Yeah, man, I gotta tell y'all, I think that I'm starting to find a rhythm here because I don't really see too many other so-called streamers or podcasters talking about what's really important. Jermaine Dupri has just filed a lawsuit against Sony Music Entertainment, which is actually one of the companies I used to work for. I was like, wait a second, I forgot Jermaine Dupri was on Sony. Well, I guess he was on Sony and he was on Def Jam. But I was just like, I find it very interesting that not too many other people are talking about this. Well, what some other people are talking about is basically all the drama that's going on in hip hop and rap, especially with what Lupe Fiasco, him talking about rappers and hip hop and all this stuff, to where Talib Kweli, who we know has said a lot of things, has even gone up to say rappers need to boycott going on podcasts. Now, this is something that we will see. We will see if a lot of rappers are going to go up there and they're going to continue to say these things. Okay? But not only that, I also wanted to speak about, there's a few things that went on in hip hop today, like Bone Thugs and Harmony. Shout out to them. They got their star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. So shout out to Bone Thugs. A few other things going on in hip hop. Nothing really too crazy. We also have the Jay-Z concert coming up, but we covered that. Kendrick is dropping a new album. Covered that. But like I said, we don't really want to just cover all of the stuff that everybody else is covering. Like who showed up to this award show and who's dating who and who got arrested by who. And the other thing that also makes me wonder is, are we getting too much music? You know what I mean? Like that's where I want to jump on. And I think, like I said, because every time, like once we get the other streams going, we always have people that jump on and they want to jump on a call. And usually I just want to get my streams going. But you know what, folks? Today, I think we're going to take some calls. And let me make sure that everything's tuned in right. Make sure you guys are liking, subscribing. I think today we're going to take some calls. You know what I'm saying? Like yesterday, I just wanted to like speak and just talk and let my thoughts out. Because, sometimes you got people just jumping in with their comments and all that stuff, which is cool. I appreciate all that. All the support, all the love. Man, some of y'all were sending donations and coins. Definitely helps. Especially get this internet running right. So hopefully we're running good today. Definitely let me know in the comments. Like I said, we're just getting started right here. I was scrolling through social media before I jumped on here, and I was like, man, nobody ain't really talking about a damn thing. But first, before we get into the calls and people start jumping on and stuff, before some people probably don't want to discuss that, we got to discuss a little business. We got to figure out what's going on in the music industry, okay? Because I'm getting tired of hearing all of these stories of these rappers and these producers that ain't getting paid for their music. And isn't it ironic that Jermaine Dupri and Jay-Z had that song that I remember was trending all over BET, Money Ain't a Thing? In the cars and the cash rap and I don't think, yo, money ain't a thing. This is the whole reason why I say you got to be careful what you rap about in your music. There's certain rappers that have said this. All right? There's certain rappers who have expressed this. You see, and some of these, and that's another thing, a lot of these new generation, they don't really know that you have to be careful what you put in your raps. Because Jermaine Dupri and Jay-Z both went on making a song called Money Ain't a Thing, and now apparently it is. And not only is it just a thing, I mean, we could read some of this too if we really need to, but not only is it just, it is a thing, he's suing them for $18 million. That's a generational wealth there, ladies and gentlemen. That's not just a few $1,000,000 here and there. He is suing for generational wealth. All right? Like, there's a lot of things that you can do with $18 million. Let's check out this court filing right here. So just so you guys can see right here, or let me read it up on this screen because that's a little too small even on that screen. So Def Recordings and So Def Productions Incorporated, Jermaine Dupri is suing versus Sony Music Entertainment, right? All right. And don't worry, I'll read this for us right here. Okay. The court has, I'll read it. I know it's kind of hard for you guys to see. It's a little smaller on the screen right there, but I'll go ahead and read this for us. The court has diversified jurisdiction over the matter pursuant blah, 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 section code, blah, blah, blah. The matter in controversy exceeds $75,000 exclusive of interest and costs. The court has personal jurisdiction of the plaintiff. So we see that this is a serious document that looks like it was filed yesterday, is what I'm assuming. And it says right here, So Def Recordings is a Georgia entity. I also think that he did business with Def Jam as well. Sony Music Entertainment and the business. Okay, so like right here it says basically from what this person had wrote up, they said Jermaine Dupri and his company have filed a federal lawsuit against Sony Music Entertainment accusing the label of underreporting, withholding, and failing to properly account for more than $18 million in royalties and related payments. Now, I think a lot of y'all know Jermaine Dupri. We're going to get into some of the people that he put out. But, you know, he put out basically artists like Mariah Carey, Usher. Like, trust me, for those of you that don't know, you've heard of Jermaine Dupri before, okay? So trust me on that. You've definitely heard of Jermaine Dupri. Just make sure we're at the right Zoom. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and read this. The lawsuit traces the parties' business relationship back to 92 and describes a series of label joint ventures, buyout, and producer agreements involving So Def, Sony, and Sony-owned Arista Records. That's what I was thinking. And I thought Arista was basically a label that was distributed by Def Jam or Universal. But I guess, you know, Sony. But like we said, there's only really 3 major record companies or 4 that really run the record business, right? And that control pretty much the monopoly of all rappers and musicians in the business. This is also including people that are rock stars too. Like, in case you didn't know, or pop stars. In case you didn't know, not B2K, but what's that name? You know, the Korean K-pop group. I don't really listen to that stuff, but you know how I'm talking about. BTS or whatever. Yeah, BTS, Taylor Swift, and Eminem are all signed to the same label. So think about that. Think about all the money that's coming in from these record companies. Okay? The fact that you could have Eminem, who's dominating, or at least at one time, dominating the rap charts. Taylor Swift, who's dominating the pop charts. Not to mention that they had like U2 or somebody else like that signed. So they're also dominating the rock charts. And then they also have K-pop bands that are dominating the Korean and international charts. So you see what I'm saying? You see how the record companies can control the conglomerate of record labels. DJ Bumleg, what up? Yeah, that's a funny name. You said, we need another good rapper. It's been a minute. Yeah, man. You know, shout you out. Thank you. Yeah, we're just getting started right here. So if you guys can like double tap the screen, get some likes coming in here, that'll help the algorithm get this going. You know what I'm saying? We're just getting started up in here. But yeah, man, I agree with you. We do need another rapper. It has been a minute. But then again, like we said before, thanks, fam. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, DJ. Like I said before, man, a lot of the rappers that come from the old school hip hop, or that, you know, now it's considered old school. Like, I don't even know if Kendrick and J. Cole and Drake are now being considered old school hip hop. I don't know if they are now. You know what I'm saying? They could be. But yeah, I'm just reading the document for those of you that are just tuning in. I'm reading a document where Jermaine Dupri, if y'all know, he's suing Sony for about 20 million, 18 million to be exact, but come on. Might as well just round that off to 20 million, right? But I agree with you, man. It's been a while since we've had good rappers, or another new good rapper, I guess you could say, because I think that we have good rappers. It's just that these new rappers, they can't control the narrative. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't come into the industry and take over what has been created by these rappers who have basically been dominating the industry for the last 20 years. Because even if you think about it, man, like if you think about Kendrick and Drake and even Kanye to a certain degree, all of these rappers have been dominating the game for at least the last 10 to 15 years. Possibly Jay-Z, who we were talking about yesterday, Jay-Z even longer, right? Like, Jay-Z has been pretty much, I'd say, on top, or at least somewhere close to being on top for at least the last, what you want to say? Like, since 96? I mean, Jay-Z never really fell off, man. He had some albums that did better than others, but he never really found off. Yashua, you said they all sound the same and have the same sound. Yep, that's what a lot of people have been saying. Stephen Heath Gates, yeah, you said 30 plus years. Yep. About that, man. Or going on. And people said that Jay-Z, by the way, is working on a new album. So, you know, I think that he's going to probably, who knows, drop it maybe after the concert. You know that we have the concert coming this weekend. PD07, you said Travis Scott is the GOAT. What do you think? That's a good question. And by the way, like I said, man, we're just getting started. Make sure you guys double tap the screen so we can get some more heads up in here. We're just getting started. Make sure you double tap the screen, like the video. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't cost you nothing. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, man. Travis Scott is like a mumble rapper in my opinion, but I think that he's the better mumble rapper than most mumble rappers that I've heard. Thank you for the likes coming in. Helps the algorithm, you know what I mean? Helps get the momentum going. You need to listen to what's going on overseas. That is becoming the new scene. I do. I was actually overseas for a minute, so I'm very familiar with what's going on overseas. I was in Europe. I was in the Netherlands. Like, yeah, man, I got to tell you, man, I think Amsterdam is cracking. Thank you for the likes coming in, man. First, appreciate you. Steven, you said the youth is killing the culture, not just music. Interesting point. Steven says that Travis Scott is a pop star. Yeah, I feel that too, man. I feel that too. I feel that Travis Scott is a pop star as well. Yo, Concrete Quarters, what up, man? What's good? What's good, man? Appreciate you for joining in with us today. You know, we're having our little evening discussion of hip hop. And like I said, for those of you that are just tuning in, I know some people on YouTube are probably like, man, you've already said this like 5 times. But it's like, we are talking about the Jermaine Dupri lawsuit of $20 million to Sony Music. That's kind of a big deal. And I'm surprised that I don't really hear any other people talking about this. They want to talk about the Lupe Fiasco beef with Kendrick Lamar, which I understand that's entertaining to some people, but yeah. Their sound is refreshing. Yeshua says their sound is refreshing. Yeah, please tell us the names in the comments of who you recommend, who you think is refreshing. Steven asked me who my top five is. You know, my like I was saying the other night, my top five usually changes, but mostly like who you see on this wall behind me is pretty much on my top five. Like I have it changes sporadically. It's really hard for me to do a top five. Like it's easier for me to do a top 10. But I would definitely say, like I've said before, Nas is definitely in my top five. It doesn't have to always be in this particular order, but like Nas, Jay-Z, they're in my top five. Rakim, Andre from Outkast, and then like you know who there's like 5 to 10 MCs I could think of that could take that like fifth spot or whatnot. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'd say Andre, Nas, Jay, Rakim, yeah, and then whoever y'all think. You said yeah. Team of Time 90s. Yep. Well, that's in your name. You said it went out in the 90s. Yeah, I agree with you, man, on that. I've always said that the best era of hip hop, which I think we all can agree, the golden era, was from like 91-ish, 92. I'd say maybe more so 92, because like the albums that just came out from 92 to like 97, 92 to 97, possibly 98, but 92 to 97. I swear, man, y'all go back and do your research on those albums. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about, man. That those albums were like phenomenal. Like that was a time where it was not cool to sound like another rapper. Like just how some of y'all said. Some of y'all has said that a lot of these rappers, they all sound the same these days. And that's true. You know why they all sound the same? I think that a lot of these rappers all sound the same, not just because they want to sound the same, but they all sound the same too because they know that this is what the record companies are signing. This is what the record companies are signing. Like they know that if they do that conscious rap, that the record companies aren't going to sign them. So they understand that it's like, oh, okay, well, if I want to get a record deal, I'm going to have to sound like Playboy Cardi. You know, like they already know that. They know that that's how they're going to have to sound if they want to get a record deal. Let me go through some of your comments. There's a few people keeping hip hop alive. Isaiah says, like who? Kendrick, J. Cole. 2000s had a strong run and neo soul emergence. Can't leave them out of the convo. Yeah, man, you're absolutely right about that. Not to mention with this Jermaine Dupri lawsuit, which I'll get back into in a second, but some of the artists that he put out, y'all know Kris Kross, right? Xscape. Come on, Xscape is a classic. Yo, check this out. Just real quick on a side note. He said that they owe him $1 million, about $1 million, 960,000 to be exact, but around $1 million for producer royalties just for Xscape's album alone. That's not including Usher, Jagged Edge, 3LW. I remember them back in the days, and Mariah Carey. Crazy, man, how the record industry just screws people over. New school rap clears. Tube says, I mean, I'm not really an unk, but thank you. Okay. You're not the first person that said that, though. That's why we do these discussions. Neo Soul was definitely dope, though. They don't even got to do conscious rap. Just change the sonics in the sound experiment. Drill music way better. Tuba to Hurl. How can you really say that, though? How can you really say that drill music is better? Because if you look at all the rappers who did drill music, they're all either dead or in jail. You know, and I hate to like put it like that or put that out there like that, but it's like we just got to keep it real, man. Like all the people who were the leaders of drill music, look at what happened to them. Like, is that the route that everybody wants to go down? Like you heard those one kids, and I don't want to get too political. I'm speaking more just on hip hop. But if we have to, you know, thanks for the likes coming in. But if we have to go to drill music real quick, like, look at Lil Durk, man. He was like the leader of the drills and Chief Keef and all these dudes. Look at what happened to them. Look at what happened to all of these rappers. You said at least drill was real, maybe too damn real. One of these girls got a song with Rhapsody. Rhapsody's doing her thing. She's starting to come out a little bit. What up? What they call hip hop these days ain't hip hop. It's rap music. Exactly, Bo. Yeah, because you're right. Because hip hop is the. Thank you for the likes, by the way, coming in. Shout out. Yeah, like I said, we're just getting started. I want to get a couple more people up in here. Thank you, Isaiah. What's it called? You're right, man. Because hip hop is supposed to be the four elements. I think there's five technically now, but really the four, which is graffiti, MCing, breaking, and DJing, right? Thank you both for the follow. Shout you out. Tuba to Hurl, you said you're a teenager, so drill music way better. Well, that explains a lot. Music doesn't make you an idiot. Parenting does. Does country make you? I can't say that word, but the illestance. Okay. I think music is very influential, though. The letter that the FBI sent to NWA proved that. You know, music. I mean, the director of the FBI actually said that in the letter. Y'all saw the movie Straight Outta Compton, right? I mean, they don't really show the letter in the movie, but he basically said that music plays a very influential role on society. You know, if all these women rappers are talking about twerking, then all of these little girls and your daughters, or if you have any daughters, or if you eventually have daughters, they'll go and think that that's cool. Look up during Isaiah featuring Rhapsody. Okay, I will do that. If what's his name, the Stillest, if he's still in here, yeah, like I said, man, I disagree with that. I think music is very influential, but I also, and it's not just about music too, it's about tones too. Here, I'm gonna look that up though, because you know, yeah, some of y'all be recommending good music, and I just want to let y'all know, I always go and check out the music that y'all recommend. Drill is a bite off of grime music. Yeah, Omega, I definitely agree with you on that. I'm glad you said that because, yeah, man, people forget about grime. Tuba says Young Boy is the GOAT. It's funny you say that. I was actually thinking about Young Boy today. Don't forget what they did to Luke. You mean Uncle Luke? AOG, you're shouting out a rapper that's not here anymore. And Sons nowadays, LMAO. Yeah, Concrete Courts. I definitely agree with that, man. Sweet Caroline was about a child. So does that make people want to? Well, listen, was it really? I'll have to look that up. Bo said yes, I guess, or I don't know if he was answering your question, but yeah, I mean. Wasn't there these kids that just got arrested not too long ago? I have the song up too right here. It looks pretty dope. Wasn't there like kids who just got arrested not too long ago? And they said that the reason why they went and, you know, not sure which words we could say, you know, because I want to keep the stream good. So I don't want to say certain things, but you guys get what I'm saying, right? These kids went and did a crime where they're looking or not looking, they got served their time. They're doing life in prison, right? And one of the guys went up there on the stand and said, don't make the mistake that he made. And he said that it was the rap. They went and they killed a rapper. That's what they did. Oh, I shouldn't say that. See, you guys have got me talking too much here. But they unalived. I guess that's the better word to say, right? They did that to the rapper. You heard about the rapper that happened to in Florida? Lil guy? No, I haven't heard of Little Snoop, but I'll look him up. Yeah, and then they went and then they said what's it called? That the music was what influenced them to go do what they did, and they said to not follow their footsteps. Yeah, you're right. Concrete Quarters. Yeah. And you heard how the guy took the stand? And he was like basically saying how the music had inspired them to go do what they did, and now they regretted their decision. See, it's like everybody that's what one comment said that really made me stick out. And you're right. Thank you, Concrete Quarters, for pointing that out. Go check that story for all of y'all. He ain't the only one, though. Tuba came in saying that he deserved, like, he ain't the only one. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Y'all got to look between the lines. I think I've already done this in another show. I don't know if I'm like, because the way y'all are talking now, y'all want me to go down the conspiracy theory rat hole or rabbit hole or whatever. I mean, it is kind of a rat hole once you think about it, because these dudes are putting out this degenerate music to make people stupid. They know damn well. They know damn well that this influences the culture. They know damn well. I didn't really know all that about him, though. I'll do my research on him. But y'all got to look up, for those of you that don't know, we played it on a few streams. Maybe I'll play it again on this stream so you guys can know. Tuba to Hurl, or Tuba to Thurl, if I said your name right. I'm going to drop some knowledge right here, especially for someone that's been in the game for a minute. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the secret meeting that the record executives had back in the late 80s, probably before you was born? Yeshua says Master P said they addicted to the lifestyle. Yeah, man. It's funny. Y'all keep bringing up Master P a lot. That's funny. Yeah, a lot of people bring up Master P lately. Yeah, they're a little bit of worth of nothing parts of hip hop right now. Eric Mack. Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. Smell, what up? Shout out, man. Hip hop definitely fell off in 2019. When y'all say it fell off in 2019, I be thinking y'all are young, man. Because let me tell you right now, man, hip hop fell off in way before the 2000s. You said you like when they be dissing their ops. Yeah, you like it when they be hard. And that's what I wanted to say to you, man, is that everybody wants to be hard until they got to face the judge. Shout out Cool Karma 78. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the likes coming in, Eric Mack. You said the problem is the new guys, they don't want to talk about anything of substance, anything that's human. Yeah, man. Nah, 2016, 2020 was the golden era besides the OG. Who came out in 26 to 2020? Because that wasn't even like really Drake or Kendrick was dropping albums right there. And they're the ones that like pretty much are still running the game to this day. And they dropped what, like 2010, 2009. Shout out Cool Karma 78. Thank you for the likes coming in, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, those of you that are just tuning in on YouTube, we were talking about the Sony Music lawsuit. You said you like the disrespect of drill music, 90s music. 90s music is trash to you. I mean, everybody's going to have their opinion. You see, and who made that good point? There was a rapper who made a good point about that on a podcast, where he said the difference between this new generation and the generation that I come from is that my generation, like, we actually went back and like paid respect to the rappers that came before us. Whereas this generation, they hate the rappers that came out before them. But you know what I think? I think it's also like a programming. It's not really that's because you guys want to hate it. It's because, yo, shout out Mr. Freeze. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate you, man, for the coins. Mr. Freeze up in the house. Shout out. Eric Mack says, then they poison their women to operate like Daphne Joy. Exactly, man. I was just thinking about that today. Like, you had Lotto who just dropped the track today, and I swear to you, I actually listened to the song, and she was just talking about the same thing that she said in songs whenever she first came out, 2, 3, 4. It's like every time Lotto puts out a new track, it's just about twerking, your man, and getting money. That's all she talks about. Every single song. Every single song is about twerking, her man, or her side man, and getting money. That's it. I don't hear her talk about anything else. Nothing else. She could be as pretty as she wants. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, that's the only reason why they get a record deal. You think they're going to sign an ugly chick? I mean, they did that with Sexy Red. You know, that CIA experiment definitely worked. Y'all got to realize that the CIA and these people, well, let me not say too much. See, this is why I know I'm right about what I'm saying. Because when I try to say these things, something happens to the stream. So let me have to speak in code words. Y'all gonna have to like pick this up on some code words. But y'all definitely got to know that there are certain entities that make money off of this, and they don't give a crap about how good the music is. They don't care about how good the music is. All they care about is it making money? Is it making money? And the other cold part about it too is that some of these rappers are worth more when they ain't here no more. They're making more money off their catalog when they ain't here no more than when they were. Look, we don't even have to talk about rappers. Just look at Michael Jackson. Look at Elvis Presley. Look at Tupac. All of these rappers and singers and rock stars and pop stars, when they were here, I mean, Michael Jackson might be the exception, but like some of these others, there are proven stats and statistics is that once something happened to these rappers, unfortunately, the catalog skyrocketed. Shout out Mr. Freeze, man. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. What female in the 90s made better music, though, respectfully? Lauryn Hill. That's easy. There still to this day has not been a better female rapper than Lauryn Hill. That's just a fact. That's like saying Michael Jackson ain't the king of pop. You know what I mean? Eric Mack says, if you don't take care of your kids, no matter what's going on, you're effing zero. No excuses. I agree with you. E says Eve. Yeah, Eve. Yeah, I feel you. CIA does dabble in Hollywood. If you know, you know. Yeah, definitely, Mr. Freeze. Shout out. I mean, I'll tell you guys right now, man. Look at the movies that have been coming out lately. Like, you know, and like I said, I mean, I know I talk about hip hop on here, but I was thinking too today, man, we could talk about the movies too that have been coming out. Like, what are they doing in these movies, dude? It's obvious that they're using these movies to push an agenda. Tuba says all the old heads be hating on our generation now. No, we don't. I don't really consider myself an old head, to be honest with you, but maybe older, but I don't consider myself a old head. Eric Max says, what are you worth? I'm not sure if that's for me or what that means. 90s hip hop. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's how you, like, listen, we don't have to talk about, like, let me explain. It's not about hating, man. What it's about is what stands the test of time. I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. Okay, now I know you're trolling. This dude said Ice Spice is better than 90s women. Now we know you're trolling. Hip hop is not rap. Yeah, exactly. Lil' Kim is slept on. I agree with you on that too, E. Now, not Lauren, depends when born. You were born in 78? Okay. Shout out 78. Los. Hip hop fell off. Shelly Shell. Yeah. Lil' Kim. MC Light. Queen Latifah. Let me look it up real quick, man. Best female rappers of all time. Lauryn Hill's going to come up. I mean, we could just look at what Google says. Best female rappers. I mean, this is just what my show should be called. Because this is what we talk about all the time. It's like, who are the best rappers? Who are the best rap songs? Or who had the best rap songs? Who is the better rapper? Who's the best white rapper? Who's the best black rapper? Who's the best Latino rapper? Who's the best Asian rapper? We always have these. Yo, now I know Homeboy was trolling. He said Ice Spice is better than any female rapper from the 90s. Ah, you're trolling, dude. You're trolling. Nicki is the best female rapper, period. Hold on, I gotta sip my tea for a second when you said that. I'd say Nicki is in the top. She's in the top 5. I wouldn't say she was the best. Like, in my personal opinion, and like I said, man, these are all opinions, so they're subjective. But in my personal opinion, I would say like, not, because Nicki still has not had a better album than The Miseducation. And I know we don't even have to go through Grammys. We don't even have to look at Grammys. Like let's not compare Grammys or album sales. And when we talk about album sales, like on this channel, like when y'all do those other streamers or other like DJ Academics and all those other dudes, y'all can talk about digital streams. Okay? Over here, we're talking about physical record sales. That's what we're talking about over here. We're going to talk about physical record sales, like who actually was selling the records. Let's go to the top 10. We already know this list is about to be trash because Billboard put Doechii in the top 20. TikTok 101, you said hip hop is pure trash. I mean, I think there's some good stuff out there. See, I'm not completely hating, but I'm just going to say, this is what I was trying to tell to homeboy, I was going to say Teletubby, but yeah, Tubba Too Thorough. This is what I was going to say, man. Speaking of the brat, she owes money. The brat should be in the top 10. I wish you guys could see this list right here. I just pulled up best female rappers of all time according to Billboard, but we always know Billboard's lists are usually trash. But the brat should be in the top 10. And not only that, but Jermaine Dupri is suing Sony for part of the music that he did with her, or that he did for her. Let me say this, man. Like how I have on my wall right here, Tuba to Thorough. Let me show you this. The brat, D-A-B-R-A-T. Like she's a brat, but the brat. Shout out Los on the track for the follow. I appreciate you, fam. Appreciate the support in the fan club. Cardi B official debut is pretty good. Yeah, it is. It actually beat out Nipsey Hussle. I was a little disappointed for that, though, for the Grammy. You know what I mean? Haha, Nicaragua Saint, what's good? Why you say that? Let me tell you this. Shout out E for the follow. This album right here, look it up. I bet you guys haven't even heard it. I bet you never even heard it. The album Nas Illmatic is still considered a classic to this day. It's still considered a classic to this day. A lot of rappers, yeah, thank you, Los on the track, Bahamadia, definitely. Let's see if Billboard got that list right. Nas Illmatic is still a classic to this day. It has stood the test of time. You see, that's what we have to talk about here, is the test of time. Yes, the whole album, Illmatic, New York State of Mind is a classic. That's what I was saying yesterday, man. New York State of Mind is one of the best hip-hop rap songs that ever came out. Period. Nicaragua, what's good, fam? You said Google all-time best-selling female artist that will solve everything. I Googled it. It says worldwide Nicki is the GOAT female rapper. Like I said, we're not talking about streams, though, Nicaragua. We're not talking about streams. We're talking about record sales, physical copies. I'm looking at record sales. I wish you were on the call yesterday, man. Nicaragua Saint. I don't think you were on it yesterday because we had a bunch of Drake haters who were in the comments section yesterday. I doubt that though. I don't think Drake clears Rakim though. I think a lot of people won't agree with that. Yeah, like Drake does not clear Rakim. Are you talking about record sales or are you talking about the culture? Right now, I think we're looking at the culture. Record sales are gone. Exactly. Los on the track. Gunna is the GOAT. Get out of here, man. Hey, no snitches allowed. No snitches allowed on this stream. No snitches allowed. Sales have nothing to do with skills. Exactly, Honest Thomas. Yeah, once you snitch, you're no longer hip hop. Once you snitch, you're no longer hip hop. That's not a part of hip hop. You see, that's what I'm saying. Like, but you guys are right. Somebody had made in the comments earlier, hip hop and rap are two different things. You're right, because if they're not talking about DJing, graffiti, MCing, and all that, and breaking, I mean, you don't really have to do the breaking, but I would say at least some form of dancing and not twerking. Then it's not really hip hop. It's not really hip hop, anyways, man. Let me see what we have here on this list. Look, Cardi B didn't even make. Okay, 10. This is Billboard's charts according to best female rappers of all time. Foxy Brown at number 10. Yeah, I agree with you on that, TikToker. KRS is my peoples. Shout out KRS. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeshua says we're talking about now, though, not back then. I mean, I'm just talking about it all time. YN? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know if that comment was for me or someone else. Hell no, either. Cells or culture. Shelly says cells or culture. What do you mean by that? With cells or culture? Sexy Red, Ice Spice better. Dude is trolling. All right. Then Foxy Brown? Probably never even heard a Foxy Brown song. True Zulu. Wow. Dude got Zulu in his name, and he's saying KRS is not the Godfather. Interesting. Were you part of Zulu Nation? I know that Zulu Nation kind of fell off, but I haven't seen the name Zulu in a long time. All right. Thank you for the likes coming. Appreciate y'all. All right. So we have Foxy Brown at number 10. I could kind of agree with that. Shout out Nicaragua, though. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you. Thank you for the coins, fam. I appreciate you. Yeah, Eve at number 9. I don't know if I agree with that. Let me guess. I bet you $20. Lauryn Hill is gonna be number 1. I bet you $20. Roxanne Shante, number 8. Zulu. Okay. Salt and Pepper at number 7. We're talking about female rappers, but yeah. Brian says Eric B and Rakim. Of course, I got him right here on the wall. Rap music clears country and jazz music. Yeah, Nicaragua says numbers don't lie, guys. Use your brains. Iceman forever. I like the Iceman album. I think that that's one of Drake's best albums that he's dropped in a long time. I try to read all the chats. I read all your chats. You said Drake destroys any of your top 5. I don't think so. I read that. I said that I don't think he destroys Rakim. Shout out Brazzy Alt for the coins, man. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you. Numbers don't lie. That's why Eminem's the GOAT. We talked about it. We had a long discussion about Eminem yesterday, and we can do that again today, because I feel like when I speak about Eminem, I feel like I need time to speak about him. He's not like a subject that I can rush. Shout out Mr. Freeze. Thank you for the donations. Yo, check it out. MC Light. Some of y'all said MC Light. MC Light at number 6. Okay. I think we have to agree with that. MC Light is definitely a top 10 female rapper. Queen Latifah at number 5. Definitely. Eminem is only spoke about because he's Caucasian. I kind of agree with you on that too, man, a little bit. I think Eminem is a dope rapper, but I think Eminem gets a lot of the support that he does because he's white. He even said that in one of his songs. Oh, too bad you weren't on the other stream. Jay Mullins, okay, here you go, Nicaragua. Jay Mullins says Drake is garbage. Young Boy is better than Dr. Dre. I mean, Dr. Dre is not really a rapper to me. Dr. Dre is more of like a producer, engineer. Eminem has not aged too well in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, what do you mean? You mean musically or other ways? Are you talking about musically or something else? Lauryn Hill, not really a rapper, but still. Oh, yes, she is, man. You must have not listened to the Miseducation. I mean, she sings too, but she raps too. Come on, man. Lost Ones is a classic. Let me see. Hold on for a second. How do I feel about Currency? I like Currency. I think Currency's cool. She just don't get the credit. Lauren got bats, of course. Lil Kim is at number 4. Okay, so let me run through this list real quick. Just let's start it from the top, just for those of you that are just jumping in. So we have Foxy Brown, number 10. Eve at number 9. Roxanne Shante at number 8. I agree with that. She's like one of the first mainstream female rappers. Y'all probably don't even know who that is. Salt and Pepper at number 7. MC Light, number 6. I agree with that. Queen Latifah, number 5. I don't know about number 5, but I definitely feel top 10. Lil Kim, number 4. I can already see where this list is going. with Nicki Minaj. Lauryn Hill at number 3. Wow, shocking. Shocking. Lauryn Hill at number 3. Wow. Missy Elliott at number 2. Yep, I already told you. I don't know what Billboard's going with this. I already know. And Nicki Minaj at number 1. Let's take a guess. Yep, see, told you. See, they're basing this off of record sales. They're not basing this off of who was really the culture. They're just like, come on. When I see Missy Elliott at number 2, it's like, get the hell out of here, man. Or get the heck, I should say. Let's try to keep this stream PG-13. Get the heck out of here, man. Missy Elliott is not the top 10 female rappers. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about Missy Elliott? Yeah, Missy, like, she had some cool tracks, but I do not consider Missy Elliott a rapper. She's like, like, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Like, that's just, she had Timberland and she had all that behind her. So, of course, she's going to be able to make some noise. But, yeah, man. Work it in my birthday. Man, that shit is trash. That shit is trash. Yeah, you know what's funny is I don't even think I saw Bahamadia on this list. I don't even, like, already, if you don't even have Bahamadia or Rhapsody. Was Rhapsody on this list? Like, you're going to put Doechii on this list, but you ain't going to put Rhapsody? They had to put Rhapsody on this list. I just went straight to the top 10. But let me just see if Rhapsody, Megan Thee Stallion, trash. Okay, good. They got Rhapsody on there. But Rhapsody is like way too low. Number 17. MC Lyte is number 6 on the list, according to Billboard. Where Lil Sims, the white guy Muse, I think I've heard of him. Yeah, Lil Sims. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, MC Lyte is on the list. Shragner says MC Lyte. MC Lyte is on the list. Nicaragua, if you're still there with us, who are your top 5 female rappers? Female rappers. All right. Let's Billboard, come on. Yeah, I already know, man. Billboard's trash. I just clicked on the first link that came up. There might be, but you know, Billboard, Rolling Stone, they're all trash, man. They're all trash. Yeah, Jean Grey, thank you. Bar for bar, no female mess. Yeah, Jean Grey would destroy Nicki Minaj. She clears Nicki Minaj. And Jean Grey ain't ugly either. She's not an ugly woman either. She's a pretty girl. It's like, it's kind of sad that Jean Grey never took off the way she did. Shout out Mr. Freeze. Shout you out, man. Remember JJ Fad? I think so. I'm not sure. I have to look him up again. You said Cap. Do you even know who Jean Grey is? Do you even know who Jean Grey is? I think you might be trolling, Tuba to Thorough. Because you went up here and said Ice Spice. I don't even think Ice Spice made it to the Billboard list. Did she? I hope not. It looks like even on Reddit. I just pulled up a Reddit sub. It looks like even on Reddit that there's a debate between Nicki Minaj and Lauryn Hill as the greatest female rapper of all time. Let's not talk about basketball. Let's keep it hip hop. But that's like having the conversation with some of you Gen Zers that say like LeBron is the best basketball player of all time. There is no way that he's better than Jordan. And like I said, I don't want to get too. Let's not talk about sports, but hip hop in a way is sports. Rap music is sports. Yeah, MJ all day. Like MJ played in a different era. MJ played when it was tough. MJ played when they didn't call fouls all the time. I mean, that's what I kind of did like about this finals with the Knicks is that it seemed like they were letting it go. They were letting them go a little bit. But okay, Tuba, see there you man, you're just a Gen Zer probably. What year were you born? What year were you born? That'll answer everything. Watch, he's gonna say that he was born in 2000. Yeah, see? How did I know that? See, I told y'all 2007. See? Shout me out. Shout me out. I already guessed it. 2007. Yo. 2000. Dude, I was already selling records in 2007. I'd already traveled pretty much around the world by 2007. When he was born, yeah, when he was born, like I had already like been across the country and back rapping. That's what I'm saying. 2007. Yeah, La Flop. Thank you, Mr. Freeze. Man, 2000. Like I feel sorry sometimes for some of y'all because like 2007, when you were born, like social media was already a thing. Like you were born in social media. You were born in the internet. All right, well, shout out, man. You're 18, so you're finally an adult. You were born when the internet came out. You were born when social media was around, and you were born when hip hop had already like tanked. You know, I mean, you had Kendrick and Drake coming about that time, so like they were like a kind of rebirth, but then majority of rappers were just all trash. Like luckily you had J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick coming out, but by the time they came out, you were still young. Oh wow, yeah, I agree with you, Nicaragua, on that. You said, yeah, a lot of people saying Cub clears LeBron, but then we got some people up in here saying that he was trash. I don't think Cub was trash. I don't think he was trash. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, best player of all time. I don't know about that. It's funny you say that because I was just listening to a podcast earlier today where they were talking about sports. That's why it was kind of got me thinking about this. And they said that, what's it called? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, remember in Magic Johnson's rookie year, Kareem had got injured and Magic had to play center. And then Magic went to win the championship. So I don't know, man. After that, I kind of feel like maybe Magic, as far as they go, maybe Magic is a better basketball player than Kareem. But I agree with you. Kareem is still one of the best. He's still up there as one of the best. Yeah. That's why I'd rather rap music now than the 90s. I mean, you're right, man. Like, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes when I go and I listen to rap music from the 80s, I'm just kind of like, huh. You know what I mean? Like, like the beats don't hit me the way the beats hit me with 90s rap. But what I will say, though, is this. This is what I will say, though. Is that our generation, like I mentioned before, our generation, though, we actually took the time to go back and listen to the rap music, though, from back then. Whereas, like, your guys' generation, I don't know why, man. Your guys' generation doesn't like to go back and listen to rap from before. Yeah, thank you, Irmer Yalin 140. Crew Dirty 30 is a classic. Yo, that's one of my thank you. Shout you out, man. Shout you out. Thank you for reminding me, man. Like, that's one of my favorite hip-hop albums of all time, yo. No skips on that album. No skips. The beats on that album, hey, yo, in my personal opinion, I feel like the beats on that album are still fire to this day. This ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh. Just another case where they took that Slick Rick song and they flipped the hook. See, that's what I'm saying. 90s rappers used to pay homage to the rappers that came before them. Whereas now, this is what I think with you, Tuba Thorough. I think that your generation got influenced by the record companies. You see, when my generation came out, we didn't really have the record companies influencing us. We went to the record labels and we told them, hey, this is what we're going to do and this is what we're going to rap about. But then sooner but later, they stopped getting money. Why? Because of the secret meeting. The secret meeting by the government and the record companies. And to keep people doing, like you said, the drill music, you know, to keep the crime rates up, keep the lawyers in business. I mean, you think that these lawyers and these judges want to go out of business? No. They want to keep making that moolah. Moolah, baby. They want to keep making that moolah. And what's the best way to make that moolah still? increase the crime rate. 80s is the most unlistenable, but after that, all rap is basically great in its own way. And didn't have the technology who works with the wax now. Exactly. It was hard to record back in those days. I remember that, man. Like, you had to pay for studio time. I mean, this is why Jay-Z said that Jay-Z and Biggie started memorizing their lyrics, because they had to pay for studio time. All right, let's see. All right. Yeah, Nicaragua Saint, I definitely plan to. Hold on. Let me make sure I can see what you guys are saying. Yeah, Nicaragua says, are you going to let some people up? Well, if some of y'all got something to say that's like really educational, then yeah, I don't mind letting y'all up. But if you guys are just talking like Ice Spice is a better rapper than Lauryn Hill, you know, get out of here. We don't have time for that. We don't have time for those trolls. Like, at least like make some sense. If you're just trolling, then it's just like, yeah. Common, definitely. One day it'll all make sense. A lot of Common albums are dope. Yeah, True Zulu says now it's all about dry snitching and wondering why they caught those cases. Exactly. Watered down, but definitely still good hip hop out there. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Tuba says you're a teenager, but you respect your elders though, but you do like drill music more. Thank you for the coins, Mr. Freeze. Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, well, that explains it, man. NBA Youngboy is your favorite rapper. I mean, that's who that's who the media, the agenda's pushing, man. Brian 70 says Public Enemy, Eric B. Rakim, Slick Rick, Cool G Rap. Exactly. Biggie was a weirdo. He talked about smashing. I don't know if he talked about it. I think that rhyme was about the DJ. Hip hop is still very much alive. Okay, who said that? Irresistible. Okay. Reese says fell off all the way off. Yeah, I could think of that. Thank you, user 007, for the follow. Appreciate it. Hip hop has completely fallen off. There is no more real rappers, King Capone says. See, y'all see the majority of the people that are jumping in this chat? The majority of the people that are jumping in the chat have all said that hip hop has fallen off. Thank you, Ebba. Listen, this is the question I have to tell you guys. NBA Youngboy may have some talent. He may have some talent. But I'll tell you right now that I don't know if the music that he does today is going to last the test of time. I don't think it is. It depends upon what you guys gotta talk about. Like I said, man, because sometimes we be having trolls jump on and y'all be killing the stream, man. Like I had this one dude jump on and he like didn't know what the heck he was talking about, and then people started jumping off the stream. So I gotta see in the comments first what you guys are talking about, because like I said, Teletube Baby or somebody, he was saying that Ice Spice was a better rapper than Foxy Brown. You know damn well we can't have those conversations. You know damn well. Youngboy clears Lil Wayne. Hold on, wait. Let me see what some of these people are saying. Okay, I got you. Hold up, Eba. I got you. Hold on. Thank you for the gift, though, man. I appreciate you. YB the GOAT. Reese says, see, the problem is when, and thank you, Irresistible. Appreciate you for the coins, man. Appreciate you. You said, see, the problem is when we was young, you could have Snoop come in and still rap. Kids have no idea. Yeah, I agree, man. Foxy could definitely spit. Who knows if Jay-Z's going to bring her out on the concert. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to see... You're going to the concert. Definitely, that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be dope. You know, here, I'll let some people up. I was just trying to read some of the comments of what people said. Yankee Stadium Friday. It's gonna be big, man. We're gonna definitely cover that. Even if they were gone a long time ago, they could still get love. Kids don't respect the OGs. I agree with you, Reese. Shout out. Yo, Eba says I gotta engage with the chat more if you want to be successful. I'm trying to read every comment that's coming in. Thank you for the follow, Irresistible. Appreciate you. Let's see. Not at all. Not at all. Here. I got you guys. Here. You know how many people I got requesting to jump in right now? I got about 10 people right now requesting to jump in right now. Let's see. But Thoth, I actually missed the coin too. Thoth, thank you. Shout out to Thoth, man. All right, well let me let some of you people in and see what you guys got to say. People think that badgering people is what makes them successful, but it really doesn't. I've been doing this shit for a long time, yo. I've been doing hip hop before social media existed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think some of us give a crap about followers? Come on. I mean, we thank you all for all the followers, but let me tell you something, man. I stopped caring about followers a long time ago. I got the plaques and the awards now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really trip on that stuff no more, man. I'm more about the culture and the money now. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares about, like, Jermaine Dupri over here suing Sony for $18 million. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Esco said Gen X don't care about followers. Exactly, man. Like, I do this for the culture, man. Like I said, like, I was looking at podcasts before I jumped on here, and thank you for the likes coming in, by the way. I was looking at podcasts before I jumped on here, and it was like, man, people ain't talking about nothing. They ain't talking about nothing. Thank you, Desire. All right, but let me yeah, exactly. You said it's no fun selling out the trunk. Yeah, shout out Nipsey. All right, let's let a few people on. I'm gonna let you on, Eba. Let's see what you got to say. Let's see, because you did send a gift. So let me get you up on here. Thank you, Brian70, for the follow. I appreciate you. Now, if you guys are trolling, I'm gonna have to disconnect. If y'all start trolling, you know what I mean. But yeah, you guys are lucky. I feel like speaking more on it today. Yeah, hip-hop fell off so bad. Jihad. Everything is not about the agenda that the industry pushes. There's still art out there. Yeah, I agree. There are still art out there. There is still art out there. Yeah, I don't think the new music is going to stand the test of time. See, with Tuba, when y'all start talking like that, I went back and read some of the comments because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, Brian70 says, back in the day, you had to have lyrical talent. Even that didn't guarantee you making it. I know that damn well because I know a bunch of rappers out there that should have made it. Hip-hop is alive, but not in the mainstream. All right, well, I guess Eba jumped off. I tried to get you up on here. YB is the next Michael Jackson. Yeah, nah, I don't think so, man. I really don't think so. You see, because let me just kill that rumor right now. How old is NBA Youngboy right now? He's like 20-something, right? Like, NBA Youngboy is like in his 20s, right? Michael Jackson had already done Thriller by now. He already did Thriller by NBA Youngboy's age. NBA Youngboy doesn't even have a Thriller yet. And when I say Thriller, you know what I mean by Thriller? I mean like the best album. Hey, this is my stream. But what's up? What's good? This is my stream.
How you doing?
That's okay, that's better. That's better. Well, hey, we was already going before you jumped on. But what's good?
What's good? So what do you let me know what you think first. Is it good or did it die? Is it dying?
Hip hop?
Mm-hmm.
In general, I wouldn't say it's dying. But I would say that a lot of the rappers that are out today, or the new rappers, I would say, I don't think that they stand the test of time like they used to before.
Not at all. I agree 100%.
Yeah, yeah. Why? What are your
So
thoughts?
listen. I'm on your page. I'm on the same page as you, bro. How do you save it? How do you save it?
Well, it's getting saved right now because you have artists that are independent artists that are now like they don't care about being on record companies anymore. You see,
Like who?
like Kendrick, Jay-Z, J. Cole, like pretty much every rapper. Drake even just fulfilled his contract, and now he's
You're talking about old blood. You're not talking about new blood, bro. You're talking about old blood.
Drake to me is still kind of new. So is Kendrick.
Drake is 40. Kendrick's 36.
Yeah, that's still new. That to me, like I said, to me in my generation, 36 is still young. You got NBA players that are 36 still balling. You can still be balling at 36.
I agree with you, bro. But for the next generation, who they got? Don't say young boy.
Oh, I don't really like young boy, to be honest with you. I think there's a lot of people in the chat that do, but not a lot. I think only Tuba thinks that young boy is good. But yeah, I think the new generation, to be honest with you, they ain't here yet. They're not here yet. They still they might not even have been born yet, fam. If you really want to know deeply.
Bro, you want to know what the problem is? Hip hop is probably the hardest category of music to make good music. It's the hardest category. You can make a good country song.
Yeah.
You can make a good pop song. You can make a good whatever Spanish song, EDM. Hip hop is hard. It really is, and that's the problem. Honestly, that's why I couldn't tell you these new age rappers like maybe Yeet, Young Boy. Who?
Right.
In my day, we had Drake, Kendrick, Mac Miller. Rest in peace, Mac Miller.
Yeah.
You know. Let me tell you what the real problem is. A whole generation of this genre died. XXXTentacion, Juice WRLD, Pop Smoke, they died. King Von, they died, bro.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Look at what they were talking about though in their music. So in a way, they kind of brought it on themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like they brought it on themselves because that's the message that they put out there, and people have to understand that music is very powerful. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So it's like if you put that frequency out there, you're gonna attract that. Yeah, exactly. Like Tuba said, yeah, you're gonna attract that frequency. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's like a lot of these rappers, they can't even figure out how to stay out of jail or how not to snitch. You see, and that's another thing too, is that my generation, like if they got caught up in jail, they didn't snitch. They didn't snitch on each other. There was codes of the streets. These days, these kids, they ain't got no codes. They
All
just.
right, so tell me real quick. Tell me real quick, bro. How you feel about 6ix9ine?
As a rapper or as a entertainer?
Overall, the whole product.
As a media personality, he's entertaining. As a media personality, as a rapper, he had like maybe one song, like that one song that blew him up. I forgot the name of it, but his main song, the first one that he dropped that was like going viral on YouTube. That was okay. That was okay. I mean, he had some talent, but I think 6ix9ine, I'll tell you this, man. I think 6ix9ine is a smart dude. I don't think he's dumb. You know what I'm saying?
How do you feel about the whole
Gummo.
snitching?
There you go, Gummo.
How do you feel about the whole him snitching, move through, whatever?
Exactly, man. That's not part of hip hop culture. That's like snitching is not part of hip hop. So listen. If I fuck your bitch, or if you fuck my bitch, whatever. You gotta watch the profanity though, so we don't get the stream flag. But yeah.
My bad. Yeah, if you do all that though, why would you expect me to be loyal to you after you done did all this dirt to me?
That's a good point. Well, first of all, I think first of all, listen, that's a whole nother subject. That's a whole nother subject that we could go on. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
so why is snitching and hip hop hand in hand?
Nah, man, he shouldn't have snitched even if the dude hit his, like, first of all, if another man hooks up with your girl, she wasn't your girl in the first place. See, that's what y'all...
Forget that part. What about robbing his mom? They robbed his mom.
It wasn't the same people, though. Those were different. That was another...
It was Treyway.
That was a little suspicious though. I remember Vlad even covered that. Vlad covered that where he said it was really strange though how it was. Like them dudes probably knew who he was because doesn't he live in a gated community? And in order for them to get into that community, they had to be let in by security. So it was a little bit of a strange scenario. Like 6ix9ine be having some weird stuff happen around him where you kind of wonder if it's really real or if it's for hype. You know what I'm saying? Like some of those things.
You, bro. I do hear you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think rap is
Vlad is the feds. Yeah.
They're weaponizing rap to encourage black people to kill other black people.
Exactly. And look at what they do with the women too. And they're encouraging the women to twerk. Like you see, that's the difference too. It was like before Lil' Kim, women weren't rapping like that. Women were rapping about respecting men, like being down with men. You know, like you look at Yo-Yo, you look at Queen Latifah, you look at Salt and Pepper, you look at all MC Light. You know what I'm saying? But then it was like once Lil' Kim came around, that's when the shift happened. Is when Lil' Kim came around, they pushed that agenda, and then the same thing like you just said with the gangster rap, with the drill music, with the rap, they're using it to program people and keep them dumb. This is exactly what NBA YoungBoy's music is about. You see, that's the difference. Like I said, like I actually will take the time and go listen to these new rappers. Like I don't just talk trash about them and say. And don't listen to them. Like I will go and I'll do my research and be like, all right, let me hear what these rappers are talking about. You know what I'm saying? But it's like a lot of them, like they said in the stream, a lot of them say they just talk about killing or they talk about this or that or drugs or you know, there's no uplifting. Like for instance, I'll give you another example. Like how you have the Carisha song that just came out, right? The Spin That. It's like it's trending all over TikTok right now and all that. She's talking about she's talking about scamming people, robbing people in that song, and she's getting all this hype, getting all this and all that from this money, you know, from that song, get this money, spend that money. But what I found was interesting is that after she said, go get that money, even if you scam it, she said to go pop some tags. I'm like, yo, why don't you tell these people to go invest some money or go buy some real estate with that at least? You know what I mean?
It's not cool. It's not going to make them go viral.
Exactly, but it's going to make them get rich, though. You know what I'm saying? So, but you see, like I said, that's the whole agenda. The whole agenda.
Hey, OG, before I go, bro.
Yeah. Where are you calling from, by the way? Where are you calling from?
I'm in California.
Okay. It's good to know where people. Well, California's a little different, though.
I'm glad you asked me that. I'm in Sacramento right now. And I hear it all the time. It's Bay music. Music, whatever
the Bay's different. The Bay's different from LA. Like they two different vibes.
Nothing but negative energy, just negative shit.
Oh yeah.
Negative, bro. Negative.
And like I said, man, look at where these rappers. Look at what happens to these rappers, man. Look at what happens to them. They put that energy out there, comes right back to them, man. But yeah, man. Hey, but I appreciate you though, fam, and I appreciate the donation, man. You know, hopefully we always try to jump on these.
What you talking about, for real?
Yeah.
Keep it up, bro. Keep it up,
thank you, fam. beatGrade, man. Make sure you.
I'm gonna be back.
Yeah. Well, I'll be going for a minute. I'm just getting started, so we'll be going for a minute.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sir. You got a supporter, bro. I fuck with you.
Appreciate you, Eba. Thank you, fam.
All
right, stay up. All right. So cool, man. I'm glad we got some of the younger generation. Forgot to ask that brother how old he was, but like somebody said in the comments, he sounded young. What up, Stokes? Shout out, man. Shout out True Zulu for the follow. You know, when I was up and coming, you know, I wanted to be part of Zulu Nation so bad, but they never would let me in for some reason. Shout out Stokes, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the lightning bolts, man. Thank you so much, fam. Appreciate you, man. Hip hop is in a great place. Yeah. I feel you. D West, Easy Mill. Wait. Hold on. Let me go back to that. Shout out Mr. Freeze. I'm glad you guys jumped up in here because we got some activity today. D West says Easy Mill was the artist signed. Yeah, I know. He was signed to Shady. Best upcoming rapper right now. I don't know if he's still active. Is he? It seems like he kind of disappeared. All right. I got you. And then I got Thought. I got you, Iman, and then I got Thought next. Yo. What's
going?
What's good, fam? Make sure I can hear you all right. You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now. Okay. Yeah, what's good?
Yeah. hold on. Let me put my so you can hear me better. Hold on.
Yeah. Shout out Stokes for the lightning, man. I appreciate you, fam, and Mr. West. Yes, thank you, man.
All right. Yeah, I think it's on life support.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
okay.
It's most definitely on life support. I think it's going through the same phase that rock and roll did in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and I've heard someone make a great analogy. I heard them say, "Oh, well, you know, rap is gonna have its Nirvana moment." I don't think it is. I think it's on life support so bad with the Diddy-ness of it all, with the Diddy stuff, and we're finally figuring out that all these guys are broke. They're not really rich.
It was all a fad. It was all rented cars and rented mansions and all fake and stuff. They didn't even own the houses. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then how they were making fun of simps, and then now we're finally realizing, oh, it's the women who are pimps. They're the ones that are pimping all of us out.
Wow.
Even these rappers are paying for pussy. They're all paying for pussy too.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's not only on life support, even culturally it's on life support. It used to be anti-establishment. It used to be anti-establishment, and then it became the establishment.
Yeah.
So then it's
exactly.
like now it's like it's not just on life support because these rappers suck, but yeah, it right now it has if rap had a publicist, their publicist would be stressing right now. They would honestly just give up. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be saved. It just has way too much bad PR right now. They all kept their mouths shut about Diddy. They didn't say anything, or at least they didn't come out outright and say the truth. They were doing it in sneak disses and all this stuff. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check Stokes' comment. Did you see his? He says he disagrees with your take that personal life has nothing to do with the contribution to the culture. What do you think about that?
That personal life has.
Yeah, I was just going through the comment. Personal life has nothing to do.
I think it has everything to do with the culture. I think so. I think even the Jay-Z stuff. I'm hearing people are coming for Jay-Z's neck as well.
Yeah, they are. I think that's kind of the reason why he's doing the whole show at Yankee Stadium and putting out a new album, supposedly or allegedly is what they're saying, that he's getting ready to do the new album and all that, because he feels like he's got to make a comeback in a way.
Yeah, it's just like they used to represent, like hip hop used to represent. It used to be like a counterculture in a way. It used to be anti-establishment.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was going to speak on that. Like, that's a good point you made.
And then it became the establishment, which is like. So then it's like now it's like a product now for capitalism. So then it's like it used to advocate for men's rights and used to advocate for
social justice.
Used to flirt with ideas, social justice. It used to flirt with ideas that it just used to flirt with a lot of social issues and a lot of men's issues. And I realized that we live in a very solipsistic culture, a very me individualistic culture. And it's like, how the fuck is rap? Like, I think rap is a horrible reflection of the me culture. So then it's like, I think it, because I love hip hop. You know, I love hip hop. You know, I love all of it. I love backpack rap. I love trap music. I love Outkast. I love the South. You know, I'm from the West Coast. I'm from California, so I love E40. Okay. You know, I love all these people, right? So it's like. It's sad to see this genre die. You know what I mean? It's but I think its time is up. You know, 40 years. We had 40 years of great music, and even the originality
50 technically.
As well.
50 technically, I think. Over 50.
Yeah, 50. My bad, 50. But you know, yeah, it's.
I hear both of your points too. I just want to say real quick because Stokes is jumping in here. I know Stokes is one of the main supporters. He said the rock stars were weird. They were still incredible musically. I mean, I think everybody's a little weird in a way. You got to be kind of weird to become successful. I don't think you become successful being normal. But I think that, you know, look at Michael Jackson is a perfect example. But I think, though, that I hear both of your points. Like, I definitely agree with you on the rock because a lot of people said the same thing about rock back in the 80s to the 90s, you know, because rock was like really big in the 50s and the 60s, you know. And then
Yeah.
once it hit the 90s, after the 90s, it just went down. But that's when hip hop started emerging. But what I think is, I think we're starting to go into that new realm where I think the genre is shifting. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's like starting to change into something else. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it is. It's that's why it's becoming.
It's morphing.
Like we're seeing. It's morphing. It's becoming more homogenous. Like it's becoming more fluid.
AI too. AI's like, it's gonna be really interesting to see what AI does with the music. But I agree with you on that, Stokes. I definitely agree with you on that. Where like hip hop will be here forever. The elements of hip hop will be here forever. Just like hip hop music was sampling for all the DJs in the chat. Hip hop was sampling a lot of rock music and jazz music.
Oh, that's another issue too with sampling, right? Like, I think, like I said, like this ties into my point about it being as it became the establishment because sampling was a huge part of hip hop, and then now legality became a thing, and now people are getting sued.
Yeah, you can't even sample no more.
They can't even sample anything great no more. Like a lot of, like I love mixtape Lil Wayne, right? And he samples a lot of but he can't clear them. He can't clear any of these samples, and I can't even listen to most of his good music on Spotify.
Yeah.
So it's you know, it's like, yeah, it just ties into my point. Like it became the establishment, and people care more about how they're perceived, you know. And
I got you, Concrete.
I think,
keep going.
Yeah, and even becoming this gang banging, like no snitch gangster rapper, like I'm sorry, that's part of the establishment. You're kind of doing what they want you to do in a way. Like this, see, like with Kanye West when he came out, like in 05 or 04, right, 06, he changed the game. Like he wasn't really a gangster rapper, and he was going against the grain in a way with Graduation, right? He was ahead of his time.
Yeah.
And
favorite album by Kanye, by the way.
Yeah, Kanye's amazing. Yeah, it's a great album.
Graduation is definitely dope.
Yeah, like that's the issue. Like now it's like man, it's like what even is going against the grain anymore when everything has become a status symbol and everything can be commodified. Like if everything can be easily become the establishment, right? Like I heard Russ, right? And I know Russ gets a lot of shit and people don't like his music, and his music's whatever, but he made a great point. I heard him say, because he knows a lot of label knowledge, he said something so smart one time. I was like, no way. Like, it's insane. Like, he said that the future rapper or the next or quote-unquote icon is going to be something so anti-establishment, so countercultural, right, that it's gonna make people turn heads. It's all shock value culture. We live in a shock value society now. Like 6ix9ine with the rainbow hair and all of that. You know, 6ix9ine. Yep. He made an example. He said, because especially with all the conspiracy theory going on and the Diddy files and the Epstein files and everything, it turns out all the conspiracy theorists and all the uncles, they were right. All the quote unquote bitter uncles, right, telling you that it's all about who you know and not about what you know. It turns out they were right, right? So
they were telling you about the Diddy parties. They were warning you about it.
Yeah, they were warning everyone.
Like Cat Williams was talking about the Diddy parties like 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, I seen the community. I seen his special, right?
Yeah, his special. He was talking about the Diddy parties already like 10 years ago. About what goes on in them houses.
And then he talks about how he goes in that room, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was like a long time ago, man. Brian says in his opinion, he thinks Russ is a good producer, not a good rapper. I kind of agree with you on that.
I agree with that too.
He has some good songs though. He does have some good songs. Like there's a few like that Drive Slow. Yeah. Like I like that one. Like he's got some bangers. But
yeah, he's all right. He's all right. He's good. He's all right. You know.
I mean, especially for a rapper that came in by himself. But yeah, man. I agree with you. You made a great point though, man, about the establishment. Because you're right, man. It was anti-establishment, and now it's like they're all about the establishment. Now it's like they're pushing the establishment now. You know what I mean? It's like how some people make fun of Rage Against the Machine, which is like one of my favorite bands. Shout out to Rage. But like, you know, I know Zach too personally. Actually, he looked out for me a couple times. But it's like. Now people say they're raging for the machine. I don't know if I really agree with that, but you know what I mean. It's just yeah. But nah, man, I appreciate that point, man. Are you usually up on here? I just wanted to get a couple more people up on here, but man, I thank you for that. Like if you stick around, I could probably bring you back up in a minute. I
Oh
was just
yeah,
going
for sure.
get some people up in here, man. Who real quick? I was just trying to ask some people before they get off. Who's your top 5 rappers?
Nah.
Yeah, shout out for the follow, man. I'm gonna check you out. Yeah. It can
Okay,
always switch. It doesn't have to be in a particular order. Just so we get a feel for like what you're listening to.
Okay, for sure. Since I'm from the West Coast, well, not in this order, but yeah, I love Tupac.
Of course.
Lil Wayne.
Okay.
Andre 3000 for sure. I love Andre 3000.
Yeah, he's in mine. He's in my list.
Man, this is hard because I'm from, because I'm young. I'm 26, so I love like the SoundCloud generation. So like I love Xavier Wolf and like Seth Holler Water Boys.
Okay.
I love Xavier Wolf.
We were talking about that yesterday, the SoundCloud era. We were talking about that. Yeah. I mean, I could kind of tell by your list. I could kind of tell when you said Lil Wayne, Pac. That's like a list that you hear from the younger generation usually. Yeah. You know?
I don't really have. I mean, those are for sure my. That's like my top list. But like I love like E40. I love UGK. I love the South. 3 6 Mafia. All that shit. So I can't really have. I love all of those artists, all those influences. You know what I mean? I can't single them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Well, for sure, man. Well, hey, I appreciate you though, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can get you to jump back on later on.
All right, for
or
sure,
something
man.
like that. Or if you be in these hip hop streams, right?
Yeah. I like watching these because I like seeing people's opinions, about hip hop.
Word, man. Yeah. I'll get you. We'll get you back up on here. That's what we do right here. So yeah, appreciate you, fam.
All right.
Stay up.
Take it easy.
You too. All right. So let me get. Who was up on here next? Was Concrete Quarters still up on here? Man, they keep like pushing this stupid. Sorry, y'all. They keep doing this like stupid whatever soccer thing. I'm like, man, we ain't talking about soccer here. Everybody was so sad that US lost, and I was just like, man, I wasn't even watching soccer in the first place. Concrete Courts, I got you. I was looking for you in the is Thoth still on here? Because I know you had gifted something. Concrete Quartz, I don't see you up on here. Why don't you hit the button too so I can get you up on here? Hit the button so the request button, and then I'll accept you once you get up on here. And then I'll get a few of the other people up on here. If you're still in the chat, or hit the request button, because I know Concrete supported the chat, so I definitely want to get them up on here first. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, those who support the chat or support with the coins, they get bumped up the list. You know what I'm saying? Stokes. All right, Stokes, I got you. I know you're a supporter. Hold on. Stokes. Like that picture, by the way, of Tyler Durden. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, beatGrade, what's up, homie?
Yo, what's good, Stokes? Hey, thanks for the support, man. I appreciate you.
Man, of course, man. I love these conversations, especially when it involves hip-hop and the culture. So I'm going to just say the kid that was up here before, I respect his opinion, but when he started talking, I kind of figured his age was a little bit young. There's nothing wrong with that because he has his own opinions. He kept saying he's from the West Coast, and that's dope. But he just kept making points about hip-hop being dead, and hip-hop is not this and not that. And it's just like, it's not the same. Hip-hop will never die, and the reason why, because culturally it's woven in the fabric of America. You understand what I'm saying? The way you wear your clothes and the way you wear your pants, and the way you talk and the way I lingo, even from, think about it, when you were young, like the way your slang we used to talk, it used to be like locally. For example, like I'm from New York, so Brooklyn niggas didn't talk like Brooklyn niggas, Harlem niggas didn't talk like Harlem niggas, and Queens niggas didn't talk like Queens niggas. Because of the internet, now everybody shares a level of slang with each other. Like you say cap now, that's an Atlanta word, right? Right. So that's all a part of hip hop. Yeah. Right? Hip hop is woven into American culture. You got white boys that wear their pants and talk and listen to rap like more than they listen to any other genre. When you go to festivals, Rolling Loud, when you go to Coachella, all of that is rap concerts, and most of the majority of those fans are white boys. Even though the culture of it, hip hop culture, is based in the ghetto and the inner cities of America, right? So hip hop can never die because it's culturally attached to American culture, just like country music is attached to American culture, just like other things, like as far as whatever's attached to American culture. Hip hop is a part of American culture because it's fundamentally was created by Black Americans, right? So that's why, number one, culturally, hip hop can never die. Now let's talk about the substance, or let's talk about how popularized the music is now, right? Because that's what he was talking about too. He was talking about as far as, it's not anti-establishment, it's not anti. That's not true. The only difference is hip hop is digested in a different way now because of the streaming platforms. For example, back in the day, you only had a few ways you can listen to hip hop: either radio, TV, TRL, 106 in Park, or like you have your CDs from your pops or your moms or some shit like that. That's how you was able to listen to music. Now, because of streaming platforms, somebody could be put onto an artist that you're not even put onto because of the algorithm. Everybody has a different algorithm, right? For example, I got a 14-year-old son. He listens to rap artists that I've never heard before. Right. I've never listened to them before. But it doesn't mean that it's not hip hop. It just means that we all are tapped into our own frequencies because that's how they separate. The algorithm has separated us, so we digest music differently now. Everybody hears musically differently. Nobody's listening to the radio like that no more. So you got West Coast guys, down South guys. Everything is so culturally separated. But that doesn't mean that hip hop is not alive and well. And if you do a lot of searching, you can get artists who is anti-establishment. You can get artists who are talking about social rights and social justices. You just have to do more work than you had to do before, right? So if you're relying on the establishment to give you what you think you should be listening to, that just tells me you're lazy. That just tells me you're not looking for what you want to see.
True.
So stop. So when you paint hip hop with a wide brush of, it fell off and we don't have it. No, you just lazy. You telling me that you're not locked in even on the underground. For example, the underground scene right now is fire. Rome Streets, Rock Marciano, Errol Holden. You got Griselda. You got Westside Gun in them doing that on a large scale. Then you got the popular music, which is Drake, Kendrick, J. Cole. If you like that. Then you also got the emo niggas like Playboy Cardi and Ken Carson and all these other dudes that's doing their own thing in Atlanta. Then you got, if you want to listen to Future and you got Young Thug or Gunna, you got that. Or you want to go West Coast, listen to the West Coast guys, which is you got the bunch of the guys on the West Coast that's making their own sound, right? There's a mixture and so many variety right now that sometimes the audience can get overwhelmed. But if you're intentional about what you want to listen to, you can find what you want. So when you say hip hop is dead, it just tells me you're lazy, you're not listening, and you're not locked into what's actually happening in the culture. It's just being digested in a different way because the world is existing in a different way. We're not living in the days of just a radio station in our moms and pops days. We're literally in the verge of a new dawn of AI.
Of course.
So music is always going to reflect the way the world is. So you have to adapt, either adapt or die. So let's not stop saying hip hop fell off. Nothing has fell off. We just have to understand. You have to be intentional about what you listen to. Make your own playlist. I listen to everything. So what he's saying doesn't make any sense. It's just now we just have a lot of variety of music. Do you know how much music get uploaded on Spotify a day?
I mean, there's a lot of people dropping albums just this Friday and next Friday.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep up with. That was actually going to be another topic, but yeah. So find your taste, lock in on your artists, and support them so they can be able to keep putting out the music that you like. But when you say hip hop is dead and nothing's, no, you're just talking about the mainstream and the popularity. Just because you might be a huge Drake fan or Drake, it's like, no, that's always been like hip hop has always been that way. It's always been. For example, think about the '90s. They had MC Hammer. He was selling more records than anybody. Right. And I remember Ice Cube hated him too.
And Ice Cube hated him, but
Yeah.
but you weren't locking on NWA, was locking the Ice Cube and Talib Kweli and Mos Def. They wasn't selling a bunch of records. They was barely going gold, but they had a huge fan base, and that's still happening now. It's just in a different way because of the algorithm. So all I'm saying, when people say like that, it just lacks. It feels lazy. It feels lazy. What you looking for is out there. You just have to find it if you really want to listen to it. And that's to all the new artists that's out there, because it'll deter a lot of the artists that's out there when you talk like that. There's a lot of artists that want to make music that's original or organic to them, but when you get people that get up here on these platforms and say stuff like, oh, hip-hop is dead, well, you know, people don't want to hear it. It's like, that's not true. There's an audience for it. Let the artists make what they want to make, and if the audience has a level of excitement, or you feel like, you know what, I have enough energy to search for it, we'll find you. If it's good, we'll find you, and you'll have your audience, and you'll have your fan base, and you can make a living off of it. So this is not only on the audience perspective, this is on the artist perspective. Make the music that resonates true to you so people can find you.
Yeah.
So that's my rant. I just wanted to get off.
No, that's a good point, man. A lot of people agree with what you say. Yeah, and I agree with a lot of you said about it's embedded in the culture. One person made a comment here that I've heard before from creditable people, and actually from where you at in New York. They said hip hop been gone since NWA came out with the gangster genre. What are your thoughts on that, Stokes?
Repeat the question, my brother.
Well, I've heard other people say this too. Like Grandmaster Caz actually said the same thing, where he said that once NWA came out with the gangster music, that even though I'm a huge NWA fan, you know what I'm saying, but it's like when they came out with the gangster music, that it kind of crushed the culture.
Well, I'll say this, especially with Grandmaster Flash, because I respect him and I respect a lot of the old school guys. I hear what they're saying, but I disagree, and I disagree in this way, because NWA.
I mean, Common kind of said that too with "I Used to Love Her."
No, and I respect Common, Common. But what I'm saying to you is, I disagree in a lot of ways, and the reason why I disagree in a lot of ways is because of the crack era that was happening in the '80s, right? And we can have a positive message, but if you're from the neighborhood, you're from the hood, you don't only have brothers who's positive. You also have brothers who is like, you know what? Fuck this positive shit right now. We on some gangster shit because we gotta kind of get some money. So if art is going to be a reflection of real life, we need different spectrums of what's going on in the neighborhood. Not just the positive outlook. We also need the shit that's like, you know what? There's some niggas out here that's clapping niggas. There's some gangster shit that's going on, and we need music that reflects that as well, right? So what I'm saying to you is the problem is, it's not the fact that gangster music disrupted hip-hop. It's the fact that that can't be the only thing that's being pushed to the mainstream or pushed to the forefront. So in the 90s and the 80s, even though we had gangster rap, we had KRS-One and Chuck D.
Well, yeah, that's what people say, is that there was more of a balance.
So we
Shout
had
out Jim, by the way. Shout out Jim. Yeah, there was more of a balance back in the 90s, where I think that a lot of,
and that's where I agree at. There was more of a balance. And then obviously, the business started to affect the art. And when business comes into art, what happens is, people wonder what sells the most, and what happened to sell the most was the negative shit, right? It's the most gangsterous shit. That's like anything, though. That's like an aggressive. When you go to the theater, you want to see especially back in the 90s, you want to see an action movie, something that shoot up and killing and all that type of shit. People love Training Day. People love Malcolm X from Denzel, but they only talk about Training Day, and that's just the way society is.
He should have won the Oscar though for Malcolm X, though. He should have won the Oscar.
He should have won the Oscar for not only Malcolm X, but a few other movies.
Yeah.
But
he should have definitely won the Oscar for Malcolm.
That's the world we live in. And I don't mean to sidetrack, but what I'm saying is, I hear what Grandmaster Flash is saying, but we needed NWA. Right. We needed them to, because even Tupac said this in one of his interviews. He says, for example, I have to put the medicine in the Kool-Aid. For me to be able, that's why I love Tupac, because not only that he gave you the gangster shit, but he gave you the political stuff. He gave you the educational stuff. He gave you the conscious stuff. Because a lot of these kids, you got to put the medicine in the Kool-Aid. You can't just give them conscious stuff all the time and be too preachy. They got to hear some fly shit. They got to hear you talk about rollies and bitches and money. right?
Right.
So when artists do that, it allows you to kind of be able to decipher where you pick up the fly shit, but you also get the message in the music. So I hear Grandmaster Flash, but I'm not mad at NWA because Eazy-E and them niggas was really living like that. I don't know about Ice Cube and the rest of them, but they was in the hood.
Eazy-E definitely was. I don't know about Cube and all them, but you know. No, I agree with you. Like, I think it was a little different back then too, but I hear both of your points. I definitely agree with you, Stokes, with what you're saying. I can see why you be watching the streams because you know that's what we be talking about. But I think Brian70, I see your comment right here too. He made a good point though. I think the record companies did start pushing certain music and certain agendas a little bit more than others because they do have that meeting about the the secret meeting that was done by the record companies. You know what I'm saying?
100%. When they talked
to like
about
push more of the gangster agenda.
They talked up. No, I know what the meeting you talk about. They talk about.
But F the Police was important though. That's one thing I do say. Like NWA doing F the Police. That was a song that needed to be made.
What you're saying is so true because what people normally allude to when it comes to gangster rap is the pipeline from gangster rap to the jail pipeline. Yeah, where a lot of these elite members came
like
together.
Noah said right here in the comments.
Yeah. If we could push gangster rap, it would make a lot of black young men go to prison, and they could fill up the prisons because the prison industrial system is a huge system.
Exactly.
That mostly lock up black people and Latinos. So what you're saying is so true. But what I'm speaking on is just the aspect of authenticity when it comes to art, right?
Shout out True Zulu. He's read about a lot of stuff too. He said, I don't know if you were reading the comments, but yeah, True Zulu.
No, I wasn't seeing it. But what I'm speaking more is more in the aspect of reality of rap, and I'll concede to a lot of the points that you're making, which is back in the 90s, even the early 2000s, there was a level of balance when it comes to the gangster rap and also the conscious rap. And I think somewhere along the line around 2000s, we went away from that. And I get it, because commerce came into music and art. And I think we are getting back to that. I think streaming platforms, that's the positive thing that I look at it from the streaming platforms. You can find the conscious rap. You can find it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to just search for it.
For example, Jailtronica. I love Jailtronica. Jailtronica dropped nothing but motherfucking gems on this shit. That's one of my favorite rappers. Listen to Jailtronica.
Oh no, I love Jay.
Listen to a lot of that stuff.
I know. Actually, I've opened up for him. I've opened up for Jay. Like Jay's family in a way. Shout out Jim for the roses though, by the way. But and Brian.
100%.
Yeah, Jay Electronica's definitely dope. He's definitely dope.
We just gotta search for it and we gotta push it and we gotta buy it. You know what I'm saying? So, but you gotta understand the majority of predominantly who buys rap music is white people. And the white folks, since they don't live in a lot of the inner cities and the shit that we live in,
they want to know about it.
They want to know about it. So they're going to gravitate towards the most elaborate perspective of the hood, which is the gangsterism. They're going to like, oh shit, he's really a killer, because look how they gravitate towards a lot of the negative shit about us, right?
Right.
So with a lot of these brothers that's artists, they're like, man, I'm just trying to make some money, that's what.
Oh yeah.
So I get it. So and I'm not justifying it, but what I'm saying is right now we have an opportunity to change the narrative. To say that, oh, we just some killers and drug dealers. No, there's so many artists out there that's making artists that's not just about gangster shit. They're making music about their daily life, about the 9 to 5, about just living life in America and working hard. We just have to keep seeking them out. And the more we stop painting hip-hop with a wide brush and saying, you know what? I'm going to be intentional about my search. I'm going to look for new artists because that's what I do. I find guys. I find up-and-coming artists that I seek out and say, like, you know what? I'm not looking for the establishment or the label to tell me what's hot. I'm going to find an up-and-coming artist and I'm going to listen to them. I found a lot of guys that's really, really good, that's incredible, that speaks to my experience and speaks to a lot of people who are that's just 9 to 5 guys who's working, who's just trying to take care of their kids and live their life. So what I'm saying is we can't say hip hop is dead and at the same time say, oh, I'm not searching for nothing. You contradict yourself.
I hear what you're saying.
You're just lazy.
No, that makes sense. It's like people I see what you're saying and I see what some people are saying in the comments. It's like you gotta go look for the music. You can't really just have what they feed you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like being in America too, like eating fast food. Fast food's like on every corner, but you gotta like search for the good food, or you gotta go.
You gotta search for the good.
Yeah, you gotta cook it. You gotta know. You gotta learn how to cook. Yeah, because if you just eat
energy.
Yeah, if you just eat what's given to you, it's gonna be trash.
it's gonna be trash, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, all this shit is bad." No, you gotta go out there, go to the grocery store, get some good food, come home and cook it instead of microwaving it. Sometimes you gotta go in there, put it in the oven, and let it sit for 5 hours and make it. Come on.
Yeah.
You know, and that's all I'm saying. Let's not be lazy here. Come on, let's search for these artists that's making good music that resonates with your experience as a human being or as whatever you living in America.
Donnie says you're just justifying the BS music. Donnie said you're justifying the BS.
I'm not. Listen, it's always been bullshit in hip hop in any genre.
Yeah.
I look at the funny thing is I sit back sometimes and I'll go to like the 90s hip hop, like you know they have the videos and shit like that. We'll go to 90s channels or the 80s channels.
Yeah.
I'll watch a lot of the 90s videos.
Yeah.
And a lot of that shit back then was trash. True. A lot of it was bullshit. But there was also really, really good music back then too, right? Again, it's just deciphering. That's all, man.
I completely agree with you because I mean, shout out to like Benny the Butcher and all them. Like I got them shouting me out on YouTube and all that. So it's like shout out Benny the Butcher, all them, Griselda. I definitely like Conway, man. I regret too, man. I met Conway once and got his number, and I was like, I didn't even save it, but I was like, damn, man. And he wasn't even really famous at that time. Like he was just coming up. But it's like, so I'm like you, man. I find all these rappers. Oh, Tuba the Turl finally likes an underground rapper. But yeah, man. You made some good points. A lot of people in the chat were agreeing with you. Of course, there's some people that will disagree, but that's part of the discussion.
But I love that, yo. And by the way, everybody in the chat, I have a great deal of respect for y'all because you know it seems like all y'all into hip hop and the culture.
Desire says your rant I just want to say real quick. Desire says your rant healed him.
Yo, I appreciate you, homie. Everybody in the chat, y'all have a wonderful evening. Keep hip hop first. Or keep God first.
Shout out. Hey, who's your top five? Man. Who's your top
my
five?
Top five. Oh, my top five. Number one is Tupac Amaru Shakur. Number two is Jay-Z. Number three is Nas.
I got
number three is Nas.
Both of them right here on my wall.
Yeah, number three is Nas. Number four is the Notorious B.I.G.
Okay.
And number five is Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, okay.
I'll put Kendrick Lamar in my top five. He earned it.
Yeah, he earned it after that battle.
Normally, after everything he's done, I cannot put him there and say that he hasn't contribute great to the culture and keeping hip hop.
That's what Eminem even said. Eminem even said that Kendrick is not just he said Kendrick is like one of the best rappers of all time. Eminem said that.
Yeah. Anybody who's a hip hop, you got to give that kid that credit. You know,
True.
and it took me a minute to put him there because I had a bunch of other guys in there. I had Ghostface, I had DMX in there. I had, you know what I'm saying? I had a lot of guys in there that I put in my top five, but you know what? I'm gonna give it to Kendrick. Just so I could put a new school guy in there. I'm gonna put Kendrick Lamar in there, and those guys that's in that list is guys that write their own rhymes. I got a whole list for guys who are like producers like Dre and Kanye and
shout out Brian for the gold chain. Shout out.
Yes, that's another conversation.
I'll say Kendrick is definitely. I was thinking the same thing. I'll just say real quick. But he's not in my top five, but I put him possibly in my top 10. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yo, 100%. I'm not mad at that. Anyway, he's in top 25. He's in your top 25. He deserves it.
Yeah,
he deserves to be in that upper echelon of rap because his catalog is phenomenal. And then also too, he took on a huge guy like Drake. By the way, I'm not a hater of Drake. I fuck with Drake too because he's important to the culture.
Yeah.
As well.
Iceman was dope. Iceman was dope.
Yeah, but he took on Drake and he beat him.
Yeah.
You know, unanimously. And
then
he put out a phenomenal album. He represents the West Coast in the right way. Yeah. I just like authentic artists that, regardless of whatever the audience think they want, they still give you what you need. And he's one of those artists that does that. So I got a great deal of respect for anybody who's true to their art. Don't matter what nobody says or what the audience says. Like, for example, before I leave here, I'm going to give any artist that's in the chat, I'm going to give you a great quote or give you a great statement. Miles Davis, the great jazz player, he used to do something when he performed, and you know what he did? He used to turn his back to the audience, because he wasn't there to give them what they want. He was there to give them what they need. So when you're making music as an artist, give the audience what they need and what you want to give true to yourself. Turn your back to the audience and just give them what's true to you. Don't try to compromise your art. And when you do that, that will resonate more than you kind of pandering to the fucking audience because you think that's what niggas want to hear.
100%.
Anyway, I'm out, man.
Hey, that's why I do. That's why I do what I do, man. Because I ain't trying to follow the trends. You know, like, and I'll just say this too, real quick. Like Joe Budden and all them academics, I like some of their takes, but it's like, man, they started turning into like Wendy Williams. Yo, they started getting too gossipy. You know what I'm saying? It's like we gotta take this back to the hip hop. You know what I mean? That's why
you gotta keep it hip hop.
Yeah, like I felt like that. I was looking at streamers before I jumped on here, and I was like, man, I'm starting to feel like maybe what we doing over here is more needed for the culture. Because these cats ain't really talking about nothing no more. They ain't talking about.
beatGrade, you doing a phenomenal job, homie.
Thank you, fam Stokes, and I appreciate the support, man. So yeah, man, we gonna see you on the next one. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be in here.
I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for your comments. Everybody was, for the most part, agreeing with what you said. So we appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. Peace.
All right. Talk to you later. Peace.
All right.
All right. So who was next up here? Concrete Quartz. Let's get you up on here. Thank y'all, man, for speaking up, though. I appreciate y'all. Esco, what up? Shout out Brian too for the coins. Shout out some of the homies that were throwing the coins up. I just didn't want to talk over everybody. Shout out Concrete Quartz or Concrete Quarters. I got you up in here. Shout out for the support. Whoa. Just do a couple shout outs real quick. Yeah, Brian 70, definitely. Tuba said he likes Benny, so I was surprised about that. Desire, shout out to you too as well, man. I appreciate you. Dad Pop, shout out. What up? What up, Concrete? What's good, man?
What up? I agree with old boy a lot. You have to dig. Like, the young kids now, they have it easier than we did. We had to actually go to the record stores, the tape shop.
Speak on it. Yeah, man. You had to go wait in line at Tower Records in order to get an album and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what people were doing. I completely understand that, man. I remember going to the record store and there would be a line around the corner. Tuba says old heads listen to Eminem. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that, man, about the record stores.
But you have the ability nowadays to connect easily with people that can bring you a whole bunch of, like, the people that he named, Griselda, all them. Like, you can find people that can find the music that you're searching for easily now.
Absolutely. You know, it's funny too. Speaking of Griselda, I thought it was really interesting how like there was no mention of them at the BET Awards or nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I thought they should have been like kind of recognized a little bit, you know, like Westside Gun and Conway and all that, because like they definitely do a lot and they definitely have a big buzz on the streets and on the internet.
Even deeper than that, because you can go with the Makami, SD Nack, Fahim the God dropped the album yesterday. There's way like I took like yesterday. The new golden age is right now. You gotta find it, though.
I agree with you on that because like I was saying with the first guy that jumped on, that I think or the second, like I feel like hip hop is starting to morph into like a different. Like it feels like it's going back to the underground. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of people
always live.
Exactly, exactly. There you go. What hip hop has always lived in the truth.
Always Champion Sound, J-Liv, Dilla, all them underground, dude. That's where the real shit's at.
Madlib is my people's, man.
Radio, and determine that's the hip hop.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's like where the culture's at, man. Cause what's it called? Like, yeah, man. I think a lot of people are just kind of getting tired of the redundancy of a bunch of rappers just sounding the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's been we act like, okay, I'm gonna give a little shout out to the young kids that like the YBs and all that. The YB now is the 90s dudes that sounded hard back then but weren't about shit. Let's tell the truth.
Oh, the 90s rappers?
Yeah, it's a well, even like he said, Q wasn't about that shit, but he had the most gangster hits ever.
Yeah, true.
I'll put drill, like I was saying, drill maybe is a little bit too real, but
yeah,
we put them in that situation as old heads. When a boss came out and she wasn't real, we clowned her. And now these kids are real. They really about it, and we looking like, oh, y'all mess. No, we put them in that situation.
Isn't that what Plug One from De La Soul? That's what he said in one of my favorite hip hop songs of all time. Stakes is high. He said these niggas don't just talk shit. These niggas live it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like
we put them in that position though.
Yeah.
So there's a blame on us too.
Yeah. True that.
A lot of blame.
Yeah, we put them.
And we have to educate them that, it's cool. Like I'm a Space Force dude. I ain't killing nobody, but I listen to Griselda. I ain't messing with no cocaine, but I'll listen to Stove Got Cooks. It's entertainment. There's real entertainment, and then there's fake entertainment.
Right.
It's all about the talent and what you can identify with, and you knowing what the line is in your personal life.
Yeah, I agree. Stove God and Fat Joe and Jadakiss, I think they just dropped the track, which is on it's all over Twitter right now too. It's kind of dope. It's kind of a dope track. It's kind of fire, man. So yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you, man. Like, you got to kind of just look right now, and it looks like the underground starting to come up. I mean, these dudes are all making numbers on Spotify too right now. You know what I mean? Like, they got people on Spotify doing their thing. So, but what was it that you said about YB? Because I see, we got one of the #1 YB fans in the chat. What were you saying again about YB?
Nah, even though YB, he is this generation's 90s gangster rap.
Like a Tupac. He's like
That's
this generation. He's like this generation's Tupac or something. I'm not saying like as a rapper.
To a young dude.
Yeah, just like his persona.
He is.
Yeah. Like the way he carries himself.
He admitted that his music is a negative flaw, which a lot of 90s dudes don't even admit that.
Yeah, he did.
We praise our Snoop Dogs and all that, but that's all negative too.
Yeah, you're right. What's it called? Good point. NBA Youngboy, he even not only just went up to say that his music's negative, I think he also did a statement in Source magazine or one of them where he said that his music is demonic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he admitted to his music being demonic and like casting spells on fans.
But even we talk about
like basically saying like I don't know if I could say the code word because it seems like every time I do something happens to my stream, but like he's saying he like part of that secret society. You know what I mean? Like he admitted to being part of it.
I mean, even if he did joke, it's the truth. And when we point at Diddy, we gotta look at, like you said, Zulu. Zulu was the,
you said he was
Diddy
joking.
of the 80s. It's always been there. What happened in the 80s is happening right now.
He was not joking when he said that. So I was just reading one of the comments like, nah, it was an interview. It was an interview right after he got out of jail. I don't think he was joking. And like Unseen, like Jerobi, exactly. He said truth is said in humor. The saying goes, truth in jest. There's a lot of truth in jest. You know what I'm saying? Like Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle does comedy, but he's always like speaking some facts in the comedy that he does, you know? It's like he's using comedy to code it up.
Yeah, but I agree with what Stokes had to say about the other two dudes. I think they just need to dig more, and by coming to ciphers like they are now, they're gonna get with
learn.
people that can bring them in the right direction or point them. Hey, check that dude out. Like yesterday, Navy Blue. You want some positive?
Oh yeah,
stuff?
I checked him out.
Go check
Dope.
out Navy Blue.
Yeah, I did. I checked him out earlier today. He's pretty dope. Kind of reminded me of J. Cole a little bit. Like a J. Cole meets,
way more deeper J. Cole.
Yeah, like J. Cole early, but like kind of like not J. Cole now recently, but like maybe 2 or 3 albums ago, but also mixed with a little Dave East in there or something else. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he was dope. I appreciate
the only way I agree with them though is there ain't many, like, even if I find a young guy that listens to Griselda, we don't exist much, man. Compared to the mainstream, like, nobody knows who Westside Gunn is. Nobody knows who we listen to. We look like weirdos, but it is what it is.
I mean, the dudes roll with Jay-Z and Rock Nation too, so it's kind of crazy that they don't know. You know what I mean? Like, cause they like underground, but they kind of mainstream too. They're like right there. They're like, it's like here's the mainstream, and it's like Griselda's just like right there. You know what I mean? They like out of all the underground rappers out there, Griselda is definitely like the closest to like blowing up. The same thing with like Freddie Gibbs. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
Freddie.
they all like right there on the cuff. You know what I'm saying?
But even them, that demographic, all of them are our age.
Yeah, man. I mean, you said you out in Cali, right?
I'm in Cali. I'm 48, and we're all around them people's age. So I can't knock young people for not really wanting to listen to a 40-year-old right out the gate. Yeah. I don't know anybody that's young. If hip hop is like the young generation, I don't know none of them. So yeah, I'll agree with that. I don't know. No, you can name 18-year-old artists. I probably don't know none. Like, really.
Right. Same here. You got to go. And sometimes it's like, you know, you want to listen to rappers that are going to tell you something that you ain't already heard or don't already know. It's like, it's probably hard to get that wisdom from an 18-year-old, you know?
or that can relate to you. Yeah, relate to where you are in life.
Well, you see, that's what I was saying. Like the difference is, I think in the '90s, I think we went back and listened to like rappers from before. Or like late '90s, like I definitely was like listening to Wu-Tang, KRS, but NWA as well. I listened to like everything, man. I like East Coast and West Coast.
How did your parents feel about that?
Oh, they hated it. They hated it.
Yeah, just like we hate like the.
But they never considered rap real music though, because rap was so different from the '70s and the you know, because you had the.
Have you heard?
Yeah, my family from Detroit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but what's that commercial where we can't turn you into your parents? Like we sound like
the insurance commercial.
Yeah, we sound like that to Tuba. So I mean, it is what it is.
No, you're right. Actually, but you see, this is the difference with me. When I was growing up, I liked Michael Jackson and Prince too. My parents listened to that. I liked Marvin Gaye, so I don't know.
But when you played NWA, they looked at you crazy.
Oh yeah, well they also didn't like the music because they felt that they were sampling. They didn't like them sampling. They were like, oh, they're sampling Marvin Gaye. They're like, you know, they don't know how to play the instrument. So
on that note too, like I don't agree with the we ain't sampling when you got like Nicholas Craven and Fahim the Guy coming out with some of the craziest beats ever.
No. Well, they were talking about like that late '80s, early '90s.
No, they're talking about now.
Now it's on a different. Well, like one of the people did make a good point. I forgot his name, but one of the cats made a good point where you can't even really sample these days, anyways, because of the record industry.
Can.
Yeah,
I totally disagree with that. Nicholas Craven is one of the hottest dude. He ain't even American. Dude is Sweden.
Oh no! Well, the reason why I'm saying is like I make beats too, so it's like I don't just do this. I make beats, and it's like you got to have like somebody that can clear the samples for you. Like it's harder to clear samples these days. Like if you want to get your music on Spotify, if you want to get your music on platforms,
like we said, you have to dig. Nicholas Craven ain't going to Aretha Franklin. Nicholas Craven and Madlib and all them are going over there.
Madlib. Well, I know Madlib personally. Yeah, Madlib's my boy.
Brazilian R&B and Japanese R&B and all types of shit that we ain't heard before.
Well, Madlib, first of all, he chops the samples up a lot, and then not only does he chop the samples up, but he even told me personally that he puts his records out, and if the copyrights come, then he'll just take them down. Because you know, there's a couple of Dilla, like speaking of Champion Sound, if you go listen to the Red, there's a different version on Spotify than that's on the vinyl. You know
I think they dropped Hill from the album too. I don't think that's on the new album.
Yeah, they had to take. So they did have to pull some songs, and like the Red is one of my favorite songs on that J-Lid project, but they had to put a different version up because the people that own that sample took it down. So if they find it, you know, like Madlib, he don't clear the samples. You know what I'm saying? But Madlib is dope. Yeah. Madlib is one of my favorite. Madlib is definitely like, for me, like top 5 producers, top 10. Easily.
Oh yeah.
Easily.
All day. Him and Alchemist, you know that from yesterday. That's my one. Oh yeah.
Alchemist is my boy. That's my people.
I'm gonna put in one that we skipped over all day yesterday. Q-Tip has to be a top 3.
Oh yeah.
Producer of all time. If you can needle drop and make a beat, who's fucking with you?
Q-Tip definitely is up there, man. I mean, what he did for Mobb Deep is incredible. You know what I'm saying? Like, still to this day. Like,
have you watched the needle drop?
Of
course.
The
needle drop?
Yeah, with Anthony Fantano. The needle drop that he did on the beat. That he did the beat. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. If anybody ain't watched that, go to YouTube, put in Q-Tip needle drop. And that's what dudes were making with beats back then. Today you just hit the pad and all that, like Q-Tip. Yeah. Bro.
Yeah, Q-Tip is well, you know, Q-Tip is the one who discovered Dilla. So
he put Dilla on.
I mean, Q-Tip is the one who put Dilla on. So I mean, Q-Tip is the GOAT for that.
The whole last Tribe Called Quest album was produced by Dilla, and a lot of people think that's the weakest one by.
I mean, Dilla did it like
undebated.
He did like all the beats on that one, but I think he did beats like here and there, still always for Tribe. Like he always was doing beats for Tribe. Like on the Midnight Marauders, I think he did a few, and then on the Love album that they dropped, he did a few. But yeah, Beats, Rhymes, and Life is definitely a classic. That's another thing, man. Like that album still bumps to this day. Like still, when I put that album on, I'm like that shit still bumps today, man. You know what I'm saying? Like timeless. Like the beats too. It doesn't sound dated. Like it don't sound dated at all. Even Midnight Marauders. That's what I said yesterday. I gotta put Midnight Marauders up on the wall, because that's definitely my favorite Tribe album. Even though I do like Beats, Rhymes, and Life, and I like Low End Theory. Low End Theory is also dope.
You can't go wrong with any Tribe album.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
The last one's debatable because I think that's debatable.
They were breaking up.
Everybody on their grandmother put a verse on there, but
yeah,
as far
They were bringing people out then. But yeah, man, nah, man, I appreciate the comments, man. You said you gonna go see Navy Blue, right?
Yeah, on the 25th.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna check out some more of his music. I checked out a couple of his songs, but it's definitely dope, man. But yeah, I'm gonna check out some more of it.
Check out Navy Blue without the E. Real dope New York guy.
Who's the other person you said? The Farron something? What was his name again? I think I heard of him.
Raheem the guy. He's on Griselda. He dropped the album yesterday.
I'll put it up. I'll make a note of that on my list.
Great talking to you, man.
Hey, appreciate you though.
Everybody in the track, man.
Yeah, Concrete. I was looking for your Depop too. I couldn't find it. You got to send me the link to that.
Okay, I got you. Hey, yeah, if y'all want Supreme, like check my Depop at. I'll put a link in there.
Hey, we got the hookup. You got to give beatGrade the discount. Let me get the hookup on the Supreme. Yeah, man. Get it. I'll take a Supreme crew neck or a Supreme hoodie or whatever you got. I got you. I fuck with Supreme. So yeah, for sure. All right, fam. Thank you, man. Yeah, we'll get you on the next one, man. I appreciate you. All right.
Yep.
Peace. Yeah, mad love from Chicago. Appreciate y'all, man. Who else jumped up in here? We have shout out some of the people. So G's B. Shout you out for the follow, man. Thank you. Errol Holden. You know what I like too, man, is I could go back to some of these comments later on and look at the recommendations that you guys are saying. Corky says you're getting ready to see Slick Rick. Dope, man. I mean, that's what we were talking about earlier with Slick Rick, man. Suge, a huge influence. Q-Tip is top 5 producers of all time. Yep, Beats by the Pound. Yep, I remember that. Q-Tip is definitely one of my favorite. Corky says, what's my take on Kool Keith? I love Kool Keith, man. All right, who was next? There was somebody else who wanted to jump up in here and say something. Desire, I think you wanted to say something, right? And then Los on the track. I'll get you up in here. Hold on. I hear you guys too. I just had to go grab something, and I got you Los next. Yo, Desire, what's good, man?
What's going on? I'm tuning in from the Midwest. I'm from Chicago. I'm a 25-year-old hip-hop artist.
Word. Shout out Chicago.
Oh, sweetie, I hit you with the chair. Sorry, babe. So I wanted to talk about, I had a lot of sentiments I shared a lot of sentiments with Stokes, who was up here. I think he's from New York or he's from Philly.
I think he said New York.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the question about hip hop being dead or is it good? He kind of really shared and touched on a lot of how I felt about selection and not just selection. He talked about this, but in part, and it's mainly when you're talking about what people feed you and the consumption of hip hop and the way that people consume it, there's not a lot of collective moments anymore. I think that even when I was coming, I'm 25, I got a chance to see radio, the hip hop radio era. I got to see music before the streaming era. I got to see music pre-social media because music wasn't even the most prevalent thing on social media. Maybe the top performers per genre had a lot of music or a lot of following on social media platforms, but hip hop and music and topics, not even really just hip topics, were not social mediaized, if that's what I'm saying, for the sake of that term. And like it wasn't commercialized in that way. Yeah. Then when you talk about the business of music and the machine of what's being pushed as far as the agenda, it's like what stands out, which is another great point that he shared at a certain point where he was talking about what mainstream labels are promoting and what not only mainstream labels promote, like we make what's cool, right? Like as people who are fans of hip hop and as people who digest hip hop, we make the culture. Yep. So when it became more adjacent, and I'm talking about it as hip hop, when hip hop became more adjacent with crime, essentially, we could just deduce it as crime. I don't have to talk about the specific crimes committed, but crime. Yeah. When hip hop became synonymous with crime is when it lost a lot of its other potential fans from those different genres and fan bases that you got to have from your MC Hammers and from your Rakims and from your KRS-Ones and from your, like, you lost those people. Yep. Because now you only have, yes, there needs to be a spot for people who are talking about certain things that are happening, but a lot of those people are not even talking about what's happening now.
Right.
Is what we lost.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? People are now just talking about what they know will be spoken on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not even what is going on.
Yeah, I agree, 100%, 100%, man. I mean, that's a great point. That's a great point. So, what you rhyming about, or what's your style like? You say.
So, you know, I'm one of those people that he was talking about, and that's why I felt so touched by what he had to say. I'm somebody who talks about my daily life. I talk about what's going on in front of me. I talk about the things that I see.
Okay.
And, you know, I don't want to compare myself to anyone.
Yeah.
For the sake of clarity, because I don't want people to hear a name and then get confused.
Right.
But when I'm talking about Tupac, I'm not talking about how he delivers his music, but I'm talking about the range of things that he touches. I give you everything that's available.
Right.
Because, like, for me, that's what hip hop was and is.
Right. Shout out Los real quick. Sorry, I just want to shout out Los and Stokes for the lightnings. But yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
And,
Desire, is that how you spell your name too, as a rapper?
Desire. Like
Desire. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll check out some of your stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Go ahead.
Really
what were you saying?
I got a new album that just came out a couple weeks ago, but it's a dance album.
Okay.
Because I wanted to do something different. But all of my other stuff is hip hop. Everything else is hip hop. And even in the dance album, it's rapping that's happening on some of these beats because that hasn't happened yet. I'm in the business of innovation.
Okay.
Like, and you can only do that. I shared a comment in here that there was a troll who was talking about, like, oh, we don't need this, we don't need that. He was like, oh, you got an old head take when I said youngins don't have mentors, but that's not what I mean. Okay. I mean, we don't have bridges no more.
Right.
Like the people who when you were talking about Q-Tip finding Dilla.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have those moments no more because, like, people are finding other people themselves.
True.
It's not so much like we're all finding these people ourselves or not.
It's not like gatekeeping like the way it was back when I was coming up. Like, back when I was coming up, there's a lot of, like, telling you the truth, man. Sometimes I wish, like, you have it good in a way, man. Like, I wish sometimes I could go back to my 20s when the internet was around. I was like, man, I wish we had TikTok back when I was 19 because I would be serving people.
Listen. It's not easy, but it's sweet out here because, you know what I'm saying? I've done all sorts of things, and I've been able to field deals from my house off of music I made in my bedroom, and I've been able to do ETC, and you know what I mean? And other people who have gotten an opportunity to hear some of those other people that we talk about, like the Eminems and, you know what I'm saying, the Jada Kids, like Otherworld, some of those people, they've gotten to see me perform and have, you know, said that I'm one of the greatest live performers they've seen. Okay. And I don't take that as a chip on my shoulder, but with humility to the respect that I've given to those people who laid the foundation for me to see them, to go ahead and do that. Because, like, I utilize those things as an example. As a tutor, you said, how do we find your music? Look, type in Want the Most on Instagram, and then you'll find everything.
Are you on Spotify?
I'm everywhere. And it's on Spotify, it's my artist name, which is Desire. Just spelled like how it is right here.
Yeah, we'll look you up, man.
I'm listening to, look, my music is playing in the background because I'm daily with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's where you gotta be.
I don't have any XYZ. Like, this is just what I do. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I am. But I got you
right here. Yeah, man, I always look up new artists too. That's how we started doing beatGrade. I knew a lot of artists that came up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to follow for me because this is
appreciate
what I
it,
live.
man.
You know what I'm saying? People having real discussions about it instead of just being like, oh, it's this or it's that. It's like, all right, I don't do black and white thinking because you never get anywhere with that to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, like, that's why I also said that the young bulls comment like nuance, and I'm a young bull, but he like a super young bull. You feel what I'm saying? Like he.
Oh, you talking about Tubble Baby or whatever his name was? Yeah.
I'm talking about YB is Michael Jackson, man.
Oh,
whoever that man was.
Yeah, we hear those crazy
Michael
talk.
Jackson, man. I'm like, you only said, and I said something about that. I said when he said that Young Boy was better than Tupac, I said you don't know enough about Tupac to say that.
Yeah, that's true. There's no way you can say that.
I feel some type of way about it, but because, like, I'm a young bull, so I know enough about Young Boy and Tupac.
Not only that, though, but I mean, if you just look at the facts, like, Tupac already accomplished way more than Young Boy did in the same amount of time. Like, Tupac was already gone by the time where NBA Young Boy is at right now. Tupac was already out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, he
look at the structure.
People forget. People forget that Pac was only 25 years old when he did all that.
Structure, right? Like, look at how we consume it. Like, you don't have those collective moments where, okay, I give you an example. Everybody that popped from back in the day, that had an opportunity to pop from back in the day, got to have a cultural moment where everybody was talking about what they were doing at that time. You don't have that no more, even if somebody has 1 million or 1 billion followers now.
Right.
It doesn't happen the same because they don't, like, they're not, unless you're on one of the few main channels that people still don't even look at that much anymore. I'm talking about BET, MTV, what is it, World Star, like those used to be main platforms where,
Right.
like, that's where YoungBoy came from. I remember that. I was popping. One of my biggest songs came during the SoundCloud era, and let me tell you something about me. I'm from Chicago, but I lived in Florida for a few years.
Okay.
And that's when I started making music.
Okay.
Like, I've been a musician throughout my career. Like, I play instruments and I've done XYZ, but I started writing hip-hop during the XXXTentacion, Lil Uzi Vert, Kodak Black. I was there when No Flockin' dropped. I was in Broward County when No Flockin'. I've seen hip hop culturally. So what I'm saying, like, I've gotten to see eras the same way that like OGs tell me about hip hop, and they've seen. I'm like, I have physically seen eras.
Yeah.
I've seen people do things. Like, I've been to I opened before Kodak Black and XXXTentacion in Broward County, but in Lil Uzi Vert, and that's not even because I was just so great or whatever, but that's because hip hop in that era was so popping at the time. You got juice from rapping in Florida.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got juice for being like who you was in the area, because if you was in SoFlo or South Florida, that's what was happening.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I've gotten opportunities that way. My first ever show, when I was 16, was in Miami.
Okay.
Like, and you know, it's so like I've gotten a chance to see.
We gotta check you out, man. I'm gonna check you out. I'm gonna check out the music.
Man, that's love.
Yeah,
And,
I got you. I got you pulled up right here.
I
I saw you right here, pulled up on the Google.
Yeah.
So yeah, I see you. It looks like you got a cool little promo. It looks like you already got the packaging going and all that, huh?
I'm working
That's
on
good.
it, you know,
That's
so
good.
that it can be, so that when people are looking for me, like when Stokes was talking about what he was talking about, when people are looking for me, they can find me, and I'm accessible. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
man.
saying? And that's
Maybe
what it is. I
we
want
got to get an
everything to
interview,
be-
man. Especially if you blow up, we got to get an interview from you. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm trying it, bro.
Like an
I'm
exclusive
trying.
interview. Yeah, because I knew a lot of cats before they came up. Like I knew Tyler the Creator. I knew like just some other rappers too, man. Like a
I
lot,
could
like
tell
before
from
they
what
really
you had
blew.
to say.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. Like Post Malone, I seen them dudes come up. You know,
Bro,
Anderson
Post Malone
Pot.
was huge at that time in that era too.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
before all of that. Right
Yeah, he
before
was
all
on
of
that
had popped,
SoundCloud. He was on that. But Post Malone was
right
rocking a
before
lot of
White
shows.
Iverson and all of that. I remember that.
Yeah. Tyler, definitely. Who else, man?
Yeah.
You know, kind of low key Kendrick Lamar in a way too. Low key, you know what I'm saying?
Kendrick Lamar.
Because
Bro,
I'm from
Lil
LA.
Peep,
I'm from LA,
rest
so
in
you
peace.
know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so being from LA, you gonna know a lot of rappers coming up. You know what I'm saying? Just being from
Yeah.
LA, like I knew,
Because,
and then I
like,
got homies that grew up with Snoop, so there's that too. You know what I mean?
Another point I do really want to harp on is like what Stokes was talking about regionally. Like regionally, we had so many different movements and cultures and things happening that became melded over the span of time, which made hip hop more amorphous.
Yeah.
And it made it more melded into one thing. Whereas as opposed to before, you got hip hop was expansive, but it also had its sections.
Yeah.
It lost a lot of sectionality with the introduction and the explosion of social media.
Yeah.
Because then that allowed for one thing to become extremely popular all over the place.
Yeah.
And so, you know, we lost a lot of that regionality, and now artists are losing that regionality within themselves, and it's starting to come back as people have learned that that's an ingredient. But this is the best way I'll describe this ever, because I had it and I remembered it from a time I was talking about this with a friend. We didn't lose recipes, we stopped using ingredients. And that is the best way I have to describe how we consume and use and produce hip-hop.
That's a good point.
And everything in general. We didn't lose recipes, we stopped using ingredients.
Yeah.
Because we didn't, like, all of the people who became anybody that we've learned to like or loved, they learned from what worked before them, and then they improved upon it and then added something that wasn't there originally, which is why we like them, because they're familiar enough for us to want to gravitate toward their discographies and who they are as people. They feel familiar enough for us to be like, hey, okay, but they're also innovative enough for us to want to be able to think that they're novel.
Yeah.
And for us to do, that's why I'm in the business of innovation. That's why I made the album I just did. That's
Yeah,
literally
you
because
sound like you know what's
said that
up.
when I came on.
Shout out True
When I came
Zulu.
on,
True Zulu says you're cooking. Yeah, man, I agree with
I
you.
appreciate
I agree
that.
with you. Thank you again, Lost, on the track with the follow and the likes. Yeah, man,
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
gonna check you out because you sound like you got the right head. Let me ask you this real quick, as a young man
Yeah.
that's rapping, you look like you in the game. What's better for up and coming rappers? Would you say Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube? Like which social media platform? I know it'll be all of them, but which one would you say is like showing the most love to up and coming rappers?
I'm gonna say hands down, and this is just my opinion. It's undisputed, and it's TikTok, and it's for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
TikTok is Instagram. People have niches. All these other platforms, people have niches and pockets that they like, and things that they like. I'll give you this example because I'm like
the algorithm. The algorithm on Instagram just caters to like what people are following.
Algorithmically, people have their niches, and also on those platforms, people need permission to find something cool. That's the best way I got to describe it. But on TikTok, people don't need that same permission to find something cool. They could just like it, and they could just share it. Yeah. And they could, because it's still new as a platform too in its introduction. Like Instagram got a 10-year plus. Every other platform at this point now, technologically has a 10-year plus that TikTok has not had yet. TikTok is about 5 years deep.
Yeah, true.
And so it's still a lot of that's that point I was making about the ingredients and the ingredients in the recipes, novelty. Yeah. Right. The bridge. Yeah. TikTok now is the new bridge. Every era has had one. Yeah. The bridge before TikTok was the blog era. Yep. And if you got to be on one of them blog sites, you got to be popping, and that's what happened. Yeah. Now TikTok is the new bridge.
I agree with you on that.
You just gotta adapt with the time. Like when he was saying adapt, bro, I'm telling you, he was speaking to my soul. Like I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, man. You gotta adapt.
My boys talk about trying to break. Like this is all me and my boys talk about trying to break in Chicago, etc. We like, man, and we see it. You know what I'm saying? And so and we've been able to do a bunch of things independently as far as our resumes go. We're trying to figure out how to connect it and make it larger than life.
I'm gonna say I agree 100%. I was gonna say you sound like more like kind of like the Lupe Fiasco vibe. Are you more that vibe, Chicago? Like Kanye West, Lupe Fiasco vibe?
You know, I don't really know.
Because you know Chicago got those two different sounds. You got that drill like Dirk and all them, and Chief Keef, but then you also got that.
I don't really touch on a lot of that because that's not really, you know what I'm saying, where I live. I talk about.
Well, no, you got those two sides. That's what I was gonna say. Like you also got that Lupe Kanye West side too. You know what I mean? Like you sound like you more on that vibe.
So I'll tell you this: I musically, because I've done this for a long, long time, and not even on some like bragging type of stuff, but I have my notebooks here in front of me. Matter of fact, where they at? I have notebooks worth years worth of material. I'm just gonna pull up. I'll join a video so that people can see real quick what it actually means. You know, because I don't get a chance to really talk about this a whole lot. Let me see. Turn my cam on. Yeah. All right. Let's turn the cam on. Okay. Boom. Let me just show y'all something. I'm just gonna flip.
Okay.
One. Just gonna flip. These are and they're dated. That's the other thing. They're dated.
True Zulu says kick push. I feel you, man. Writing in the books, that's good. You taking it back to the old school way. You ain't just writing in your phone. I don't understand rappers that can write in the phone. Like I can't do that. I feel like it's better to see it on a piece of paper.
So look, it's really like this. It's more. Let me see. How do I flip? Okay, I flip it.
YG Ultra or VG Ultra nostalgia, funny. Yeah.
You know, and it's so a lot of it is really access, and people wanted to figure out how to synthesize what other artists did to be able to make being an artist more accessible to them. So because of that, we utilized tools to make it faster. In the process of that, we shortchanged a lot of the ingredients. Like, so I'll give you an example. People write on the phone now, but they're not using the phone to go find a YouTube video of a battle rap to learn the techniques that artists are using to then write on your phone with. You just writing on the phone what comes to you. And that's like great for a little while, but you have to elevate what you think. You have to elevate your vocabulary. You have to elevate your skill set, your delivery. These are things that like you can't, no matter what you write on, you gotta like practice and evolve and develop. But we don't have that same cognitive process about hip hop anymore because people didn't understand even what took place inside of it.
People just don't really go back and do the research like the way they used to, you know? Like they just, you know. But it's also because they're kind of taught that too. I think that's what the industry preaches. The industry's like, nah, don't listen to that. Just keep making the new stuff. You know, like because they probably don't want people to go back.
Off the top of your head and punch in. If you could write a 4-bar off the top of your head and punch in, they'll let you do that for 32 takes and give you a song and then put it up with the greatest producer, mixing engineer, and masterer, and then you got a hit record because you said something a few times a certain way that's catchy. That's not writing, though.
Yeah.
Like, all of the people who have made the greatest songs, though, were writers. And we don't know that anymore. Like, I talk to my boys that have some of these same internet, I call them internet opinions. I talk to some of my boys, my age, they have some of these internet opinions. I'm like, what are you talking about? Not because my opinion is so drastically different, which it is, but my opinion is based and contextualized around what factually took place for a long time and has. So, like, because of that, it gets murky, because then people start mixing facts with opinions and start putting those in places where
with
they shouldn't go.
They start mixing the facts with the emotions. Shout out Intuitive for the follow, by the way. I agree. A lot of people agree with you, man. Like, you sound like you well beyond your years. That's what they saying, man.
I've heard that a lot too, but this is what the years did to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, man. No, I'm gonna check you out. I can tell you dedicated, and I like that. You know, like that's what I do. beatGrade. Like, that's how we started. We started off by just like finding up and coming rappers and producers. So you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm all about.
In front of my stuff. That's the fun. It was crazy. Like, I wasn't. This ain't even on those performative stuff. Like, when you were talking about what you were talking about, I'm like, I'm sitting in front of it right now. Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, we gonna check it out, man. I got you.
My new unreleased ETC, but yeah. So I just had to say that, and I'm really glad that you had let me up. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you back and check out some of the stuff you got. So yeah, man. Like I said, I'm gonna try to be doing these discussions all the time, because I see there's a lot of people that got stuff to say, and unfortunately, I feel like there's not enough people. But that'll probably be a good thing for us. There's not enough people really talking about the real hip hop or what's really going on. We all just kind of hearing like what's going on the surface, but not really what's going on beneath the surface. So I can see you got a lot going on, man. So I'm gonna definitely check out the music. You know, that's why I like doing these things too, because I find out about new artists, and then a lot of people tell me about the music too. So. Yeah, man, we gotta get you back up here.
Out of here. The one thing I'm gonna say is, like, you know, you were saying you hope that you find me and you can stay connected and stuff. I've been here doing this for 10 years. I hope to do it for 20.
Hey, I'm sure you will, man. I got your link pulled up, so you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna check you out. That's what I like about, like I said, doing this, because I meet a lot of artists and I learn about a lot of other good music. You know what I'm saying? So for sure. And it looks like you got some other fans up here in the chat too. They're gonna check you out. So. It ain't just me.
100%.
Looks like you got some other people. We gonna check you out. How do you pronounce it again?
Desire, like the
desire,
word.
like you desire something. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Desire.
Exactly, because we all want something, and that's exactly why my artist name is what it is.
We all desire things. That's for sure. All right, Desire. Shout you out. Shout out Shot-Town, man. Appreciate you.
Man, appreciate you. Peace and love.
We'll see you on the next one for sure. All right, I'm gonna get Los. What up? Shout out Intuitive for the follow. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, this is an intelligent brother right there, man. I mean, you know, these calls get some intelligent people up in here. All right, let me get Los up in here. Los, say what you saying. I'm gonna still be able to hear you. I just gotta go grab something over here real quick. But say what you gotta say. V Ultra Nostalgia, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Nine Vicious, is that a rapper you talking about? I'm gonna look him up. All right, let me get Los up in here, because I know you've been waiting. I know you've been waiting for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, say don't worry. I hear what you're saying. I just gotta go grab something real quick. But let me let you up on here. Let me see if you can. You there? Can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Los, what up? Thank you for the support and everything too, man. I really appreciate you, fam.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Go on and I hear what you're saying. Like I said, I just got to grab some over here. But go ahead, speak to the chat. Tell them what's on your mind.
So I ain't gonna take up too much of your time, but
go ahead, man. Say what you got to say.
Stokes done wrapped it up. He the man that said everything I wanted to say already for the most part.
Yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah,
but, I mean, on the fact that hip hop being dead or whatever, like, hip hop is what it's always been. Like, honestly, like, I grew up listening to rap music, but. You know, until one night I'm late night scrolling down the dial and I stumble onto the college stations and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, it's a whole different world out here. You know, the radio ain't never played hip hop, even back in the 90s. Never. You know, so you go from your mainstream. It's the same way now. Hip hop's not on the radio. Hip hop's never been on the radio. Never. Even back in the day, like. Hip hop artists, you have the whole album, but then they would have their radio track. You know what I'm saying? Yep. They had that one track for the radio,
Wait,
but the rest of their album is the real fire.
Which college radio station were you listening to? Because I don't even know if college radio even was playing hip hop anymore.
We got a DJ. He's like the godfather up here. I'm in New York, but not New York City. I'm in Rochester, New York. But we had WRUR, WITR. Chris G used to play everything, bro. He still plays my shit. I got a song I dropped last week. I got to make a clean version for him so he can get it on the radio. But it's a whole different world. Shout out Los. Yes, sir, Stokes. I see you, brother. Yeah.
Now, what's your song? Where can people find you at? Where can we find you?
So I got it. It's on YouTube. I don't get much play on YouTube, and they won't let me promote it on YouTube because I guess it's too political. So they won't let me put an advertisement on it, which is kind of BS.
Nah, don't promote it on YouTube. That's the worst thing you could do. Just do it organically because once you start paying for ads, it's gonna change the algorithm.
Gotcha. I never really, I put a little post on Facebook and stuff like that, but I mean, as far as for the artists go, like I've been doing this since the late '90s. So my first project was on tape deck.
Okay.
So, but now I mean, what changed it for the artists? What really brought it to the internet was freaking MySpace. Once MySpace hit, you could share way farther than you could drive.
Yeah, MySpace. I'm definitely from the MySpace era, man. I used to blow up on the MySpace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was speaking of sampling, I was sampling stuff, and they were trying to take my stuff down because I was getting so many hits on MySpace. So it's like, I've been doing this for a minute too.
Serious.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And they let you do things too. Like when we was back touring back in the day, doing shows in other cities, you could promote on MySpace to zip codes and cities like that. So, like we'd go out of town. I'd be 4 hours from home, and I get there and they already know my name. You know what I'm saying? Like, Los here. Where's Busy at?
Yeah. That was the beginning of the internet. That was the beginning.
Yeah.
Of the whole social media, doing your thing, Spotify. You know what I'm saying?
That was definitely a big way to spread that we didn't have when I first started doing this.
Yeah, man. Nah, we gotta check you out. Like, I'm gonna pull you up. How do I spell the name? I'll put you on my list. LOS, just like how it is on the TikTok.
Yep. I'll send you some links though, cause it's gonna be 1,000 LOSs.
LOS.
You're gonna get Los Lobos. You're gonna get everything Spanish and.
I'll hit you up with the follow though, cause that's what I like to do anyways, man. I like following rappers, producers, DJs, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So.
Definitely networking is key, brother.
That's what it's all about, man. Cause we got to build this ourselves because. I think, like you said, man, the game is kind of changing now where we can't just depend on the gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to get back out there and build the community ourselves. That's like one of the reasons why I do this is to like get back out there to the community because
exactly.
Yeah, man, it's changing now. It's like it's not the same as it used to be. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta like
it's never changed.
Yeah, and exactly. And you made a good point, man, where you said that. What'd you say? You said, oh yeah, the radio never really played real hip hop. You had to go to the college
stations, and you're hearing your MC Hammers and you.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden, now that it was the first song I heard that turned me over to the dark side. I flipped down, I found the college station, and it was some boot camp clicks or something playing, and I'm like, oh wait, what is this?
Shut up,
and it caught my ear, and it woke me up to something different, and I'm like, yeah.
Yep,
and
Buckshot.
I was like, the hell with the radio.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right. College radio too over here. You know about a side note? You know about what's his name? DJ Eclipse over there in New York.
No.
He's on Shade. I think he's on Shade 45, so that's kind of like almost mainstream. But Eclipse is pretty dope. He's out there in New York. You should look him up. But he does some.
I definitely will.
Yeah, he does some stuff with my peoples, and I mean he's an underground head. He's an underground like kind of like DJ Premier, all that stuff, but. He's out there in New York where you at, so you know what I mean? Like, you should probably get him your stuff, you know what I mean?
As far as hip-hop go, anything Premier is classic. Like, I went to a Premier show, I got to chill with the man. Like, that was different. That's all-time.
Yeah, Premier's cool. I chilled with him, too, a couple times. Unseen says K-Day in L.A. back in the day. Yeah, I used to like K-Day, too, but they kind of changed, though. All they play now is just Dog Pound and Tupac, and I'm just kind of like, they gotta switch it up. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're right. Like, I wish these radio stations, especially these mainstream ones, I wish they would support more underground artists, you know?
Yeah, it ain't never happened. It ain't never gonna happen. You just got to know where to find it.
It's about the money. It's about the money.
Right.
They want to keep the resources going and paying the bills and doing all that stuff. So it's just like, yeah, man. But yeah, definitely. Yep. Send me like the link or something. DM the link. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, brother.
And I'll just go put my email out here for all y'all that are in the chat. It's easy. It's just like how my name is right here, beatGrade, and that's all around. By the way, that's YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, all that, all around. You know, I don't really mess with Instagram too much. Like the brother was saying, Desire that was on. It's like, yeah, I feel like Instagram ain't really about that hip hop anymore. You know what I mean? I think they were, but now. I don't know, man. Instagram seems like a dating app to me now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just really a dating app. And I've heard other people say this too, like other people that I listen to, because I listen to other takes. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I think you're right, man. Because it's like when you push music on there, it seems like they don't really do nothing with it, you know? Whereas on TikTok, I think it gets out there a little bit more. Oh, no, I was going to say too, man, don't worry about if you ain't got the hits on YouTube or whatever, just put it out on TikTok too, man. You know, like
I never got no hits on YouTube.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, I mean that's just. I think it's all about consistency. You just got to keep doing it. Concrete Quartz. No, it's just info at beatGrade. Info at beatGrade. Yeah, info at beatGrade.com. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, because that way I can like get the link right away. You know what I mean? And y'all could just hit me with that. You know, so. Yeah. You know, and that way we can like make sure it gets to the proper channel and all that. Because I know if you send me a link on TikTok, I don't think it comes through as a link. But I think you can copy and paste it. But
yeah, it'll come through in the message.
Yeah, it'll come through like in a message. So the email sometimes might be better. But yeah, man, like, you know, the site is beatgrade.com. I got to fix up the site though. But yeah, I mean, if I were you, I would just like the homie said that was right before you. Shout out for the follow. Funniest Scent, if I said your name right. Yeah, I was gonna say I think TikTok might be a little bit better though for the music when you up and coming.
Definitely. I get way more spread on there.
I'm gonna check it out. You got some of the music on TikTok?
Yeah, I got a little bit on there.
Okay,
got some clips
yeah. After the stream, I'll check it out. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely listen. Yeah. Appreciate you, fam. All right, man. Shout out. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully, I'll see you on the next one.
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna check out your music. All right, Los on the track. Shout out. All right, let me see if I can get to any more of your guys' comments. Let's see. Anybody that I missed. TikTok had the highest ROI for artists. Yeah, man, I agree. I think that mostly a lot of artists are getting discovered on TikTok right now. You seem like Jerobi. You seem like Jerobi. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, fam. Hey, you know, like I said, man, that's what we out here doing. It's interesting how like the algorithm, speaking of the algorithm, because I'm streaming on YouTube too, and it's like we're doing pretty good over here on the talk, but like YouTube is like running a little slow today. But it's interesting because there's been other days where TikTok ain't really doing nothing, and then YouTube is just cracking with the comments. So it's kind of interesting how it goes back and forth like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But who was coming up next? You know, today I said, you know, I'll take some calls. Yesterday, I didn't really feel like it. You know, certain days I feel like talking to the people, and then certain days I'm like, nah, you know what I mean? But everybody seems to be on some realness today. But I don't mind debating people too every now and then too. You know, you just gotta be ready for that. What do you think hip hop needs to get back on track? I think pretty much everybody explained it in the comment section or on the calls. I think that hip hop is on track. I just think that basically you got to dig. You got to search for it, man. You got to search for it. If anybody else was still in the chat or that wanted to come up, send me the comment right now so I know that you're still on the call, and I'll let you up. Speak your truth. If you feel that hip hop is dope right now, or has it fallen off? Yeah, tell me in the chat what you guys think. I see there's a couple of people up here that wanted to jump in. Maybe, I don't know if they're still on though. Let me see. Okay, got you. Okay, I'll go in the order. Unsing, I think you're next, and then Drac, I got you, and then Mamad, I got you. I'll let you guys up. Yeah, man. See if it's letting you up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, let me say shout out to True Zulu real quick. Gen X should be asleep right now. Haha. I feel you, man. Well, I'm over here towards the West Coast and all that, so it's still kind of early over here. But hey, True Zulu, I appreciate you.
Sure.
Yeah, what's good though with you? What's good, fam? Thank you for the support.
First, my man, thank you. No, I gave you a follow, man. This is great content. Good discussion.
You. Appreciate it, man.
This is how we get there. I really appreciate it. So I'm in Cali too.
Okay.
My first album was Easy Does It, and then my second was 3 Feet Higher and Rising.
Okay.
So I've seen the eras.
Yeah.
From an LA perspective.
Yeah.
I saw Pac twice.
Oh.
Which is in my lifetime.
Performing or medal?
No, I saw him. They were filming Poetic Justice. It was on Rempah in View Park.
Okay.
Putting on makeup, and then at Santa Monica College, he came to do "Keep Your Head Up" one song for his parole. But long story short, I'm 52. I love hip hop.
Oh, that's dope.
I definitely feel it's fallen off.
You sound a lot younger, man.
Here's why.
You sound a lot younger.
Well, thank you, brother. I look. That's what I. But and here's why. If you look at hip hop like food, the majority is now junk food.
Yeah.
But back when Tribe was around, before it got commercialized, everyone ate the food menu, the vegan menu. We consumed everything on the menu.
Yeah.
Before, as mentioned, it got centralized, and so there's a lack of growth. A growth mindset is not admired or popular. Kanye brought it.
Yeah.
I saw something with Common today. Common was on his show because I consume hip hop. It was a Math Hoffa show. He said when Common busted out with Rockefeller, he brought the vibe of like bringing all the coasts back. Everybody could. The regionality became popular again, and we just became like one. So the issue is we've got the Kendricks and everything, but it's just corporate. And so I agree with you. Hip hop will never die. It's in our veins.
Yeah.
Because we are the creators, but how we access it, we've outsourced it to. It's out of the main creativity is not in the artist's hands anymore. That's why the quality's gone down. And I think the younger guys, they're dope. Like a Desire guy, like great guy, like that's where real hip hop is. But it's we have to care more about content and what's important. And I think we're just stagnant.
Yeah.
Spiritually as a culture.
Yeah.
And we're okay with that, and we're not striving to be dope anymore. We're striving to be popular, and the things that we really lean into, set us back. And the thing is, hip hop is such a powerful force. If you look at poetry, and this is the modern day Shakespeare, like Nas will go down as just Shakespeare, Jay-Z will go down.
Or like a Plato or Socrates and stuff like that.
All that.
Yeah.
That's how, and so we're really blessed to live in this era. So it's hard to really see the magnitude, but when you look at hip hop outside of this country, and how it's worshipped and revered, and how in Paris they know all the lyrics, and just YouTube it, right?
Yeah.
We have to get back to that love of it, and I think we will.
No, that's a great point, man.
Diversity of thought.
Yeah, Desire says that he forgot to talk about the women. Yeah, we covered that a little bit, but we can get you on the next one. Yeah, no, I agree. What's the name, the artist name you go by? Is it what's in your TikTok profile?
Oh, it's unseen, like Jerobi White from Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, could this be Jerobi? Because I've actually met Jerobi a couple times too. Speaking of which, he actually is a cook as well. He had like a restaurant or something.
Amazing.
Yeah, he was out here he was running like some catering. I don't know if he still does it, but on the side he was doing like some like a catering business. Like he had like a food shop that he was doing. But yeah, Jerobi, shout out Jerobi. I know that cat. Okay, I see just like how you have it spelled right here.
Exactly. TikTok. No one knew he was a member of Tribe.
Yeah, I forgot what he was. Like what he did. Off. Yeah. I forgot what he did with Tribe, but
he was like the silent member. He helped, but he wasn't like a direct member like Q-Tip. But do you remember the Far Side?
Of course, I know them personally.
Lab Cab in California.
I mean, Fat Lip is like my brother. Not only do I know him, Fat Lip Fat Lip used to stay at my crib. He used to sleep on my couch. You know what I mean?
Incredible, right? Those were dope. It's the dopest group out of the West Coast lyrically. When that album dropped, it was so overshadowed.
I mean, the first one I think is even tighter than that. Bizarre Ride, like that's really, but Lab Cabin is definitely.
Jay came through on that.
You know. Speaking of which, I'll give you a little fun fact in case you didn't know. Speaking of Q-Tip, Q-Tip was supposed to produce Lab Cabin, and the reason why they got Dilla was because Q-Tip was like, "Hey, I'm busy doing tours and another album," but he said, "But check out my man Dilla," and that's how Dilla did Running in all those tracks. Was that Q-Tip was supposed to produce the album for Pharcyde. He was supposed to produce the Lab Cat. So that's how you have the whole Dilla Pharcyde connection. That's how. But yeah, shout out Delicious Vinyl.
Q-Tip top 5?
Is what? Q-Tip, producer or rapper?
If you really think about it as a rapper, just think about his influence, Tribe, and how deep they were. Yeah. Everybody, gangsters, everyone.
Even Fife though. Shout out like low key Fife, man. Of course. Too. Like Fife was really dope too. I mean, yeah, Tribe. Definitely, if not top 5, I would say top 10. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely say Q-Tip could be up there in the top 10, and Fife could easily be around there too, in my opinion. But yeah, empowered too to fight. But yeah. Q-Tip for sure. Beat wise too, definitely, and rhyme wise. But you know, cause I got like Nas up in there for sure. I got Andre 3000. I got you know, Rakim who's up there. Cause Rakim, I think he was just so influential, you know, in what he changed. Oh, so, you know, what I'm saying?
He has to be on the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah. Rakim has to be. He's like the George Washington, like you said, like of this hip hop stuff in a way. Like he's kind of like the one that came in and changed the game. You know, like he changed the way people look at rap and lyricism.
But you know what? And I think that's the saddest thing is, for all that Rakim did, Nas flipped it. Nas was Facebook and Rakim was MySpace.
That's a great point. Yeah, Nas came in with the Rakim style. Yeah, and flipped it.
And he took Kane. He like Kendrick. Kendrick studies everybody. Yep. That's why he's so good.
That's a great
Nas
point.
Did the same thing.
Kind of like what Michael Jordan did with Dr. J, right? Like what Michael Jordan did with Dr. You know what I'm saying? Like he took it to a different level. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. That's a great point. So you seen some history though, in LA, right? You said you was in LA.
That's why I think Nas made it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for real, man. I seen Snoop before the Chronic dropped. It was incredible. We bumped that every day. Like we had the cassettes in our pockets. It was like Jesus.
Right.
You know, Quick as the Name, the Chronic were certain. You know, Doggy Style. Those albums.
Doggy Style was a hit when it first came out. That was a hit. That album came out platinum. Like Doggy Style went platinum. What? Like in the first week, right?
It was like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
It was like Michael Jackson numbers. It was insane.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why I love Nas. I think Nas went on his run with Kid Boy. He did that because he saw Kendrick coming for him lyrically. He's like, this cat is moving really fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
In my humble opinion. If you think about it, they're very similar. Very similar.
Nas and Kendrick? Yeah, I can see that. Well, like, and speaking of which, that's why they said like Jay-Z's about to drop too, man. After he does his concert,
of course,
coming up, like everybody's saying Jay-Z's. I think Charlemagne even went up on the Breakfast Club and said that Jay-Z's about to drop the Takeover, or he's gonna call it, or maybe he just said the Takeover, but it's gonna be like a blueprint, probably is what I'm thinking. It's gonna probably have like the same feeling. I'm curious to see what he's gonna do on Friday, man. I'm really curious to see. I hope there's a way we could stream it. But if not, you know, I'm gonna definitely check it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just curious to see who Jay-Z's gonna rap, but I want to see like who he's gonna bring out too. Like I wonder if he's gonna bring out like.
Do you think Jay-Z has aged well? Do you think his catalog has aged well?
Yeah. I think Reasonable Doubt is still a classic. It still sounds good. I think Reasonable Doubt. Yeah. Stokes says you're gonna be at the show, man. Definitely. If I don't see it, tell us how it is. But I think Reasonable Doubt is a classic. I got the other one on my wall. I think Blueprint is a classic, the first one. 2 and 3 is okay, but obviously I think the first one is the best one. And then you got just as a full album, you know what I mean? The Black Album's dope too. Yeah, man, Jay-Z has definitely aged well. I think his music has aged well. Same thing with Nas. Maybe some of Nas's later stuff, but like Illmatic definitely. Even It Was Written is dope. And then the stuff like you said that he's doing with Hit Boy is pretty dope. Shout out Mozambique for the follow. I appreciate you. I think Outkast has aged well. I think Wu-Tang Forever aged well. You know what I'm saying? Who else, man? I think Eric B. and Rakim, I think Paid in Full still aged well. I think Paid in Full is still a dope album. Of course, like you said, you got Dr. Dre, The Chronic. That still aged well. So yeah, man, that's the funny part. I think the Gen Zer jumped out. Maybe he'll be back on the other one, but that's a good point I want to make to him, is that a lot of that music from that time, especially from the golden era period, has like aged well, you know? Whereas a lot of the music that's coming out today, it just doesn't seem like it's aging well, unless like we said
It's not
earlier.
complex.
Yeah, you gotta dig for it. You gotta really like the NBA YoungBoys. I think NBA YoungBoy got talent. I'm not gonna take that away from him. I think he's got.
They're all talented. Yeah.
Yeah, they got some talent, but I don't think unless he changes his style a little bit and tries to come with something more to say, I don't think his music is gonna age well.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna age.
And that's the sad part. They won't be remembered.
I mean, you know, he definitely got his fans, and we'll see if his fans, you know, like somebody had made a point, which I kind of agree with, is that they said that the music you grow up with from when you were in high school is like the music you're always going to remember, you know? So maybe a lot of these kids that are growing up with that music, maybe they're going to be like, okay, yeah, maybe they'll say it was trash or maybe they'll say it was dope. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
okay.
You know,
well,
but
so we're talking about aging.
Yeah.
Drake's albums, the 3 albums, I've heard classics and I've heard no one likes them. Like, what do you see that as?
The
do you
3
think
that he
put
just
out quality
dropped?
Releases? Correct.
Oh yeah, I like Iceman. The other 2 I like too. I haven't really gave him a full listen yet, but I definitely, I mean, because they got different vibes, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely like Iceman.
They do.
Like, because I know the Iceman was for the rappers.
Iceman.
Huh?
I've been bumping Iceman. That's my first Drake album I've really like bumped. Like, okay, I like this one.
Yeah,
like, love it.
Yeah, he came with it on that album. I mean, you can't deny that, and the beats too. It's not just the raps; like the beats are fire too. Like the level of the beats and the production that's on there is
outstanding.
Sonically and frequency. Like Drake, the one thing I have to give Drake credit for is that he understands frequencies. Like he knows how to like.
Oh, he does.
He knows how to like. He understands sonic. He's not just rapping. He doesn't go into the studio and just rap. Like that dude understands like how to put his vocal into the song and like make it flow with the song. Like he's like water. Like how you have water
really
just going through something. Like he knows how to flow through it like water.
For a guy who wasn't born in this country, I gotta give him credit for really being able to study.
There was some other dope rappers from Canada though, like Chaos. Man, a lot of people forget about Chaos.
Chaos was money. He was dope.
Chaos was from Toronto too. I think you had Socrates, because I used to get played on Much Music. Much Music used to play my videos, so I was definitely like onto the Canada scene because they were giving me props. Man, I was getting more props in Canada than I was out here because you know back then there was no social media.
Yeah.
So Much Music was like the MTV of Canada, but they were more supportive of underground rappers. Shout out Los, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. What's it called? But yeah, man, I remember, but so that turned me on to like a lot of Canadian rappers just being on Much Music. So like Chaos, I knew about him, Socrates, Cardinal Official, you know what I'm saying? Like there was a lot of Toronto rappers coming out.
They held it down.
And that's why Drake even talks about Cardinal Official. He even talks about
for sure.
Like he says, like it's kind of like a backhanded compliment, but he says like it's not about who did it first; it's about who did it right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Look, I'm not mad. You know, let the best man win.
Yep.
Well, look, thanks for your time, my man.
Yeah,
it was
man.
great
Hey, thank you for joining on, man.
I'll
Appreciating the content, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna check out some of the music. I got you. I'll hit you with the link back, man, or just send me the DN to the link. But I got you guys up in here. Yeah, maybe you could put it in the comment section too. You know, you sound like you know what's up. Real quick before you get up out of here, who's your top 5? Or it doesn't have to be in a particular order. Yeah, it doesn't have to be.
It's gonna be Q-Tip.
Okay.
No, Q-Tip for sure. It's gonna be Ghostface. I mean, if you really study Supreme Clientele,
I love Supreme
that's the best
Clientele.
album of the 2000s. It's incredible. It's so layered.
I like Iron Man too, though. Iron Man, I don't know. Supreme Clientele's dope, but I've always gotten into Iron Man for more. I guess maybe because I'm like only built for Cuban links. That's like my shit. So
for sure.
And I feel like Iron Man was kind of like a part 2 of only built for Cuban links.
It was. You God's verse on Black Jesus was incredible. That was his best verse ever.
I agree with you on that. You God's pretty underrated.
So then Nas, he is. I'd say that the other 2 were MF Doom, and I'll be honest, I came into him in the last decade. I slept on him. And then I started to pick him up. So MF Doom would be number 4, and then number 5.
Mad Villainy is a classic. Mad Villainy, the one with him and Madlib, is probably like technically one of the greatest albums of all time.
Like, I probably played that 100 times, man. It's incredible how dense that is.
Not even just hip hop, just music. Period. It's like one of the greatest like artists musically albums.
Yes.
Like, it
that's
don't
why
even
Mad Lib
matter
is
if
dope,
it's
though.
it don't even matter if it's rap or rock or jazz. Like, that's like, I think that's just a great album. Period.
If you want to know how dope he is, who can do what Mad Lib does?
What's that?
Like that's I mean his style.
Oh yeah.
He's so good at chopping the samples. Like they're so esoteric. It's incredible.
Yeah. Madlib is one of the best. Madlib is your favorite producer's favorite producer. That's who Madlib is.
Yeah.
He's like all the people that people love, like Kanye West and all them. Like they all like Madlib. You know what I mean? Like even Kanye said, I think he did an interview with Stone's Throw, right? Where Kanye's in the documentary with Stone's Throw, and he says like it was either Madlib or Dilla, one of them. Like they gave him drums. Like he would go to them to like get the drum sounds. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And then my fifth would be Tupac. I have to give it to Tupac just for his impact.
And you met him too, or you seen him?
He was like the James Dean.
Yeah.
He was like James Dean. He died quick, mega talented.
Yeah.
He was a world star. Like the dude was like Jesus.
Okay, you're the one that said that in the comments. 5. I saw that in the comments. Yeah.
His flow wasn't as good as Nas. Nas has had the best flow ever. He's like the Porsche 993.
Okay.
They're cool.
Okay.
Like that's Nas. And that flow is the most studied and the most copied.
Yeah.
It's just the truth. If you really even Method Man talked about it. He was biting off of Nas on Biggie's album, and at that time, that's how influential Nas was. He was the Ice Cube said it best. He said Nas took what we did and put it in cursive.
Yeah.
So printing to cursive. That's It's
that's a
incredible.
good point.
And it was written is better than Illmatic in my opinion. It was classic, but those are my top 5. Who are your top 5? Your final top 5?
No, you pretty much got it like right there. Like I said earlier, like my 5 changes periodically, but you pretty much nailed it. I gotta say though, as far as Nas goes, because Nas is pretty much one of my favorite rappers of all time. And somebody said Black Thought in the comments too. Black Thought is definitely up there
Black Thought
too.
is incredible.
Yeah, you're right. Los on the track.
He's the vegan menu.
Yeah, they said
He's
Black
like
Thought
really
yesterday.
Up the corner of the vegan menu. Black Thought is incredible.
Oh yeah, Mocha
I don't know how he
Only.
does it.
Yeah, Quasi Villain. Thank you. Oh man, we got a Madlib supporter in the comments. Yeah, Mocha Only. You're right about that, man. That's another Canadian. Swollen. What was it? Swollen Members. They were pretty underrated. But yeah, who was I gonna say? Yeah, Nas, Rakim. You know, Andre from Outkast, and then Jay-Z, maybe, and then it's like the number 5 spot you could just
Who's
get
your dark horse? Who's your wild card?
Yeah, that could be Q-Tip, that could be Big L, that could be
oh my God.
You know, that I probably got another one on the wall. That could be I mean I like Pac and Big equally about the same. You know, I'll be honest with you, I kinda like Big a little bit more. I've always just rocked with Big more when I was growing up. I still like Pac. Like my favorite Tupac album is Me Against the World. I like that one better than All Eyes on Me.
Oh yeah, that was his best one.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Me Against the World is my favorite album by Tupac. I feel like if he would have stayed in that lane, like because then when he got with Suge and All Eyes on Me, we already know all that. I don't know if you know Layla Steinberg. Do you know Layla Steinberg?
I do.
Yeah, I know Layla. I work with Layla. So like tell Layla you know Mnemonic. She knows me as my rapper name, but like and producer. But like I work with Layla, so you know that's Tupac's mentor, right? So yeah.
Look, it's crazy. He was like Marvin Gaye. That's what he was like.
Yeah, Layla. She's the manager for Earl Sweatshirt now. She manages Earl Sweatshirt.
Oh, is that right? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's still in the game. She managing Earl Sweatshirt. Yeah, Layla used to do the mic sessions, which she would do with Tupac. And like we would do I would help her with the mic sessions, and like Earl would come through sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And like do like spoken word or whatever. But nah, man, that's cool. I respect that. I was just gonna say like I remember when It Was Written came out. You know what's up. Yes. You were there at the time, and then when Illmatic came out, It Was Written was definitely dope. You know what's funny is that there's definitely tracks on there I love, like the one with Primo. That's like one of my favorite Nas songs. All my Nas and Primo songs are one of my favorites. Like Nas is like come on. But I just remember, you know what's funny is that album grew on me. That's what I was gonna say. When I first heard it, I wasn't really feeling it, to be honest with you, and that's probably because I was so into Illmatic. And then when I heard Nas is like, it's like a completely almost different album, you know? Like the beats, the feeling.
Why? Because that's how far ahead he was.
Oh yeah, no,
you're
right.
Huge risk.
You're right.
You know
that's what I was gonna say. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Q-Tip told Steve Stout, "You're ruining this kid's career."
Oh wow.
Which is, can you imagine the pressure? Like, dude, he made Illmatic. Now you turn into mafioso, but Nas, he's like Prince. He changes like Prince, and you got to give him credit.
Speaking of which, that's where Lupe Fiasco said he got his name. You heard that? He just did a podcast yesterday where he said that he got his name from Nas and them doing The Firm with AZ and
course,
Dre.
he was inspired by it.
Yeah, because he
And
said
then-
they had
then
the
he
song
just said-
Fiasco, or that song was Fiasco. He
Exactly.
said that's how he got his name. So yeah, like
Well,
Nas said in
remember this.
Illmatic or Stillmatic, he said name a rapper I didn't influence.
And but remember this: his biggest competition was Pac and Big. Imagine competing against those two. The competition, they were like all 1A rappers.
Yeah,
Nobody was 1B.
That's why they're all still dope
It was
today.
incredible.
That's why they're all
right?
still dope today.
So, and then when Pac got shot, he was
Drew said
bumping,
Uchi Wally Wally.
That's a
Uchi
classic.
Wally Wally. That was like I had like a
yo,
love-hate relationship with that song. I had a
It grew on
love-hate.
us. It grew on us.
Yeah, no, but
Yeah.
you're right. It was written, grew on me. Like now when I listen to it, I'm like, damn, dope. But I gotta be honest, like I got it on the wall. Illmatic is still
Yo,
still
listen.
me.
If you listen to It Was Written Like a Movie, and just say
Oh,
take
yeah.
Nas as a rap, then you
Yeah.
realize how dope it is. It's a
Oh, no, I still think
perfect
it's dope.
hood mafia movie.
Like the gun song with
my
him and
God.
Primo is genius. I mean, he got a lot of it. Street Dreams with R. Kelly, R. Kelly.
Shootouts is
Like,
classic.
yeah, you got like trust me, I know that whole album. I had that album on cassette tape
Mobb
where
Deep,
you would
Live
open
Nigga
up the
Rap.
whole thing. He had the lyrics on the
Yeah.
tape. He would always have the lyrics.
It's incredible.
No, that's real.
Such a
That's
good
real.
album.
Nah, I appreciate you though, fam. Like, you know what's up. You got some
man.
good takes on hip hop. Hopefully, we can get you back on another show. You know what I mean?
My man, I'll be back, man. I appreciate you, man. Peace out. Have a
Definitely.
good night.
Hey, we got you. We'll go check you out for sure. I got you right here. All right. What was next right here? Oh yeah, let me just go in the order. I got Drac. Drac was supposed to jump on. What's good,
what's
Drac?
up? Hey man, thanks for letting me up. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Thanks for waiting in line, man. I appreciate it, man. I was just trying to make sure I try to get to everybody. Carlone Hall, thank you for the follow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's good? What's good with you, fam?
Nothing much. Just wanted to chime in. Obviously, it was a good conversation. You had like 3 or 4 guests in a row that were like great takes.
Yeah.
You know, everyone had their point of view, and so yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's a
hey,
really
everybody
good
got
combo.
some good takes today, man. I gotta be real with you. There's sometimes I've done this where, of course, you could imagine we got some wild takes. You know what I'm saying? Coming in.
Oh, of course.
I'm like, wait. I think somebody said, what was one of the wildest takes I think I heard? Somebody said something like, yeah, like Earl, shout out to Earl. You just heard me shout out Earl. Like I work with his people, but somebody had to say Earl Sweatshirt is a better rapper than Drake. I was just like, oh, like, I mean, everybody has their opinion, or it was like I don't know if it was Earl or somebody, but and Earl's dope. But
I mean, he's a better lyricist. He's not a better rapper. It's a different, different thing.
I don't even like. Yeah, I feel you, but then I mean, if you go back to like old Drake too, like mixtape Drake, like
Like
he
So
was-
Far Gone and comeback
yeah,
season.
man, like Earl. I don't think Earl got us so far gone. Like that's a good point. I don't think he got us so far gone, man. You know, like So
Yeah,
Far
but-
Gone is like a classic. Like that's why I like the new Drake. And not to go off on the whole Drake thing, but I'm just saying real quick that's why I like Iceman, because I feel like he took Iceman back to So Far Gone. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got that. He obviously did. Like the song "Shut the F Up, Janice." That's that track that he has the girl that he sampled that from. That's the same girl, Like He Lie or whatever her name is from the UK. That's the same girl that he worked with on Just a Little Bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, on So Far Gone. It's the same chick. So he's working with the same people that he did So Far Gone with on the new Iceman. So he took it back. You know,
That's probably why it did so well. I
Yeah.
will say this though, like
He knew.
I still think that as a lyricist that Earl is better. It's just that he can't connect the dots the way that Drake has. So like for me, it's like it's your beat, it's your production, it's your aura. Also with your rapping, the techniques, and then once you mix that with your writing ability and what you're doing with your bars, you got to be able to connect all the dots. Earl can't connect all the dots. Drake can effortlessly.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Like with the frequency, some of these comments are pretty good too. What someone said, Caroline or Carolyn, if I said your name right, you said I've been. And oh wow, Sugar Hill. I remember Sugar Hill when I was growing up. But somebody said, oh, Fat Boys. Yeah, man, what happened to Fat Boys? I remember they used to be popping. Lyrics and delivery. That's right, Drew. Drew said lyrics and delivery come off different from Vancouver. Okay. Yeah, we were just shouting out Canada earlier. Yeah, I agree with your point though too. Yeah, 22 Munch says Earl just sounds bored when he raps. That's kind of how I feel about Currency. Somebody asked me about Currency earlier. Like Currency's dope, but I don't know. I just can't get into like his whole slow flow thing. You know what I mean? Like I can't get into that. I get that's a certain type of sound, but and I respect Currency, but I'm a little bit. I like rappers that are a little bit more active. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I like more hyped rappers. I like more energy as far as the delivery goes. So I agree with you. Currency's cool, but I mean, I've heard some stuff like where people like try to convince me that he's a top lyricist. I wouldn't like put him on my top 50 or anything. But,
Not top 50, huh? Not even top 50.
Nah, no, because I mean, if you're just talking about lyricists, it's a crazy list. You know what I mean? Like that's a list you're not making, bro. I mean, I have people get mad when I don't even have Nas in my top 10 lyricists. You know what I mean? Like if we're talking about just lyricists, like bro, he's not seeing Aesop Rock.
That's what Lupe said. That's what
he's
Lupe
not seeing
said.
K Reno. Lupe respectfully is the GOAT lyricist. I've never heard a lyrical performance in any genre of music that is more intricate than Murals. Just is what it is.
Larry June. Yeah, I've heard some people say Larry June. Yeah. Damn. So Nas. Well, yeah. That discussion is always so hard. Like when you say lyricist and rapper, it's like I get what you're saying. Like when you're saying lyricist, it's just more like because I know some people said yesterday like Ab-Soul, you know, as a lyricist. Earl Sweatshirt, of course, always comes up. Trying to think, probably some of the people you named, probably some other underground rappers that I can't really think of right at the moment, but
yeah, like Cannabis, Royce the 5'9".
Yeah. Cannabis is the homie.
You know, like I said, Aesop Rock, he's from your area.
Wait, Aesop Rock or Aesop Rocky?
Aesop Rock, not ASAP Rocky.
Okay. I was about to say, let's just clear that one up real quick.
Yeah.
Yo, did you see that YouTube or social media post where it's like Aesop Rock meets Aesop Rocky?
No, I haven't seen it, but I do, you know, because I hold lives like you with hip hop, and it's crazy because if I have a list and I'll have Aesop Rock up there, like I would say 98.5% of the people think I'm referring to Rihanna's husband. And
wow. No, I'm gonna have to check out some of your stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, Company Flow. Jerobi says, yeah, Cannibal Ox. Yeah, shout out to Vast Air. That's one of the homies. So who is? I know the orders can change because it does for me. Who's in your top 5? Pull up Maybach beat, baby.
You asking me for lyricists, or you asking me for MCs, rappers,
artists? That's the thing. That's just kind of that's what Lupe was saying. Like he's like, yeah, as a lyricist, like he was saying that thing about you take the beat away from Nas, and it's just like, even though I don't really agree with that. Like I think Nas sounds dope a cappella too, but I'm just thinking like, yeah. And I saw some people say Company Flow. I remember yesterday some people said Cage. What I'm thinking is. I don't know, man. Like, I get what you guys are saying, but for me, I kind of mesh the two together a little bit because I look at it like, yo, does the MC or the rapper, whatever you want to call it, do they have impact? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they impacting the culture and gravitating a lot of people towards them, if that makes sense? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just about, oh, okay, that person's a dope rapper. Because, I mean, there's plenty of dope rappers out there. Like, I could walk down my street right now, and there's a bunch of dope rappers in front of the liquor store. You know what I'm saying? Or on the corner rapping. You know, like, we can go on Facebook or Twitter, TikTok. We could see a bunch of dope rappers on social media. Like, you know, we've all seen those videos with the person walking down the street, pointing at something, rapping, and, like, they can freestyle. I got homies that are doing that in New York right now. And some of them are getting big. One of my homies, he actually got picked up by Nick Cannon. He's on Wild and Out now. And the dude was just rapping on the street corners all the time. And he finally got the attention of Nick Cannon. So, you know, I'm like, all right. But I know before that, my homie was dropping albums and dropping mixtapes, and were people really checking for him? Like, yeah, a little bit here and there, but he never got to the level of like, you know, a Nas or a Jay-Z or something like that. So that's why I'm just kind of thinking like an Eminem. Like, Eminem's a perfect example. I knew a bunch of rappers that were battling Eminem when he was coming up. I know rappers that beat Eminem, that served him. But it's like, where are they now? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what I'm like. I knew a bunch of dope lyricists, but that beat Eminem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think it just comes down to like the specific like context of the conversation. So that's why I break it down into those 4 different groups. So it's like for me, it's like I separate an MC from a lyricist, from a rapper, from a rap artist. So like, and not an individual could hit all 4. All 4 groups.
Yeah.
That's that's not or they can hit several groups.
Yeah, Gift the Gab,
But
shout out. Yeah. Rest in
Yeah,
power.
Gift the Gab, obviously. Black
Daylight.
Delicious,
I heard a lot of
all
people
this
say
stuff.
Daylight. People were saying Daylight yesterday, a lot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
that's a
when
good
I- when I
point.
say
Okay.
that-
So wait, what are
when I
the
was
what are the
gonna say-
categories again? You said
I said lyricist,
Uh-huh.
I said MC, I said
Okay.
rapper, and I said rap artist.
What's the difference between an MC and a rapper?
So I'll break it down for you. So if I start at MC, MC is going to be someone that's focusing on their music, moving the crowd, master of ceremonies, hyping up a DJ. All right. A lyricist is someone that's hyper fixating on their lyrics. So they're doing the lyrical devices. It's literally nothing but the actual words. It's your pen game. That's what it is. A rapper is someone that it's rhythm and poetry. So they're literally rapping. It's the function. It's what you're doing. So it's like the overall. And then the artistry is someone that like, that's where I put like a Kanye or Drake. Like you have ghostwriters, but it doesn't matter. You're pushing your brand. You're pushing your music. It's the overall production. It's just your rap music compared to the other categories that I just broke down. So that's how I separate the 4.
Okay, I can appreciate
And a person
that.
could hit all 4.
It's kind of what Lupe was
Nas,
saying
Pac.
in that one thing. He said
Yeah.
it's about tone, and I think that's kind of what you meant by rapping. It's like tonality, like
Well,
the tone of your voice, the tone of the voice.
Well, tone of your voice is a part of delivery.
Yeah, if you haven't seen that pod, I think it's on Rap Latte. It was pretty. He was really breaking down like kind of what you just said, like his whole thought process of what makes a good rapper. Tone is more MC.
Lupe's like supremely intelligent when it comes to like rapping. Like even
No
sometimes too good for himself.
He's
right?
somewhat
So, like, he gets
mainstream. He's a rapper who's also a lyricist who kind of made it to the mainstream. Like he made it to the mainstream, and like, see, that's what I'm saying. Because I think Lupe could easily be classified as an underground rapper too. I think that he was just that good that he made it to the mainstream.
Well, half of his career, right? In the beginning, like when you get Food and Liquor and you get the Cool and
Kick
all
and
that
Push.
stuff, that's all
Kick and Push
mainstream.
it is a classic.
That's me, yeah. Paris, Tokyo, Superstar, all that stuff. Like that's all
Hip Hop
mainstream,
Saved
but
Me.
Once you
Hip Hop Saved Me.
Exactly.
Those are all
But
classics.
once we get to his even what I would say his better music, like I love my favorite album is Drago's Waves, right? Drago's Waves, Samurai, all that kind of stuff. That's all underground. That's why he says after Food and Liquor 2, his hip hop career was over. He said my mainstream hip hop career was over. Everything else that I put out for the last like 10 years is just himself. That's why he's been able to.
Well,
push
because he had something going on with the label, right? Was that why?
Right,
or
exactly.
Yeah, so,
exactly.
like I think he
the label
kind of
wants to
explained
push
that.
him in a manner. Yes, because I mean the label wants you to be able to make stuff that's going to hit for the radio, and I mean that's another conversation that you guys were having earlier.
Yeah.
Of the way that music is consumed, it's different nowadays. It's,
I mean,
it's
yeah,
not
didn't
the
he have a
same.
song called "Dumb It Down"? Like that's kind of what he was talking about,
Oh
right?
yeah,
On the "Dumb It Down."
Exactly. Oh, exactly. And that's a great song. I mean, he's being wonderful on that song.
Yeah, I like it. Drew, shout out to Black Dot. Yeah, where are you calling from? Are you in LA or Cali?
No. I'm up in the Bay Area, Sacramento.
Okay, word. Oh yeah, you got a couple people coming from the Bay. Yeah, man, no, that's real. I got friends in Oakland though. I got a lot of friends out there. I know the music is different out there from what's going on in other parts of Cali. But yeah, no, that's I could respect that. So wait, did you break down who your 5 are? Because you said Nas ain't even. Which I mean,
You talking about just lyricists? Just if you
I want to say no. I want to say this because this is the way I think. I understand what you're saying because I used to do A&R at Sony Music. No, what I'm thinking is like who hits all the points. Like they have the impact, they have the culture, they are lyricists, they're rappers, they got the right tone. Like just rappers that are pretty
connect
much
all the dots.
You're clicking all
All
the
the
dots.
dots connected. Yep, that's when we go to rappers. That's the category where it's all bro. It's all of it. You gotta hit all of it. Easy. My holy trinity, bro. Pac, Nas, Hov. That's the holy trinity. It's up there.
It's who?
Then Pac, Nas, Hov. That's top 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Hov is in J.
Yeah,
okay.
That's my holy trinity.
Okay. Well, Nas
even
and Jay
though
are
I
definitely in
kinda-
mine. Nas and Jay are definitely in my top 5. So we're on the
Yeah,
same
for
track
sure.
with that. Pac is like kind of like I'm kind of like you. Like Pac, is not really in my top 10. I said this on another stream that pisses a lot of people off. But it's like,
Yeah,
I'm
no
like
worries.
you. But I feel like what you're saying. Because, like, Pac, to me, I respect him as a rapper. Like, I never really considered him a lyricist. Like, I do not consider Pac a lyricist at all. You know what I mean?
Oh shoot.
Like,
Yeah, I mean he's not like an echelon lyricist.
Like,
I probably
yo,
wouldn't have him in my top 50 either.
like, yeah, like, to tell you the
But,
truth, like,
yeah.
Me Against the World, as I said earlier, that's my favorite Tupac album. Like, to me, personally, like, even to this day, like, I think All Eyes on Me, I won't say it's trash. I know that's going too far, but I don't think that album was really all that. I didn't think it was all that when it came out, and I still don't think it's all that to this day. Like, I think that album is a highly overrated album. I think that it's a cool double disc. I think he could have trimmed off the fat on that double CD, and like, cause I remember when it came out on CD, everybody had the double CD, and I think he could have took off like 10 songs on that project and just made it one album. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask me, I feel like Machiavelli is better than All Eyes on Me.
Yeah, so that's like Me Against the World and Machiavelli have a more like social impact. All Eyes on Me is more of like a championship CD. Like it's he's gaining up with all the big stars.
Yeah, thank you,
he's
Drew.
Giving you a
Thank
lot
you,
of
Drew.
commercialism.
Yeah, Pac, like Drew
it's-
even said right here, Pac has delivery, but he's not a lyricist. I agree. He had a good delivery. He had good stage presence. He had a good persona. And I know there's another dude in here that said that Pac is his favorite. But for me, yeah, Los said the same thing. Agreed. Pac never been on my top 5, but I respect him for what he had to say. Yeah, I feel the same way, man. Like, I respect him as like a political person. I respect him for the interviews that he did. Like, his interview with Tavis Smiley to this day on BET is like, I think, one of the most powerful interviews of all time in black media, not just for a rapper, but just period. You know what I'm saying? Like, that interview's up there with like a Malcolm X interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you guys haven't seen that interview, go watch that interview with Pac on Tavis Smiley. Like, that interview's crazy, man. But like, I think YouTube personally suppresses that interview because it's like you have to go search that interview. That one and the Vibe magazine one, where he's talking about Diddy. Like, he's already telling you everything about Diddy in that interview. And then we know Angie Martinez got an interview with Pac that she never put out.
It's unreleased. Yeah,
Like, you gotta hear that. I wonder if that's ever gonna come out. I wonder if maybe not while she's here. She's probably gonna hold it until she and then somebody else might put it out. But she ain't going, for some reason she ain't trying to. I don't know why it matters now at this day. He must have said some stuff on there about Diddy where that's why she never put it out, because she's from New York and all that. She probably just couldn't put it out for, like, Angie Martinez. And I know this is a side note. This might be another stream that we'll do, but her and Charlemagne and all these media personalities are definitely, I think, being paid by the powers that be to keep people stupid. Because if you listen to what Angie and Charlemagne were saying when they first were coming up, they were talking a whole lot different than they talk now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I understand Charlemagne's part of iHeartRadio, Breakfast Club, so he can't really speak the truth anymore. But like Angie Martinez too, it's like, nah, she didn't put that interview out. She acts like, oh, I didn't want to put that interview out because of what Tupac said and all this. That's part of it. I think it also has to do with the fact that he said some things on there that if she were to put that out, her career would be done.
Yeah, it probably would, it'd have some casualties attached to it. So
yeah, it would have
that's what
been
I'm
done.
imagining.
Because he was probably breaking down all the stuff that was going on in New York. And so, like, from that perspective, oh, yeah, I respect Pac. Like, I feel like I respect Pac more as an activist than I respect him as a rapper in a way. I mean, I respect him as a rapper, too. He's definitely one of the greatest. But he could be in my top 10. I don't know about top 5, but Pac is in my top 10. Definitely top 15. Top 15 and top. I tell you, Eminem's not even in my top 10, really. Eminem's not in my top 10.
I just try to be objective about it. Like, Pac's my favorite rapper. I do think he's the greatest rapper of all time. But at the same time, I told you I don't even think he's a top 50 lyricist. I do think that he is a lyricist. So, like, if you have what I find is that when most people talk about lyricism, they kind of have like a narrow view of what lyricism should be, or at least elite lyricism. So if you think that it's all about like punchlines, metaphors, and multis, then you're missing what 80% of literary devices, which are the stanzas, the techniques, the bars, your assonance, your cadence, how you make cadence. As a matter of fact, when I actually ask people if they even know the definition of cadence, I would say 99.5% of the people that try to define it are nowhere near it. They don't even know what it means.
Cadence is. They don't know about bar structure or hooks and all that stuff. Yeah, they don't know about the science.
So if you were to like, you could go pull up a interview from Cassidy where they're talking to him. He's one of the best lyricists of all time too. He's really good. He breaks down how good
Lupe
Pac is
said the
as a
same thing.
lyricist.
Lupe said the same thing. Yeah,
No
old school
question.
Angie was different, Los on the track. So yeah, I agree, man. Angie was definitely talking about powers that be to keep people stupid, and now she's like, oh, there's no such thing as that. There's no such thing. Yeah, you're right. Nah, you said you do music too? Drac, is it Drac? Is that how I pronounce it? Yeah, Drac.
No. I can.
You just speak on it. You speak on it. You said you do the stream.
Yeah, I got bars. I got like that one guy that showed you all those notebooks. I got that too. I got fucking 50 million notebooks filled with freaking writing and stuff. But I don't like drop music or take it serious. Like I definitely we do hold Cypher Wednesdays.
Okay.
Like if you want to battle me or something, like I will annihilate you. But like other than
you're a battle rapper. So you're a battle rapper.
Yeah, I like battle rapping, dog. You know, or just whatever freestyling. Let's go on the Cypher. You know what I mean? Like I'm down to rap. But as far as like going on the track and like pushing my music, marketing, and doing all that stuff, I missed the boat.
Well, maybe we got to do something like that. We should do like a collabo stream one day where, because I know a lot of producers and stuff too. So like maybe it's like we could get like the producers on the beat, or I could like drop some beats, and then you guys get your peoples together that raps. You know what I'm saying? And Drew said, where you at? You said you up in Sacramento, right?
Yeah, I'm in Sacramento right now.
Okay,
I'm from the Bay Area, but I'm in Sacramento, and I lived in LA. I was down. My wife is from Whittier, so I was down there for about 13 years.
Yeah. Sacramento, the rent's a little cheaper out there. It's better over there, right? Like the rent is bad. The rent's getting pretty high in these places, man.
Well, what I would say that it's a little bit better, because I got a mortgage, I don't rent, so it's it is what it is. But I would say really for me, it's about the traffic, dog. I just like being able to drive, dog. I don't want to be stuck all the time.
You can't drive in San Francisco in some ways too. You know,
I remember when I used to work in Pasadena, from Whittier to Pasadena. That's a 15-minute drive, dog. That shit used to take me about an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is a crazy, man. Anything, shit, Santa Monica, all that. It's like, trying to get in and get out of that place is crazy. I used to work in Santa Monica, so I know exactly what you mean, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I appreciate your takes, man. I have to check out some of your streams too, because I always look at what people are doing up on here too. You know what I mean? So
you can find us. I'm usually a part of another live called Douglas's Hip Hop.
Okay.
And we usually have. Do you know who Apathy is?
Of course.
Yeah, we got Apathy. Apathy comes through all the time. He's the homie. We got a bunch of people that come up. You know what I mean? So the Monster, he's on there too.
Okay.
Shit, all that. So.
Yeah, Apathy is funny. Some people were shouting him out yesterday. People were shouting out Apathy. Or I think we were talking about best white rappers, and someone put Apathy in the list. You know what I mean? Check out the new Loyalty.
As a lyricist, probably him, R.A. the Rugged Man, Eminem. You know what I mean? Like I'm a big fan of Mac Miller, so I like the overall.
A lot of people are. A lot of people are. One person said, check out New Loyalty. It's a timeless album. Not sure if I heard that one yet. But yeah, man, I'm gonna check you out, Drake. Like, you know what I'm saying? And check out the freestyle battles. You ain't got nothing up on YouTube, huh?
Nah, man. The only thing that I have up on my videos is when I used to 3-4 years ago, we used to be able to
Or no battles?
No, we used to be able to do this ticket scratch off thing on TikTok that I was I used to take on a whole Dracula personality. So if you hear me, you can see a video where I go in the gas station because they're telling us go get tickets, and I'm in the Dracula voice and I'm buying the tickets, and the guy's so pissed off because it's 2:00 in the morning when I'm buying these tickets, and I'm buying hundreds of tickets, and he's I don't know, and I'm on the live, and they're choosing the tickets that they want me to buy, and it's just
send the link in the DM. I'll check it out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Drew for the follow.
Sir.
Thank you, Drew. Yeah. Send it in the links, man. I always, like I said, I got a couple of you guys up in here on my list, so I like to just go back and check out stuff, and I'm always looking for new music, and it's kind of cool to just see the people I talk to and see what they creating. You know what I mean? I always think that's cool. I'm not like one of those people that I feel like, oh, they got to be famous first before I listen to them. Like, I like listening to underground, undiscovered stuff, you know? So, yeah, man, definitely send me the link to that,
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
for sure.
And then, I'll check you on the other one. You know, today's Wednesday, so I guess, I don't know, you guys might have already done your stream, but, you know, if you guys do one during the weekend or something like that, I'm going to check y'all out, you know?
Yeah, I think we come through Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. So that's usually the days that they're doing it.
Sure.
Yeah, but just like, yeah, if you see us live, it usually starts around, you're in LA, so it'll be like 3:30 your time.
Okay, for sure, man. I'm going to peep it.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
All right, then, man. Thanks for having me up.
Hey, thanks for speaking on that, man. I'm gonna go back and look at what you said about the MC. You said lyricist and rapping, and there's a fourth one. What was the fourth one again?
Yeah, so MC versus a lyricist versus a rapper versus a rap artist.
Oh yeah. That was the one I have to ask you real quick. That was kind of confusing. Rap artist means the brand, right? Like,
yeah, because it's just like, bro, like if you were to ask probably half these people about Kanye or Drake, the first thing they're going to tell me, he's a ghostwriter, he can't be in this list, which is like, well, what do? It's like, what, we just completely discount the classics that they brought us in a musical fashion, right? Like you just said you liked Iceman. Right. And he's spitting on Iceman. Yeah. Now, we don't know if he wrote that stuff.
I think he did.
We hope he did.
I think he did.
Yeah, we hope he did.
I think he did. I think he wrote some of it for sure. I think he wrote most of it, actually, I'll say, because I don't think that as a rapper myself, too. I'm not a battle rapper, but I rhyme, too, and I produce. I was just going to say, like, as a rapper, I know that there's no way that he could have, like, rapped the way he did on that album without, like, that coming from his soul. Like, that sounded like it was coming from his soul. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I believe in
like
Drake,
it didn't sound fake because
like
you can't fake music. You know what I'm saying? Like you could try, like if people do, but they sooner or later they fall off. Like like that's where they come and they go. Like they come out, they're big for a minute. The labels push them, they put money behind them, and then they just disappear. You know, the ones that like pull through, I think, are the ones that are really obviously about it from the heart. But like Drake, I think with Iceman, I think that was coming from the soul. That was coming from the heart. Like. Cause you could feel it. You could feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like when he was rapping like some of those songs, like the I mean I got the list over
Whisper
there.
My Name, National Treasures, all that stuff.
Janice, the other ones too. Yeah, definitely Whisper My Name. There was a couple other ones, like what was that one? Plot Twist. Some of those other ones, like, nah, dude, like the way he was rapping on those tracks, I was like, he had to be writing that. Or at least if he wasn't writing it, he was definitely writing most of it, or like, this is the song I'm gonna come with. And he had to. He had to address the battle. Like the album Iceman wasn't about the money. It was about the culture. That's why that's why it's so good, because you could tell that he didn't do that album to just sell records. He did that album because he knew he had to do something for the culture, especially when Kendrick was like on his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like he had to. This was no time. Yeah, this was no time to play around. Like Academics made a great point. He said that if Iceman would have flopped or been whacked, that probably would have crushed Drake's career. Drake would have been done after that. So like he had to come hard. Like there was no ifs or ands or buts. It was like, this is the fourth quarter right here, homie. Like you gotta play hard right here. You know what I mean?
He definitely. I mean, let's be real. He's a Jay-Z fan. He studied the blueprint. There's no question about it, because you got to be able to study how Jay-Z bounced back after Ether and still have your career intact.
Exact. Great point. 100%. Because Jay-Z definitely bounced back after Ether. He definitely bounced back. And Ether definitely made Nas, I think, way more successful, because I didn't really hear about Nas being almost a billionaire until after Ether. You know what I mean? Like now Nas is almost all of a sudden a billionaire.
Not until he got that cryptocurrency deal. That's when he really got his money, because for a while there he was stuck at like 60 million for a while.
I mean, if that's struggling, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
I'm like, wait, hold on. If that's struggling, I ain't mad at that. Like, shit, 60 million, I'll be cool with that, man. I'll be cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll be happy with 6 million. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah. I mean, in California, I don't know.
Oh, I know. It's expensive out here. I know.
Yeah, in California, I think you gotta strive for like 10 million now. You know what I mean? Like, if you got, that's what one person said to me once. They said, "Man, you got 2 million. You broke in Cali. You broke in LA with 2 million." You know what I'm saying?
I know it is. Yeah. Oh, and it's way. Yeah, it's super expensive, especially if you're out there in like the OC or like you going to La Jolla over there in San Diego.
Man. With gas like being $7 over there and stuff. It's like, come on, yo. I got friends in Texas that be like, man, gas is like $4 out here. I'm like, damn. Like,
bro,
or not even
quick,
that, like $3. They're like, gas is $3 out here. I'm like, man, y'all gotta come out to the Bay or something like that. Check it out.
No, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, dog. That's the trip, all right? So I'll tell you real quick before I get off. So obviously I'm from California. Had to go down to Texas for the cousin-in-law because he wanted to show me some businesses with the roofs, right? So he's like, let's sling some roofs. He made a whole company business, right? So I'm down there. I'm with the wifey. We had to take the dogs. She was like, hey, he's like, I got my baby mama. She just got pregnant, so her whole house is open. You guys can move into the house, set up shop. I'll show you how to duplicate this and bring it back to California. You can run the roofing business out in Cali. I was like, all right, cool. We'll slide down for about 3-4 months. So I'm there in 3-4 months. It's the summertime, all right? So it's a hot, right? Bro, I'm getting enticed because I'm, like, obviously, California's expensive. I can sell my house and probably get like 5 houses in Texas, right? Okay. So I'm like looking at the situation and, I'm talking to my wife. We're already like kind of settling into this thing and they're enticing us, right? The gas is $2.99. I'm going around the corner, bro. I promise you not, dog. Like the Alberto's California burrito, the double XL California burrito, whole plate of rice plus the freaking like the pinte beans, dog. I promise you, $4. Yeah. So then this is some stuff that I'm paying $15 for just to get the burrito. So now you're enticing me with the food, you're enticing me with the gas, bro. Yeah. Dog, it all came down. It was all good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was all good until you hit the night, bro. And when I came out to the night, bro, the nastiest beetles and bugs and all this stuff hitting you. And then it was like, I remember after like being in Texas for like 3 months, as I was driving like back from Texas to California, as soon as I hit California and I felt that Delta breeze hit my face, it like slapped me back to reality.
Well, that's why it's so expensive in Cali. It's because of the weather. That's exactly. That's the only reason why. It's the weather. If it wasn't for the weather, it wouldn't be like that. It's because of the weather. You know what I'm saying? That's the main reason. The weather and the agriculture. That's what it's all about, man.
No question. Because exactly I mean, everything else was trying to entice me, but it was like, nah, bro, I'm not dealing with the bugs all night. I'm not dealing with beetles.
The humidity, the heat too. It's hot as heck out there.
Humidity and heat. Yeah, dog. And then bro. And it's just like, dog, like, come on, go outside right now. We in California, dog. It's beautiful in the summer.
Yeah. Now you're right. The weather. That's what it is, man. It's the weather. That's all. That's the only reason why it's so expensive, man. But because other than that, there ain't really nothing else going on other than the weather. Like the people, I mean, and that's a whole other conversation we could save for another time. But it's like the people in LA alone. It's like, come on, man. It's like I get tired of seeing all these influencers all day. Like everybody taking pictures of their food and everybody like we walk down the street, everybody trying to do TikToks and stuff. It's like, oh God, you know what I mean?
That's all it is.
That's all you see in LA, man. Especially if you go to like Hollywood or those areas. It's like that's all you see. Like it's like people don't even. It's just weird, man. It's weird. It's almost like people are just more obsessed with their phones than they are with like what's going on around them. They're like it's all about like social media. Whereas I feel like in other states, people are a little bit more like, hey, well, like what's good? You know what I'm saying? Whereas in LA, I feel like the culture is very like self-centered. You're very narcissistic. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. We're stuck in a social media matrix.
Yeah,
no question.
It's a matrix. There you go. It's a matrix. I felt like that because when I was in LA and then I went to Detroit because my family's from Detroit. That's way different. And then I came back to LA and I was like, I felt like I went back to the matrix, I was like, I feel like I went back into the future. Like I feel like when I was in Detroit, I went back in time, and then I came to LA. It was like, whoa! I feel like I was in, like you said, the Matrix, man.
Yeah, the Matrix.
It's like you see the Matrix. It's like the movie where he starts seeing the green lines flashing in front of his face. It's like you start seeing that when you come back here. It's like, whoa! Like, what's going on here? A lot of distractions. So, but yeah, man. I feel you, man. You made some good points, though, man. Yeah, what were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say, do you remember like back in the day? I remember when I went to Detroit. It was like 2008, 2009. There was what's it called? They got rid of it, bro. The GM building used to have a hidden restaurant/casino on the bottom floor, right before you went out to the 2 doors on the waterfront.
Yeah,
did you ever go there?
My cousins probably know about it. I didn't know about it, but yeah. My cousins, I'm sure they know.
It was such a good little restaurant. You used to walk in there, bro, and like the whole thing was like this coral reef rock that had all like aquariums with like sharks and like octopus in there, and like obviously like a super low vibe, low ambience, nice ass restaurant, had some good ass seafood and shit.
Oh yeah, Detroit got bomb food, man. They know what's up when it comes to food. Like,
yes, they do.
They don't play around. But like you said, it's the same thing. You get enticed by the rent and the food, but then it's the weather. You know what I mean?
I know. It's that, because that's when I was in the summer over there. It was freaking. It was still 100 degrees, but it was a thunderstorm. It was like a tornado was coming. Yeah. It was like Jesus,
crazy.
So,
crazy.
All right, man. Enough of me yapping, bro. I'll let you get somebody else up here.
I appreciate your takes on lyricism and hip hop. We definitely got to have you back on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna check out some of this stuff. Much, buddy. Oh wait.
Hey, you too. Thank you for the conversation.
For sure. Peace. All right. Let me see if I had somebody up that was up in here. One of y'all made a good point in the comment section. I was reading the comments. Don't think I'm still reading the comments as I'm talking to people, so I appreciate you guys. I don't want to interrupt and then say what you guys are saying. But DJ Mark Grizzles, you said you don't think Arbery has wrote a bar of his own in years. So did you hear us talking about Iceman? Did you hear us talking about that? I think that album was coming from the heart, man. Blanket. Oh yeah, Blanket. Like Michael Jackson, right? I see you, Blanket. You was up in the chats before. You said, do you feel like Drake was addressing the beef throughout the album, Iceman? I think he definitely was. I think the whole album, Iceman, was about the beef. Like the whole album. BJ Sprays, what's good, man? I remember you. You said you're a youngin', but I know I can write, but where I'm at, I can't do nothing about my talent. BJ, you got TikTok, man. You got social media, BJ. Blanket race card. You said every other song had a line addressing a different part of Euphoria. Really? I got to go back and listen to it from that point of view. He said Arbery is too childish. Arbery is too corny. Too corny? I agree with you. I could probably see that, but what do you think about Iceman? Like, for real? Here, Drew wanted to jump up in here. Oh yeah, my bad. I got you, Drew. Me mad. I was supposed to get you up in here. My bad, fam. Let me get you up in here. I know you've been waiting. If you're still here. You watch any other hip-hop content creators? Yeah, I watch a lot, man. I even watch the ones I don't agree with, just so I can know. What's up? Me mad if you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing? You doing all right?
I'm doing great, man. Hey, thanks for waiting through, man, and checking out the stream. I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, man. I've been enjoying your live, bro. I've been enjoying the conversations, man. Bro. Like, yeah, man. Like, you real cool.
Oh, thanks, man. Sometimes we have people up in here where we can be cool, and sometimes we don't. It goes either way. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the algorithms are weird sometimes. Sometimes they pick and choose. So I'm happy you just happen to come through on a good night. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. With far as hip hop and is it falling off? No, it moved into a space that it ain't never been before. It's the women now, man. Like the women is taking over with the music. Like we have if you pay attention, we have our guys that been doing it. But the guys that's doing it was doing it before the ship changed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That was all. Kendrick was already here. Drake was already here.
Yeah.
J. Cole was already here. You know what I'm saying? Doing what they doing perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's what we just gotta start looking at the elephant in the room, man, and be like, okay. Because one thing about it, if we're not going to give credit to those who deserve it, only thing we doing is crediting who don't deserve it. It ain't no other way to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, women is what got hip-hop right now.
Yeah.
You know, you know, like if you look at it, they getting all the brand deals, all the touring. Even when it came down to like been talking about, you know, the back and forth with Drake and Kendrick, the different beefs. The biggest year in hip hop, right, for beef, for all of diss records was 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Was 2024. The biggest diss song that ever was created, you know, it came out of 2024.
Oh, you talking about Kendrick? You talking about the not like the whole battle? You talking about Kendrick?
Yeah, Kendrick.
Right. Oh yeah. So wait, real quick, I just want to say shout out to Blanket Racer. I know Company Man. Wait. Sorry, me man. I just want to say real quick to Blanket Racer. Yeah, I know Company Man. If you know Company Man, definitely get at him for me because I know him personally. Justin's supposed to get me on the show. But yeah, man, my bad. Go ahead. And then Child was saying that he don't really feel today's music. Is that what you saying, me man? You don't really feel it? You feel it today, or
no? The thing about it is some good music. I feel it.
Oh, okay.
I feel it because I know I'm following hip hop. I'm not. This was wrong, and this what Jay-Z was trying to say, but I guess he didn't word it correctly or whatever. We're not giving props. Like it's a stand culture now. Like you gotta think about when we were coming up, right? You could have been big or pop. If you pick either one, you wouldn't dare say Pop couldn't rap because you was a bigger fan. You wouldn't dare say that because you knew Pop.
Right.
He could rap.
It was Pac and Big.
If you was if you was a Pop, if you was a Pop fan, you might not like the Biggie, but you wouldn't get on no platform and say, man, Big can't rap. You the people, your whole career or whatever you had going on, people wouldn't take you serious.
I mean, Biggie's definitely, I think, one of the best rappers of all time, for sure. Like, Biggie definitely is.
And I think it's another thing, too. We don't have journalism no more.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what hip-hop journalism. We got YouTubers, we have TikTokers.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't, XXL never told you who their favorite rapper was. They documented the culture. It wasn't on them to tell you who their favorite rapper was.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But you got academics now can make you or break you with 10 million subscribers.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And now he done messed the kids up.
Yeah, he did.
Only thing they worry about is first week sales.
Yeah.
Bro, the biggest rap albums.
Yeah.
Juve, I think he did 50,000 his first week and got a diamond album.
Yeah, Wu-Tang, 36 Chambers. I think they didn't go platinum for like a year and a half or 2 years. It took that album to go platinum. And that's a classic.
Yeah, cause see that it was about the music. It wasn't cause right now, right? Even when you look at Nicki Minaj, and you can Google it. I'm a Hawkeye. She did 228, but then she dipped after her first week. She do a big dip.
Yeah.
Cause see that, like at the end of the day, it's about it ain't even about. You know, it's about staying culture now. Like, at the end of the day, you have they'll rush out, go get the album, hold the album up in the air, but then after your first week, y'all not streaming the music. Like, I don't want a business that's only do good the first week.
Right.
I don't give a damn what business you know what I'm saying? I want to not give you one song or just have you because it's me. I want to serve you the best product, right?
Yeah. Wait, you breaking up a little bit, me man.
They're still selling to this day.
Yeah. No, I think we hear you a little bit. You must sound like you're driving a little bit, right? You was breaking up just a little bit, but where are you at? You in the South or something? I hear a little Southern accent.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I agree with what you're saying. No, I heard the gist.
I'm from the South,
It's always nice to know where people are coming from.
So, like, at the end of the day.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
So, like, at the end of the day, like right now, you're a hip hop fan, right?
Of course.
And I'm a hip hop fan. Let me ask you this, and there's no judgment there. I'm trying to make a point, and I hope, I get a chance to make it, right? What was the first diss song of 2024?
Are you talking about
real quick, if you can't remember?
Are you talking about the battle between Kendrick and Drake, or just in general?
No, not.
Wait. Sorry, because
that shit right there. That's the problem with hip hop. It was Megan and Nicki. Megan had the first diss track of 2024.
Okay.
See, like that, but that's supposed to be right there. And no, and it's cool, cause guess what? Other than me, you ain't heard nobody talk about that. That's what's wrong with hip hop. We don't give, credit where it's at if we don't like you, or if we don't, if we feel like you up against our artists. It never was like that, cause that's part of history. Right now, we done turned hip hop into Fox News.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because if you're not, just spreading propaganda. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Like right now, right? You as a hip hop head, me and you are hip hop heads. Everybody that's on this line right now is hip hop heads.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's right there. That right there supposed to be a quick answer right there, cause that year was the biggest year for hip hop as battle rap concerned. They gave us what we needed that year, right?
Right.
So the first battle, the first month of the year came from Megan. His. Now when you talk about his, right? And you talk about Megan, and I'm gonna bring something else up because you're gonna make a good point. When you talk about his, right? Those talking points that Drake used from Not Like Us, it came from his. They gotta be said.
Yeah.
If you go past, and I'll cash out you $100, you go past outside of that when you talk about BBL, then nobody spoke about Drake BBL in a diss record. Then nobody talk about his different accent. When he go and do shows in London, he's a London. When he go to Haitian, he act Haitian.
That's a good point.
All those talking points.
Yeah.
Then it came from his.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And then, right, and let me say this here, and I don't mean to hurt the people's feelings or whatever. And I know everybody like a good battle rap. But when you're battle rapping and you do a diss song, battle rapping means I do 20 songs, you do 20 songs. No, the best diss is what you do. You do the ether, then Jay-Z and Nas, they have to go back and forth like that. If the diss is good, then it don't take 4 disses for you to get a win.
Well, that's what Kendrick did. Kendrick never responded. That's what Kendrick did. He never responded to Drake after that album. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was just like, I'm good. I don't need to respond to that, because Drake pretty much sounded like he gave up after that battle anyways. You know what I'm saying? So, and Drake, everybody said that Kendrick won, but you're right. He didn't respond. He didn't need to respond. Sometimes you don't need to.
Like some. Yeah, like at the end of the day, like Ether came through.
Yeah.
Ether came through. When Ether came through,
yeah.
Only thing, it was the battle record, like far as this is concerned, right?
Yeah.
So Jay-Z was like, okay, I'm finna do a blueprint too. He went straight back serving, the music.
Yeah, child of 83.
Like, man, damn, I got hit.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I was looking at one of the cons. No, I definitely feel you on that point. It was just kind of what you said, where Child of 83 said, to be fair, Jay and Nas went back and forth before and after. I think you meant Ether. It just wasn't as polarized. Yeah, Ether, I think Nas, everybody, the culture had definitely said that Nas had won after Ether. They definitely said that. Like, Nas.
Yeah, he did,
Yeah.
They said after Ether,
Yeah.
And then he tell you, Jay-Z said, I got stronger after Ether. I got stronger. And the whole thing is, they always did, Jay do his subliminal. They do their subliminal.
Same thing with Drake.
But then when they got on the track saying, Drake, So when he got on the track said Nas, then after all the subliminals, then Nas got on the track and said Jay. And then after they did that, Nas did Godson. right? And he talked about the beef on Gaza, what made it all happen.
Right,
you know,
right.
The growth to why him and, you know what I'm saying? You know, Jay dropped the blueprint. To, you know, he did something. He trying to say y'all caught in the hype. We finna see what happened. What he gonna do after this here? You know, pretty much what he was saying. He like y'all caught in the hype, but I literally can't get what my songs move out the stove. Now at the time, people don't want to talk about this, right?
Right. I hear you, child of '83.
Almost caused.
Yeah. No, like what you saying is right. For what they saying.
A flop.
Yeah, they agreeing with you though. What you saying?
Cause see that after Illmatic, they thought Nas, you know, hip hop like, man, that was his best piece of work. He fell off. That's where everybody was putting.
That's what they were saying.
About Nas. Yeah, that's how they were.
He came back. He came back.
You know, when he came back. He never left. He just, okay, I'm going to say it like this. For a long time, when you go to Cash Money, their biggest album was 400 Degrees for a long time. They dropped projects, and they was platinum, but they wasn't big at 400 Degrees until Lil Wayne dropped Carter 3. Right. Carter 3, they jumped that on. So that ain't saying that they wasn't selling records. It was just their biggest record.
Right. Well,
Jay-Z, his albums kept selling more and more at the last.
Yeah. Well, nah, man, I definitely agree with you, fam. Well, you know, we gotta definitely get you back on. It sounds like you were breaking up just a little bit. It sounds like you must be in the car, right? But you know what I'm saying? You in the car right now?
Yeah, I sure appreciate you letting me come up.
Oh yeah, man. Nah, thank you for checking out the stream.
I'm truck driving.
Oh, okay, word. So we keeping you entertained.
Myself, bro.
We keeping you entertained while you working, right?
Yeah. I enjoy it.
That's what we do this for.
No, and let me say this here before I jump off.
Yeah.
Let me say this before I jump off.
Yeah.
Reason why I'm saying this, brother, we gotta get out of. We have to start giving credit where it's due, cause if not, like I said, the only thing we're doing is we're rewarding the people that don't deserve it. Cause guess what? All the new people that's coming in hip hop need to know where the bar is so they can jump past it. If you're pointing where the bar is not in, and you point towards the ground, how high do a person have to jump?
True
if
that.
you point towards the ground.
True that, man.
We walk on the ground, so how far you have to jump? You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this here, when like with the women or whatnot, right? Yeah, man, we gotta start calling it for what it is. Cause guess what? The women is rapping. When you come to outside of us, other than the 3, 4, the J. Cole's, the Kendricks, and the Drakes, you ain't gonna get number futures. You don't get futures. A lot of when it come down to male hip hop, you gonna get a lot of futures, a lot of melodies, but hip hop ain't about that. The women is The women is talking about the bars. The women is doing the full-fledged rap albums. You get the more threes when it come to on our side of it, and then the men, you know, cause we men, we feel like, man, we'll be. No, I follow the hip hop, bro. I bought the last album I bought with Megan Act 1. That's the last album I bought. I follow who rapping.
Okay.
I am first off, this is about hip hop. This is about who rapping. And people want to be like, man, you know, that guy don't know what. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're being biased. Cause guess what? The very same person that co-signed Megan. They co-signing Nas.
Okay.
The same person that co-signed Megan, co-signed Jay Dilla. And guess who that was?
Q-Tip. Yeah, Q-Tip.
Q-Tip was the first one that went to bat. He almost lost all his business relationships. Cause guess why they didn't want to sign him?
Yeah.
They were like, man, her social media, her followers, and but Megan, like, I'm down here in the South.
Okay.
Megan had the last authentic, old school type of fan base, right?
Okay.
We followed her. We followed her music but we came to her shows. It was more personal with Megan. So when Megan was doing beach cleanups, it was just like a concert was out there, bro. When she used to go and just walk and pick up the damn trash off the beach, bro, it's like a concert out there. And I told my partner, so RP before he passed, I said, look, bro, I said, man, finna be a storm coming. I said, bro, man, they finna have. I said, bro, it's this girl named Megan. I said, bro, when she come out, she gonna change the landscape of rap. I said, it gonna go to the women. I said, after her, I said, I know Cardi B doing her thing, but we thinking that was gonna be it cause we had nigga for a long time. I said, no, the floodgates finna open after this girl here. This girl is different. And she had the mixtape out there. The motherfucker was charting on the top 10.
I mean, you're right. The game definitely did change. The game definitely did change for women.
It changed for the women. And look, man, I'm finna drop out of this here. And I appreciate you letting me come up, bro.
Oh, yeah, man. For sure.
So that's what I'm saying. We gotta say, if we're gonna enjoy hip hop, man, hip hop is gonna pick what they wanna pick. If we love hip hop, we honor who hip hop pick.
Yeah.
And we say this like, okay, man, y'all gotta start rapping. If we want these different underground artists that we love, especially as men, and we just love and we want them to come, we gotta be like, okay, man, now we want them bars. You see what they doing over here? We cannot, you notice, on no platform don't nobody talk about who saved hip hop in the top 40.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Do you know who saved?
Drake.
Do you know who saved?
It was Drake, right? For the Drake is like the first rapper that came back that started trending, right?
No, it was Megan.
Oh, Megan. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I thought Drake came back with that.
See that's what I'm saying. And you were hip hop artist.
Well, when it came, you talking about when it dropped off? When you talking about hip hop when it dropped off the 40s, or the Billboard?
When it dropped off the top 40s.
Yeah, I think that just.
They got it back up there.
Oh.
And Kendrick just dropped. Kendrick had just dropped GNX 2 months.
Yeah.
Before that, and then Cardi just came out a month before that. There still wasn't no songs in the top 40. Megan dropped and debuted at number 35.
Let me see.
So like at the end of the day, okay.
Yeah, because I thought it was Drake that came back with the Iceman. I thought the Iceman was the one that went back to the charts.
No, that was after. That was this new one.
Okay.
This ain't the 2025. This the after 2025. After Megan, it wasn't no more. Megan what brought us back in the top 40.
Oh,
but
okay.
See, you got Cameron. They got all these rappers got podcasts now, and I'm trying to show you what we're doing wrong, and it ain't never been like this here. The only time they mention her name on there because of Clay Thomas. But you a hip hop star, a legend that got a podcast, and before that, hip hop is dead. Hip hop is not alive. Hip hop, but we ain't talking about who saved it.
Yeah. I mean,
we're not talking about who put it back in the top 40. Now we talked about Drake when he got it back in the top 40. Cause see that it took like a year, and when he dropped Iceman, it put the shit back up there. But last year, it was only one who put it back up there in the top 40.
To go back to your point,
that's the problem with hip hop.
Well, yeah, I agree. That's a great point. I mean, I was going to just say, I think you're right about what you said. I was just looking at the chart thing real quick, but just to say what you were talking about for last year, the end of last year, right? Because for this year, it was J. Cole.
Yeah, for the end of last year.
Okay, yeah. So you're right about that. So I was talking about like more so this year, but you're right. Like J. Cole was on for this year. Don Toliver, Yeat, A$AP Rocky, and Baby King, where they have charted, and then it was Drake. Yeah. So the whole, that was the hip hop in danger era. Yeah, exactly.
You know, everybody, I was like, well, okay, hip hop in danger. That's all you were hearing. And then when Megan dropped and cracked the 35, everybody went silent. And let me say this here, that one bar. Listen, I'm 42 years, finna be 43 in October. I've been around a long time.
Okay.
That fucking Megan Law bar was the most genius fucking. I don't give a damn. You can point them out walking or dig them up out of the grave. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Right.
Your
right.
ops, your song went #1 for a diss track. You ain't mention your ops name, and the ops gotta live by law name after you. You and the law. She gotta live by law name Megan.
Yeah,
Who
I mean, well, I'll say this too real quick.
Come up.
Well, Child of 83, he made a good point right here where Tony says, what were you talking about? Is he your voice? But what's that? Child of 83 says, was everybody in the top? I saw the comment. I was just trying to find it again. He said something like, was everybody in the top 40 good music or something like that? Oh, yeah, but were we getting quality music in the top 40s? You know, were we getting quality?
Well, the whole thing about it is Cardi B just had dropped and Kendrick. So if you on this,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, if what you're doing is when you diss Megan, right? What you're dissing Megan, you're dissing Q-Tip, you dissing Jay-Z, you dissing that. We have to say, okay, look him, them, right?
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj is Nicki. You can't never take nothing away from her.
Right.
You can't never take nothing away. Cause Nicki had the game down since 2009, all the way up, you know, until it's 2020 now. She been around.
Yeah.
Right. So you can't take nothing from her, but you damn sure can't take nothing away from Megan. Now you look at all these fucking. It ain't been an artist come out after her since 2020 that can surpass her. The only rapper that got this song that went #1, right? That's a female for 2024. The first diss record of 2024.
Okay.
And then after that, she dropped my Mushi that took Japan language up into I think the top 20 for a damn song.
Right.
That song is monumental over there. The damn Yakuza just came out to the damn song, the Yakuza.
Yeah.
So like they had some type of something going on over there. The fucking Yakuza came out on it.
Right.
And then the damn song was on syndicated American radio with a fucking Japanese hook and a full Japanese rapper. Bro, this shit unprecedented for us, but the platforms don't want to talk about it. But we talk about her and Klay Thomas. That's like I said, when you point at the ground, don't be surprised when a motherfucker don't jump high. Don't have to jump high.
Hey, well, that's where the system is at. The system is designed to keep people ignorant. You know what I mean? Like, they don't want people knowing what's up or talking about the realness. That's why we got to do these shows, like you said, because they don't.
Bro, you doing good. And I'm gonna say this here, bro. I enjoy myself. I enjoy myself. That's the only thing, bro. I think it's staying, like, say for instance now, right, with Lil Baby. Lil Baby had to pay academics from speaking on your name, cause right now, right, social media, wherever the trend is, people don't think for themselves, right? Like, that's the way it is. A lot of people don't. Yeah. So instead of them looking into what Act be saying, he got 10 million followers. So what he say is law. Like, we've been around, so we understand, like, yeah, first week fine, but it's overall album sales.
Yeah.
They call the albums that been done. Look at Chris Brown. Yeah. Not this album here, but the last album did 50,000 per week. Right. But then it ended up 5 times platinum cause of the quality of the music. Let's just say for instance, right? If I come out with something and I get 100,000 people attention of it, guess what? It better be. It better be good. Cause guess what? If it don't, it gonna downslide. Cause you got 100,000 people that got your product that say that what? Man, ain't shit on there.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of people talk about it when I copped it, but it ain't that. It's so, now you got 100. Now you stagnated.
Right.
If somebody had a big sale but that's where they sales stopped at. And it didn't go no further. I forgot the artist, but it didn't go no further.
Right.
But if the quality of music is good on there, the quality of music, and you sell 200, 300,000, and then, you know, a month or two later, or 3 months later, or 6 months later, you got a platinum record, then that's worth bragging about. But then if your album sell dipping after the first week,
yeah,
then that's a problem, because it's about the quality of the music.
Hey, well, I agree with you, me, man. Well, I'm gonna let some other people up in here, but I agree with you, fam. Though, like, hey, we got to get you on the next call. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely, man. You was making some great points.
Yeah,
so.
Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it, brother. Hey, love y'all, man. Appreciate
for sure,
allowing me up.
Yeah, just let you know, we go on here usually Monday through Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah, man, definitely. And we always have these talks, 9 p.m. Eastern. So try to jump on the next one if you can. Okay. You made some good points, man.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to catch you on the next one. Shout you out. I'm going to check you out, too. Whatever you got posting up, too, that you posted.
All right, bet.
Shout you, fam. All right. Be safe out there, too, man.
All right.
Be safe out there on the road.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, fam.
For sure, brother.
Talk to you later. All right, so I see we got a couple of requests up in here. Thank you, Tony, for jumping in the chat. I'm going to get, if Drew is still up in here, because I'm going in the order that we received it, you know, because I know there's some people that have been waiting in line before you. And, yeah, I think brother was just making a point about Megan Thee Stallion, but I wasn't really trying to hear what's it called? I wasn't really trying to hear about Clay. Child of 83, I see you up in here, Drew. I know Drew's been waiting, so let me just get Drew up on here, because I know some of y'all been waiting before we get up out of here or something like that. I know we've been on for like 4 hours almost, so been on a lot longer. Drew, what up? Can you hear me? And then I'll get Child of 83 on next. And then Tony, got you next. Can you hear me, Drew? Drew, you there? Or, all right, we'll come back to Drew. Child of 83. I'm going to get you on. Drew, I'm going to have you come back. It says you connected, but I'll have you jump back on later. Yeah, I want to hear some of your points, though. Some of you guys are making some good points, man. We'll get Drew back on in a minute. Child of 83. I just accepted you, Child of 83. All right, Tony, let's go. Here we go. Tony, what's good?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I heard what dude was saying. Okay, you can't agree with what he was saying. They're like, things have changed. I can tell you exactly how everything changed.
Right. I got you next, like Child of 83. I got you because I was supposed to have a next in line, but I got you next. But yeah, go ahead, Tony. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, like he was saying, he trying to make all the point about the female rappers came in the game, how they ruling the game right now. It's all a maniacal plot. Like the dude from Dead Poets or Wise Intelligence said that what they doing is down in our culture and ourselves mentally.
Yeah.
Like, all these females, they started as stripper rappers, like, and then they got girls ain't talking about nothing but sexual behavior and taking a man for all this money.
We were just talking about that before you jumped on.
And if you listen to the flip side, all the guys' money, all the guys' rap is about I hit up my ops, I'm effing this girl, and I'm making some money. That's all every rap is about. Like, ain't no subject matter back. Like you said, hip-hop is dead. I told you, hip-hop finna be dead because they coming out, they trying to progress this upon us. It's our mental state mentality. It's all thinking about getting a foreign car, getting $1 million, and nothing about our communities or something like self-destruction. Just stuff that used to be hip-hop was about, different subject matter, different this. Ain't nothing but every rap is about the same thing. Mm-hmm. Every rap is about I'm spinning, whipping, and I'm cooking up. You smell I was cooking up, and I'm hitting this shit, and I pop on my house. There ain't one song ain't about that. Like what? Like is this all we doing with our lives? Is everyday life for us? No, our culture is disappearing because we letting them take over and promote these people who ain't doing nothing but steady talking about the same stuff about criminal activities and behavior and promiscuity and motherfucking worship and idolatry. All we doing is elevating a dollar when everything was different. Back in the days, it used to be people were having all type of subject matters. But now every song got the same subject matter. Do you agree with that?
I 100% agree with you, man. That's a great point. Thank you for your comment. Like, we got a lot of people that got their different opinions, so I try not to like crash on people's opinions.
Because of that. Like, name one song out today that ain't talking about.
Oh no, we were just like, yeah. I don't know when you must have jumped in a little bit later.
How you gonna disagree when you can't name nothing else that's out today that ain't talking about popping in my house?
Oh yeah.
I'm smoking or I'm riding good. I got so much money and I'm effing on this chick.
Yeah.
Name one song that don't say that.
Oh yeah, like I said, you must have jumped in the stream a little bit later. Like I said, we've been going for about 4 hours, but earlier, yeah, we were definitely talking trash about Lotto and Sexy Red and all of them. So you must have came on like probably about what, like 20, 30 minutes ago or something.
Look, I only wanted to have a little bit to say. You can let me go on as other people come
No.
on.
I'm just saying, like, we've been on for like we were definitely speaking on that earlier as well, saying. But I mean, I know people jump in and jump out at certain times. But we were definitely talking about Lotto. Like, cause
name one female rapper that ain't talking about her pussy or vocal.
Oh, that's not famous. Like there's some out like Rhapsody, but she ain't famous though. She's not on the level of Nicki Minaj or like that. But like people were saying, you're right. What's being pushed in the mainstream is bad, but what's being pushed underground, you just gotta dig for it. Like that's what we were all saying earlier. It's like Stokes. There was a guy named Stokes that was up in here earlier. I know he from the East Coast, so he probably already in bed now. But yeah, he was like saying that, which I kind of agree with too. I see both of your sides is what I'm saying. Like, I think the mainstream is pushing a lot of that stripping music, certain words we can't say on the TikTok, but you know what I mean? They talking all that degeneracy, you know what I mean? Whereas there's other rappers like Westside Gun, Benny the Butcher, other rappers, but you gotta dig for it. Like, it's not really being pushed in the mainstream, you know what I'm saying? So that's just kind of where it's at. Like, hip hop's going back to an underground tip, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, thank you, Tony, though. I appreciate you. Child of 83, I'm gonna get you up in here. Thank you, Tony, though. Appreciate your comment, though. Yeah, Freddie Gibbs is who I was gonna say. Freddie Gibbs is definitely one of my peoples. Knew about that dude before he got on. So yeah, child of 83, I got you up in here. What's good?
Yo, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Well, turn your mic up just a little. Turn your mic up a lot, actually. I don't know if you got me on Bluetooth or something, but yeah, it sounds a little muffled.
I don't. My mic is. I don't know. I've been having issues with this, so if you can't hear me, it's all good.
It's really hard to hear you, fam. Maybe just speak into the phone. Just speak into the phone without the mic. Maybe if you take the mic off, just speak into the speaker. Because I know you were making some good comments in here, man. So I wanted to get you up on here. You there still? Can you hear? Can we hear you? Shout out to everybody that was still in the stream, though. Like I said, I'm streaming this on YouTube, too, as well. So even if people are jumping off, I'm going to probably jump out of here in 10 minutes or so. But I wanted to get you on first before I get up out of here. Now you're completely mute.
You can't hear me at all now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You just sound real far away. But, yeah, I can hear you a little bit.
I'm trying to what about, is that better?
It's a little better. Okay,
I'm so sorry.
Are you speaking into a mic or a Bluetooth?
Nah, I'm just speaking into my regular, I'm speaking into the phone, but I'm not doing anything extra. It sounds mad crazy.
You know what? Why don't we do this? I'm going to disconnect you and then in request back. I'm going to put you back on. Maybe we have a bad connection. Like, I'm going to disconnect you and then just request right back up. I'm going to bring you right back up, all right?
All right, no problem.
Okay, let me do that and then request back up. Maybe we had a bad connection or something. All right, try it again. So real hip-hop pushed to the underground, Tony said. Yep, that's exactly what I think, Tony. I think it pushed to the underground. All right, let's see if this is better. You there?
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot better. A lot better. Yeah, I guess that's the first time that ever happened. I guess you could have bad connections on TikTok too.
It always happens to me every time I get on the live. People are like, "Yo, you're underwater."
Yeah. Now it sounds like it again, but I can hear you a little bit. But what's up? What were you gonna say?
Yo, thank you for bearing with me. I apologize, y'all, for the bad quality. So, but what I was gonna say is that some points that the other guy was making that both people have made are true, but there's a lot of nuance that when it comes to this conversation doesn't get had. We forget that there was a lot of great, artists back in the day that were underrated, but the problem is they were pushed, especially I want to say in the black community, like the Brat and Eve, they were looked at as some heavy spitters, like in the black community. The thing is today that hip hop is beyond the black. I'm not saying it wasn't in the past, but it's definitely not as, how can I put it, compared to like 90s, early 2000s, hip hop has reached a different level. As far as like its reach, I don't know how like industry, like the numbers and stuff like that. I feel like people want numbers and stuff more so than they did back in the day. Back in the day, I felt like people were more concerned about the quality of what they were getting. Like the numbers were great, but if the quality wasn't good, what did it matter? You know what I'm saying? So that was one thing I wanted to touch on. That we definitely did have a lot of female rappers. I know a lot of people are saying that the subject matter isn't as good as it used to be. We used to have, the subject matter hasn't changed. It's just that the execution is lazier now. Like Missy Elliott talked about sex all day. She talked about a lot of raunchy stuff. The song "Work It." The reason why I work it, when she says I put my thing down, flip it in, reverse it. If you listen to what she's really saying when it's mixed up, it's crazy. Like it's scrambled for a reason. I actually heard the real lyrics one night at karaoke, and I was like, oh, that's what she's saying. But she was so clever with it. It wasn't in your face. Now it's just in your face. And I think that's the difference. As back then, people were a little bit more clever at how they put the stuff in the song. Things about like, even like, I don't know what I'm not trying to become live flag, so I don't want to say certain things, but even unalive and stuff like that was always in songs and stuff like that. It was just levels. On a mainstream level, you had songs about unaliving and stuff. It was just done more clever. We always had underground rap that was just a little bit more like in your face, and like underground gangster rap, different levels of stuff like that. I think that there's a lot of nuance in the conversation that doesn't get. And mixtapes not being a big thing has also, like, I think it's hurt hip hop to an extent.
I agree with you. I mean, sorry, it was a little hard to hear you right now, but I think I heard some of your point where you're talking basically about just because it sells numbers, and I think I saw some of your comments too, where you said just because it's selling numbers doesn't mean that it's really good music or quality, right?
Correct.
Jinx says Nicki Minaj is the #1 female rapper of all time. We were all talking about that, but that's debatable. But what was the second part that you said?
I was talking about the execution of things now. I feel like the subject matter is the same to an extent. We've always had this type of subject matter. Like I said, it was just done more clever. It was done in a more clever way, so it was more intelligent.
Yeah, like Tony said that too right here. No more clever subjects. And and Nicki never got a Grammy too, I think, right? Which is kind of crazy. Well, yeah.
Well, the subject matter has always been the same. It's just the way it's executed.
Right.
The way you talk about it is not clever. It's just so in your face.
Yeah. 100%, man. I agree 100%. Like, nah, man. I know you was making some good points, man. Like, I gotta say, man. Yeah, man. We gotta get you up on here when you got a better connection, man. It's hard to hear you.
Definitely. I know you got other people that.
Where are you calling from?
I'm from VA. I'm like an hour outside DC.
Oh, okay. Word, man. So like, yeah, cause like I said, we usually do this 9 p.m. Eastern, but it's always good to have real hip hop heads up in here, man. So real quick before we let you go though, who's your top 5?
Man, my top 5 is interchangeable, but I'm gonna say now I'm gonna say my top 5. I would say definitely I'm gonna put Method Man and Ghostface. Method Man, Ghostface. It's a dude named Mick Jenkins. You ever heard of Mick Jenkins?
I haven't, but I'll check him out.
Yeah, gonna put Nick in my top 5. Like I said, my top 5 is interchangeable.
Yeah, same here. I got Wu-Tang right here, 36 Chambers.
Yeah, I wish I could just say the whole group. I wish I could just say Wu in my top 5, but I'm gonna say Meth and Ghost. I'm gonna say Mick Jenkins. Beanie Siegel, always Beanie Siegel. I'm gonna put Beanie Siegel. Beanie Siegel is one of my top. Beanie Siegel.
I agree with you on Method Man too. I want to say this too real quick. I'm glad you brought that up because when a lot of people bring up Wu-Tang, they always bring up Ghostface Killer, I noticed. But I really feel like Method Man is my favorite Wu member. Like that's my favorite Wu member too. I think Method Man is the best, hardest MC from Wu-Tang, in my personal opinion. And then second from Wu-Tang, I would say just from Wu-Tang period. I'm not talking about like all the rappers. I'm just saying from Wu-Tang, Method is my favorite rapper from Wu-Tang Clan. But then I also got to say, yo, like it's kind of close between like Raekwon. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Raekwon too. I think Raekwon's a little underrated, man.
You know, Chef. A lot of people like Chef. Chef is cool, but
I mean, only built for Cuban Links. Come on, like everybody says that that's one of the greatest albums.
You know what? As I got older, I started to understand Chef a little bit more. I started to understand him a little bit more. But I say Ghost because Supreme Clientele came out when I was in 10th grade, and that album was so hard. Like, I love Supreme Clientele. Like, a lot of my online handles and stuff have to do with that album. So that's why I say Ghost.
You ain't the only one, man. I was looking at the Pitchfork list, best rap albums of all time, and they got Supreme Clientele in the top 5. I think it's number 4. Yeah, they had Supreme. Like it was over Cuban Links, which is crazy for me, because I would probably personally I'd probably put Cuban Links, but that's just more my style. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
The first Old Dirty Bastard album is kind of a sleeper too. That album's kind of low key classic.
You know what it is that you got to be in a mind state to listen to ODB, right? If you listen to ODB is like listening to MF Doom. You got to be in a mind state.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Abstract. If you just go in listening, you're like, what the heck am I listening to? But if you in a flow state and you understand where, you know what I'm saying? You understand what you're listening to, it goes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like, that's a good point. He's like a Doom. Like, you got to be in that mind state because, yeah, man. I mean, the first, not just the first ODB as a rapper, but even the beats. Like, I personally think that that's some of RZA's best beats. You know what I'm saying? Like the beats that RZA was doing for him, and on Cuban Links, like pretty much all of them. Cuban Links, Liquid Swords, Iron Man. I mean, all those albums were crazy. But like the beats on ODB was just like phenomenal, man. Like the whole album, the whole concept was just fucking crazy. Like you said, it takes you to like a different world. Like if you listen to ODB from beginning to end, and you know what I'm saying, and like you get in that zone, it's like that album really does take you to another world. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like whoa. Like you could tell that he was on, like just like that dude's like on. He was just on some other type of lyrical genius type stuff. Like it just can't even be explained. Like his style. That's what I'm trying to say is that he was in his own genre. Like I don't even really just consider him just like a rapper. Like that dude was like singing and, you know, shimmy shimmy yo, shimmy jay, shimmy yo, you know, all that craziness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he was on a different level, man.
Yeah, he sounded like a pastor.
Yeah, he was like in another world. Like he wasn't. It's almost like kind of makes sense in a way. I mean, it's sad that he ain't here, but it's almost like he was just like he was in another universe already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna give you, before I go, I'm gonna give you my last two because I gave you three.
Yeah.
Did you get Beanie Siegel? I said Beanie Siegel was my third. I know my fourth.
Who you said? Beanie Siegel?
Yeah, Beanie Siegel.
Oh wow. Okay, that's new. That's new.
If you listen, yo, when Nas said compared to Beans you whack, he was not lying. When he said that, I was like.
Oh, he's talking about Jay-Z when he said that, right?
Yeah, he's talking about. When he said, I know a lot of people will be like, nah, you crazy, but Jay, don't get me wrong, Jay is a good. I'm not the biggest Jay-Z fan anymore, anyway, but Jay lyrically is good, but Beans you could feel. Beans really touch your soul.
Yeah.
He was cool, but Beans like grabbed your chest. Beans went in and grabbed your heart and twisted it. That's why I like Beans.
Okay, I feel that.
I'm gonna say, yo, I really don't got a fifth.
Beans is definitely dope. I'm not going front. He's definitely dope. So, You know, The Rock, they had a lot of dope MCs, man. Freeway's dope too. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Chris and Neat.
Yeah, I liked all them dudes, man. State Property, PD Pablo. Like, I like Dipset.
PD Crack, not PD Pablo.
Yeah.
PD Crack.
Even though Dipset was kind of like a different genre or a different thing on The Rock, but I mean, I like Jules Santana. I actually like Jules Santana more than I liked Cameron.
Because Jules was the face of Dipset. I was a big Dipset Rockefeller head, like State Property. I love Jules. Jules kind of disappointed me though.
Yeah.
I think Jules could come back, but he disappointed me. But what I was gonna say is, before I go, that Jada Kiss and Beanie Siegel beat was a nasty, underrated beat. If you really wasn't in hip hop at the time, you don't know that beat was nasty. But I'm gonna let somebody else get down.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Chada83, man, for joining in, man. Hopefully we can get you up on here with a better mic. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. Thank you for letting me come up.
Man. Appreciate you, fam. Good takes, man. Hopefully get you on the next one. All right, so I had a couple other people that wanted to jump up in here. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody that's jumping on, man, but I've been going for like 5 hours. But Planet, I think we got you last. I got you right here. Yo, Planet.
Yo, what's good?
Okay, cool. You still there? Dan, your mic sounds a lot better, man.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, chilling, man. How are you, man? Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you, man.
I'm good, man. Just got some time to kill. Just wanted to talk a little bit.
For sure. I just want to shout out Tony real quick. Yeah, Deltron is definitely a classic. Yeah. No worries,
I just want
man.
to say, just to answer your question, besides like the GOATs that we've had.
Yeah.
Besides, the big three or, the ones that have been, killing it, hip hop kind of, it's not as good as it once was. I'll say that much. It really is what you consider hip hop anymore. I mean, I feel with all the experimental kind of like Playboy Cardi, kind of all that kind of stuff. The stuff the kids are listening to nowadays. I feel like it's in a bad spot.
I agree with you. And you're not the first person that said that. I would say overall, most of the people that have called in on this stream that's been going for like 4 hours, which is crazy, I would say everybody pretty much has said that. We've only had like maybe 20 to 30% people say that they believe it's better, or people said you had to dig for it. But I agree with you, man.
Exactly.
You got to dig for it. The problem is that a lot of the rappers today are just copying each other and mimicking each other. You know what I'm saying? And
I mean, it's pretty much a matter of when is Kendrick gonna drop again. If you're a Drake fan, when Drake just dropped, I thought is it's obviously not classic hip hop, but at least it's the production is okay on there.
Yeah, the Iceman was good. Like I was saying to some people.
Yeah,
earlier,
I liked it.
Iceman was good.
When is Drake gonna drop again? When's Kendrick gonna? And we only have so much left. They're all getting older. And then after that, it's really just like.
Well, they said Jay-Z's supposed to be dropping. Jay-Z, but I mean, you're right. Like, who's the new rappers that are coming up? But Jay-Z's
exactly, and I really don't see it.
Yeah. I mean, it's looking like whoever it's gonna be is gonna probably be a new rapper that we don't really know about yet, or new rappers that are coming that we don't know about yet. You know what I mean? But. Yeah, I think.
Like Tyler the Creator comes out. I don't know if his is even hip hop anymore. Sometimes he just be coming out with some.
Yeah, he's on some other.
It's almost like alternative type.
Yeah, he's on some emo EDC type stuff. You know what I mean? But that's where the money's at. That's where the money's at too. So he's like going where the money's at.
But it's just. At the end of the day, it's like if you want to hear the classic, you just listen to the classics, and that's what I find myself doing mostly nowadays. Yeah. I used to, look for new rap all the time, and I really don't see it no more. I remember the days when I was listening to like Joey Badass, and I was listening to like, when he was coming up, or there was just a lot of rappers, lyrical rappers coming up all the time, and and now it's just I don't really see that no more, and I'm oftentimes just listening to the old stuff still.
Same here, man. What generation are you? I know people don't always want to say their age, but what generation are you? Gen Z, Gen X?
I'm like at the very beginning, the very end of millennial, and the very beginning of what's
Gen
the next
Z?
one?
Gen Z, I think.
Gen Z, yeah, 96. So I grew up with J. Cole, with Kendrick, Drake. I'm kind of that era, but I my parents taught me to appreciate Jay Z, Nas, Wu Tang. Rockin', and then I also grew up in California, so I listen to a lot of E40, Too Short, Mac Dre, all that stuff.
Oh,
too,
you must be in the Bay Area, huh? You in the Bay Area?
I'm actually from Central California, so it's a little bit more like you get LA influence and you get Bay Area.
What's
influence.
Central? Is that like Fresno and all that? Bakersfield?
Yeah, Fresno type. Fresno.
Because I always hear people say Central. I'm like, man, where
but growing up, you just growing up here, you spend a lot of time, in the Bay. You have friends from there. I have family in LA and things like that. So you get a lot of influences all around. I mean, even the Sacramento type scene, you got like a lot of rappers coming out of there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just I've always grew up, a big fan of hip hop music and.
Yeah. Speaking of E40, he said the same exact thing that you said. He said the same thing, that hip hop is falling off and that all the rappers sound the same, and that was the thing, like back in the 90s. You see, like, you're right, you had the J. Cole's, the Drakes, and the Kendricks, but I think what the difference is that back in, like, before 97 especially, it was like rappers weren't trying to sound like each other. It was like if you sound like another rapper, it was like you would automatically be considered trash back then. Whereas, and even Eminem said this. You could look this up on YouTube. Eminem said this in an interview with Sway, where he even said, and like if Eminem is saying this, it kind of makes you wonder, like, because Eminem is even saying, like, he's like, I don't know where the shift happened. Like, that's what those are Eminem's words, yo. He said, I don't know where the shift happened, but for some reason now it's like it's cool to sound like other rappers, whereas back then. You couldn't like all these rappers that are on my wall, like none of them sounded like each other. They all had their own style.
I don't know if it was the generation after my generation or maybe the one after that, but
I think it started happening in because I was around before hip hop was mainstream. So I definitely grew up in hip hop, and I'll say that it was about the early 2000s.
For sure, like with the
it was like 2004, like after 50. That's what we've always said.
Yeah, after 50, I was gonna say maybe like Nelly type era. You had like Ludacris, you had like Chingy, kind of like the Ghetto Fabulous type era. Young Jeezy.
Because when 50 dropped. Yeah, like you weren't even 10 yet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
So you got to understand like where I'm at. Like when 50 dropped. I was already like hanging out at the club,
Yeah, for sure. So, like, when I'm hearing all these like young kids and stuff, like their music don't make sense to me. That type of vibe. That's probably the vibe that you get when you hear like the type of stuff that I would be listening to. So kind of, but in a way,
I mean, I think a lot of it's trash though. To be honest with you, like I think I really do think it is, because even though it's like,
well, nowadays, they're trying like really hard to be like punk rock.
They're trying to be punk rock, exactly, and they're also trying to be like I said, and it could be morphing into a different genre, but I also think it's like somebody made a good point. Somebody made a good point. Tony, I got you. Shout out Tony, man. I appreciate you for being here. I just want to shout out to Tony real quick because he's bouncing. Hopefully you get on the next one, man. What's it called? I was gonna say real quick that man, like I think somebody had made a good point earlier where they said it's about like being popular now. It's not really about like, the lyrics. It's not really about like,
And that's with everything. Like you got influencers being actors. You got influencers being musicians.
Like it's like reality shows now. It's like reality
it's your popularity. It's not really your skill no more. It's how much views you could bring to the platforms and things like that. So
like even these streamers
I feel that
now.
For sure.
Even these streamers like this. That's what I was just talking about earlier before you jumped on. Like. Even the streamers today, like they're not even really that we're talking about hip hop. That came up talking about hip hop. Like they don't even really talk about hip hop no more. Like they just talking about.
I mean, they're not even like literate with that type of stuff. Like they don't even know where it all comes from. Yeah, they just want to be.
They're just talking about what's trending. Like when Kai Cenat had Ice Spice on his show. It's just like.
Yeah, and then also these things are they're so. What's the word for it? Like temporary, like Ice Spice, she had her moment and we're,
gone.
Saweetie,
so
temporary.
Gone. Jack Harlow, gone. They keep trying to force Jack Harlow on us.
Yeah, I don't know where he was going with that last one. I mean, I like some.
Yeah,
of
he
Jack
was
Harlow's
tripping.
songs,
I looked that up too,
I don't know
man.
where he went with that last one.
It did horrible too,
left
man.
with that.
It did horrible.
I mean,
It sold like less than 20,000 in the first week.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like he's trying to be something he's not, in my opinion. I don't know how to feel about that. But
look at VG. VG says you still chatting about hip hop. I'm like, yeah, man. We've been talking for like almost 5 hours on this.
I can talk about it all day.
Yeah, exactly. I can talk about it for like 10 hours if my Wi-Fi would be good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, man, I appreciate you. I mean, I was
Sure.
probably about to jump up out of here.
Yeah, thank you for
anyways.
having me on, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
And,
no, you
I'm
got
gonna
some
shoot you
good
a follow
takes,
for
man.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully you could
Hell
jump
yeah,
on the
man.
next one, man.
Appreciate you. I always love talking about hip hop, man.
Yeah, I see you right here playing Toaster. Who's your top 5 real quick, man?
Top 5, man. Honestly, that's tough. It really just depends the generation. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about rappers or you know, I think the best rapper of all time, in my opinion, is Nas.
Okay.
I think he's number 1. I think Tupac got to be up there. I think I really enjoyed J. Cole's run.
Okay. Yeah, J. Cole.
I gotta put Kendrick up there.
Classic. That's a classic. Forest Hills
Yep.
Drive.
Oh yeah, Forest Hills Drive, man. That came out when I like graduated high. Like, it was a crazy time for me when that song album came out.
Yeah, that's gotta be big for you then.
And I have to put Kendrick up there. You know, I'm from Cali. You know, he's a legend out here.
Yeah.
And probably my number 5, man. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna say Earl Sweatshirt. Not surprised.
Not surprised. I've heard people say that.
Yeah, personally, he's I watched that. I grew up like at the same time that guy grew up. He's probably like 2 years older than me. So watching him transform from when he was just like an Odd Future, being like a crazy kind of dude, to now he's a dad, and I just had a kid myself. So
congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, happy Father's Day that just linked up. But yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. That's dope.
Sure.
That'll change you, man. That definitely turns you into
things
a
a lot
man.
differently.
Yeah, having a kid. You young too, man. To have a kid though, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, everything happens for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Hey, well, that's good, man. You changing the generation. You changing, because a lot of people, a lot of men these days, especially your age, they're not even trying to have kids or do all that stuff. So that's good that you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the good thing is that me and my well, soon to be wife, my fiance, we've been together for a real long time. So I think we're doing pretty good right now.
You guys aren't on that BS, man. Like we're all these
hell
people,
no. I had to make sure I found the right one.
Or getting influenced by social media too much and all that.
Oh heck no, man. I mean, honestly, we you know, you just got to take it day by day and be grateful for what you got. But best believe, you know, my kid's gonna be put on to Biggie. She's gonna be put on to all that good stuff, man.
Yeah, you gotta put the next generation. And that's what I was gonna say too, real quick. That's the cool thing about my generation is that like Gen X, like we grew up in hip hop, so we still love hip hop. Where the point I was trying to make to the other cat that was on a few takes before you, it's like, yo, man, what's it called? Like my generation, like my parents, they didn't grow up in hip hop, so they didn't really understand it. Whereas at least like my generation and the kids that we have now, like they listen to hip hop and I listen to hip hop. They may listen to a different style of hip hop, and we might be like, we might go back and forth and say like, nah, that ain't real hip hop. This is the real hip hop.
Exactly.
But like my parents,
but they weren't there.
Yeah, exactly. But like my parents, but I can understand it still. Like I can kind of understand certain things. But like my parents, like they did not understand rap music at all. You know what I mean? I mean, they do kind of now. But before,
my parents put me onto rap music.
Yeah, my parents hated rap music. They hated it. They used to be like
my
that
dad,
ain't real music.
My dad, all he would bump all day was E40 and Too Short all day long.
So he was like bumping that bass stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my parents grew up in Motown. They grew up in the Motown.
Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, those are the classics.
That's a whole
different
thing. Like Marvin Gaye.
For sure.
Earth, Wind, and Fire. We had
those
all
are the classics too.
But the cool thing is that I had it all on record. So this is probably one of the reasons why I became a producer, was because when I was a kid, I used to go through my parents' records all the time.
Oh, there you go.
So I guess that's why people have always told me, man.
Happens.
Yeah, check out some of my beats, man. David Mnemonic. But you know, we got them right here on beatGrade. You could just check out beatGrade. Actually, I got a lot of producers I work with, but people have always told me I had a good ear for music, and I think that's kind of the reason why. Is because I just grew up listening to a lot of soul records. You know.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a passion for it, and you got to follow it, and I'm definitely gonna check you out, man.
For sure, man. Thank you for the follow, man. I'm gonna check you out too. I see you kill it. It looks like you killing it on the TikTok. What kind of content do you post?
Honestly, I started off just one day making a post about like anime and Pokemon and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah, that's big.
That's kind of how I grew up on it, and honestly, I kind of work with one of my cousins. We just kind of like put together little posts here and there.
Okay.
And yeah, honestly, when I'm bored, it's not even really. I don't really do it to like get like much followers. It's just more like
it's
more of like something. Like express myself a little bit. Just another one of my little hobbies to kill time. So
I'll check it out, man. For sure. Definitely check
Appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
Yes,
We up here Monday through Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern, or if you're on the West Coast, like 6 p.m. Usually
For
6,
sure,
6:30.
man. Maybe I'll stop by another time, man.
For sure, fam. All right.
All right, bro. Have yourself a good night.
You too, man. Peace.
All right, peace. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, y'all, man. Hey, thank you for everybody that jumped in the chat, man. I think I'm about to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, it's like already almost midnight. Thank you. Shout out Los. I appreciate you, man. Los on the track. Shout out. Thank you for the falls. VG. Shout out. Yeah, we still talking about hip hop. You said I grew up listening to hip hop, but the ignorant music is too good nowadays, or too much nowadays, or it's good as in you like it, huh? Tony, shout out for the follow. Shout out Child of 83. If I can remember everybody that jumped on here. Jinx. I definitely remember Stokes. I definitely remember Concrete Quarters. Maybe I need to jump on here a little earlier, man, because we went for like 4.5 hours on here. Thank you, though, man. You guys helped make this stream live, though. I appreciate you guys. You guys had a lot of good points today, man. I was actually expecting some more debates today, but it seems like mostly everybody here today was more on the same tip. Los, definitely check the message in the link. I definitely will, man. I definitely will. And yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. Like I said, man, I'm usually up here Monday through Friday. Some Saturdays, it depends. I might jump on here well, we might have to do an emergency broadcast, a breaking news broadcast this weekend, because Jay-Z will be performing at Yankee Stadium. So we'll definitely be talking about that. So I hope you guys are able to watch that so we can stream about it, right? Shout out Jags. Shout out I think I hit pretty much everybody. Shout out. Damn, I don't even think it's letting me go back to all the comments. I was trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, fam. I'm going to check the link. I'm going to check the link, man. Thank you, Lost on the Track. I'm going to check you out. Jinx. Shout you out, man. Nicki Minaj is the most awarded rapper, male or female. Is she? I don't think she has any Grammys, though, right? Before we get up out of here, let's fact check that. Does Nicki Minaj have Grammys? She does, huh? She does have Grammys, though, right? Didn't she win Best Rap Song? Yeah, I mean, you're right. It doesn't matter. Awards are just awards, whatever, right? It's just awards. Yeah, you're right. You know what's really interesting, too? Because you're right. Real hip-hop doesn't get awards. Like, what's really interesting is that they promote Tupac on the Grammys website, but they never gave Tupac a Grammy. Or Biggie. Tupac never got a Grammy, yet he's featured on the Grammys website. Reject. So, yeah. Nicki Minaj, 12 nominations, 0 wins. Loser. No, I'm just kidding. But damn, 12 nominations and 0 wins. They must be hating on Nicki. You're right. Out of 12 nominations, she should win a Grammy. Now, let me ask you this. Why? Jay-Z snubbed her when she won with Ice Spice. That's like Leo DiCaprio. Leo's won a lot of Oscars. Cardi B has got 11 nominations, but she got that one win off of her album. What did she win for? Best rap album. Cardi B had a good album, but I don't think she should have won that. That was when Nipsey was up, too. I feel like I was kind of disappointed in that one. I felt like Nipsey should have won that one. Let's go to Tupac. Tupac got 6 nominations, 0 Grammys. Damn, maybe I gotta become a member. Oh, they're not letting me search anymore? I think they're like, oh, you search Tupac. Oh, that's it. That's it. You search Tupac. They're not letting me search any more Grammy. They're like, oh, he already went to Tupac. We can't let him search anymore. He can't let him find any more of the truth. Like, yo, man. Cardi B can't rap. Can't write nor rap. I mean, her first album had some beats, but I feel you on that. All right, y'all. Who's an artist that we're underrating that should have won Grammys? Drake is not going to submit Iceman to... Oh, they tripping now, man. Drake is not going to submit Iceman to the Grammys, which I think he should. Oh, they tripping, man. They ain't letting me check on their site no more. How many Grammys? Let's see if AI can tell us. How many Grammys has Drake won? I think it was like 2 or 5 Grammys. Woo! Damn, that's gotta hurt. I mean, a Grammy's a Grammy. Whether you won 1 Grammy or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, that's a Grammy's a Grammy. But still, the fact that Kendrick got like 20 or 25 or 26, that's like kind of bad for your ops to have that. Let's just check some text. Yeah, Kendrick has won 27 Grammys. That's crazy. Yeah, those on the track, yeah, they're mad. I'm digging too deep. Yeah, it was like everything was fine when I was checking the Grammy website until I pulled up Tupac. It was like as soon as I pulled up Tupac, they didn't like that. They were like, nope. You can't look at any more Grammys. Grammys don't mean nothing if you can't sell. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of the Grammys has to do with how many records you sold. And also the fact that a lot of these artists are all on the same label. Like, they're all connected. A lot of them are all connected to either Sony or Universal. And I know we were supposed to get into the whole Jermaine Dupri thing, but I guess we'll cover that a little bit later. Lizzo just flopped and has like 4 Grammys. Yep, that's true. Lizzo sold only like, what, 3,000 copies? Although, I wouldn't be mad at that. You know, hey, there's still 3,000 fans out there that supported you. Good for you. Yes, because the people are buying your art, not the label. I agree with you, Jinx. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I hope you guys can jump on the next one, man. I'm about to jump up out of here, y'all. I appreciate the likes and the support. Thank you, Lost on the Track. Hopefully you jump on the next one, man, when I jump on, so we can get the algorithm going, get as many people up in here as we can. Sometimes I do the calls where I'll have people jump on, and sometimes I don't. You know, I'll be honest. Sometimes it gets a little annoying. But, you know, but you guys had a lot of good takes today, so I appreciate all y'all. Sometimes we get people up in here that I think just be trolling, or they just be so much from a different generation that it's just like, it's like, what? Like, who was saying? I mean, oh, man. I'd have to go back and listen to the streams, but I've heard some craziness. Thank you, fam. Thank you, Los on the Track. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, hopefully, I'm not trying to be like the academics or the Charlemagnes or the Vlad and all them, but hopefully we can get up in there too, because I feel like there's enough piece of this pie to go around. So thank you, man. I appreciate all y'all that were tuning in. You know, I know we've been going for a minute, and thank you for all y'all that sent the lightning bolts and the gifts and all that. I really appreciate it, man. Like, that helped me a lot, man, because you're right. You know, when we do these streams, we got to pay for the internet, got to pay for some stuff. I need to get some new equipment up in here. I need to get a new light and stuff. I mean, even though it's working great, so I shouldn't talk trash. It's working good. So thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for the cameras and all that stuff. But yeah, anything like helps, man, so we can get it going. Hey, even if it's to, like, you know, shit, buy some water and buy some, you know, get whatever it is I need to get these streams going. So I appreciate the support, man. So thank you guys, man. And I'm gonna catch you on the next one. I'm gonna be up in here 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific. And definitely tell me in the comments or in the DMs or whatever on the post if there's any topics you guys think that we should cover. Definitely send me the comment. Send me the topics. Plus, like, one of y'all, man, I should probably make y'all one of y'all the moderators. Like, once it gets, you know what I'm saying, crazier later on. If any of you guys are down to be one of the moderators, definitely let me know too in the comment section or whatnot, or in a DM. If like, hey, make me one of the moderators, because that would always help too. We want to get these things going. Not enough real hip hop discussions out there. You feel what I'm saying? So, all right, y'all. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm gonna check you guys on the next one. Check you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Shout out Jinx. Nikki is the top 3 global Spotify 200. You are right. All right, Jinx. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, man. And Lost on the Track. I'm gonna check out that link, and hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. 6 p.m. All right, or 6:30ish. 6:30ish. All right, y'all. I'm gonna be up out of here. Thank y'all. Peace.